Wins.
Stop battle. Kazuya. Kazuya. No contest.
I am. Set hasn't started yet. Alrighty, we got the best nest in the world, Sky, coming up next against. What?
He can't, but you still lost to me though. You lost to me.
This is the PR commentary today.
Oh. Well, I'm PR though.
Are you though? Baru, get on comms. You gotta kick news off. It's PR today. You're in the Arcadian. Get him out of here.
Fine. Chat, I'll see you later. At a regular time.
I mean, you'll definitely commentate plenty.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm with Bobby, bro.
You're gonna be more than fun.
Alrighty. I'm not really I don't really know who G is.
I actually have had to play Genius a lot. The one run I got that went to second where I wound up eating fast, actually, he was my round one, and he almost took a game off of me.
Interesting. So who's he playing?
He went Young Link, I guess. He's actually pretty solid. I think that, yeah, he does pretty solid. I think he probably got a bit understated, but...
Okay.
We definitely get a good set out of the gate. Yeah. But no, so he's still a good player. I think we get a good first round here on stream.
Definitely a good chance for some upsets today.
Oh, for sure. That's the whole point of the Arcadian. It's not a fun Arcadian if there's not a little bit of heartbreak involved.
You got any heartbreakers in mind?
I mean, my top 8 prediction's definitely a little wild. I definitely think that there's always chances for big players. I mean, usually the heartbreaker would be Conefield. That guy always was a demon and loses, but now he's seated 10th at this one. Compared to, I know the first two, he was seated more like mid-20s. I think that a demon in this, in terms of seeding relative to how well they could do, is Treasus. You see the 20th, and Incineroar is scary when there's the pressure of an Arcadian. You know, the pressure to do really well, and you fight the funny cat that can do 60 in one hit. That can get you pretty quickly if you can get an early start. But
Gotta be able to hit the B button, though. That's pretty important.
we're not watching Treasus here. Instead, we're watching Genius of Sky, game 1. And Genius actually going to the Joker, not the young that I knew that he had. So we'll see how this goes.
He's a man of many skills, apparently.
Yeah.
A couple interactions in neutral. Come out the gun.
Yeah, slow start here. And Sky definitely kind of just trying to run around these Joker hitboxes, waiting for a good chance to get the whip punish. Good down to instead of getting guaranteed, Sky was trying to.
Right there,
Yeah, he was trying to go for the disrespect out of the gate, send a message. Welcome to the Arcadian.
He's definitely pulling up on the stronger side, flexing on with these magnets right above him.
I mean, it's really hard to flex outside like the Arsene Joker there. You have to be very, very careful here. This could easily become an even game just like that.
Got the yo-yo.
Good catch of the magnet, but just a little bit too much mashing. Maybe not enough patience there to maybe get a grab or something on that air dodge. Sky off stage, no air dodge. There will be no punish from Genius though.
So we're gonna find a lot more edge. People getting past ledge, edge guards drop from the Arcadian. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of nerves. There really are, but Sky is able to get that first stock there using the back air. Good PK fire. He read the dash back with a forward air, but just wasn't quite able to get it. I can tell Sky's very confident in his reads right now, just not quite able to fully get the timing on them. But if that timing can change, this can become very ugly for G-Nizzle.
His tech chases have been pretty nasty so far, going for these interesting down tilt jab resets.
Good forward air. Arsene coming out, and this is, you definitely need to get something out of this, Arsene specifically. This game already starting to run away from you as another back air and a ledge trap situation.
Wow, I've never seen Joker actually win that.
Joker down air, negative priority. Terrible character. Good counter to get away from the PK Thunder, but the jump gets read. Sky's reads continue to be on point, as well as his movement. He's playing really hot today, early here.
And saying he knows where you're going to be, and he's going to punish you for it.
Good up air. Arsene out again. G-Nizzle, you have to probably take this now, and he does. Arsene Joker will need to be the difference in this game. You're going to have to get at least 70, maybe even another kill in the next about 15 seconds, but that's a lot of damage. A lot of Arsene gone out of the gate. Good down tilt grab, and Arsene is gone for now. If G-Nizzle can live for a while, try to get some damage, Arsene could come out again with something like Max Rage Joker, but Sky's been able to get the kills early.
I think Sky's probably going to clean this one up, but I think it'll be interesting to see how he adapts in the future.
I mean, Gino's definitely done a better job of not just so much running into the back airs. He did run into that up air, but he will survive.
His movement just seems to be a little bit easily tracked by Sky at the moment. He seems to know where he's going to be, where he's going to go, and it's making it really difficult for him to get in or land any moves on him.
I mean, Sky is very explosive, very read-based, and I think when a read-based player is hitting their reads, that can be very scary. Speaking of reads, so a good F-smash. I believe that was the jump taken. Arsene is out. If you can get a kill here, things can get very scary for Sky. Good back air once again. No jump, no air dodge either. Forward air will kill, and G-Nizzle is very, very much in this game right now. And I lied.
With another back air. Going to be playing a little bit more patient on this one.
Yeah, I mean, G-Nizzle was able to get a good amount of momentum there at the end, just sadly ran into the back air, maybe a little too antsy, felt like he had to get something done with that Arsene.
Picking up with the Battlefield form, PS2.
I don't think they meant to do it. I think they just meant to go right with PS2. Yeah.
I needed to see some interesting counter picks out here.
They don't know the start on Battlefield tech. Cloud instead coming off from G-Nizzle, even though the Joker seemed like warm up a bit. He's going to actually wind up switching characters here, but I'm imagining in my head this seems very tough for Ness. Struggles against swords, very stubby character.
He's just loving his back airs. Ness, Cloud. I said maybe he'll pull up the Palu. Gotta just nail him with those disjoints.
I mean, it is a good start, but one thing about Cloud is if you get something like your jump red, you can die very early, just like that. He didn't realize. But if you get red early, you can die. You have to be very patient in disadvantage with a character like Cloud, and you have been called out multiple times already by Sky. Very confident right now. Good Blame Beam trying to hold center here. Good up B.
Yeah, you definitely really see kind of a reset period for him again. I don't know if the character change was a smart choice. He's really adjusting to Cloud's movement, it seems like, and not really used to the momentum he's getting now that he's switched off the Joker.
I think that he's maybe just needs to slow things down. I think he's used to more of the Joker having to hold forward, but Cloud is a lot more about, you know, almost setting up a wall in a sense. Make the nest have to approach you instead of going towards the nest, but now this one was such a deficit. Good Nair into the cross slash. Maybe not the best DI from Sky either.
I highly doubt that was.
And I mean, the Cloud's still in it here. Good air dodge, will be able to survive. Get him attacking the yo-yo. What a great side magnet into back air. Will take the stock. G-Nizzle is on his potential final stock here in winner's side. What happened? My controller?
I ran to the bathroom and came back like 2 seconds later, and now it's gone.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Okay. True. Anyway, back to the
Match we seem to have missed most of it at this point.
Yeah, the back air will take it.
He's gonna close it out.
And a good job from Sky on someone who got potentially underseeded there. I mean, just able to keep things strong, very confident in his play, and hopefully I don't lose my controller. It's mine. Yeah. No, you're all good. At least you realized.
All right, who do we got coming up next?
If someone was gonna steal it, at least it's someone with like one functional brain cell.
Mufasa versus S6666. I can't say I got much of a read on either of these players for the upcoming set.
No, neither do I.
It's really impressive how many new faces we got coming out for the arcade. Appreciate the support for the scene.
Yeah, we got a lot of Bloomstar Gal. We have a lot of people like G-Nizzle who are from Penn State, but maybe haven't just shown up in a while. But here, you know, the chance for the Arcadian, a chance to, you know, go on a big run, not have the PR players, the evil monsters in your way. No Luigi, no Game & Watch
Those
to
fuckers.
ruin your day. Yeah. Imagine if you played a character like that. Cheers. I believe in my goat will win round 1, but then I want to coach him in round 2. I want to coach the Chiefs character.
You gotta keep checking in on this bracket.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we both have. What is your top 8? Because I know we both have. We have a $5 buy-in for the fantasy.
We're just gonna let the stream know. It's my secret pick 'em.
True. I was trying to reveal the secrets. He caught on.
Who just ended yours to? Where'd you put your predictions at?
Probably just DM Len and Casey. There was actually a DM that I sent him a while ago, like a week before, and I just wound up keeping the same one.
Okay.
I figured the moment I start overthinking predictions, it's gonna be Jover.
That's fair. Right, the big reveal.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, because I never actually heard who got called, but I believe it was Butcher AM that I see on one of the cameras, who has shown up before for some of the Arcadian. With
Mufasa and S6666.
So they might have used to go by Butcher AM, because that's definitely who it looks like. I could just be crazy. You are crazy. I'm crazy.
No, he's kind of spitting. I kind of agree.
Yeah, and Mufasa went by Butcher AM.
No, that's a different person.
I forgot that they're... Yeah, they are two people. No, you're right, actually. They just look like the exact same for some reason.
They do not.
Okay, buddy, pal. It doesn't matter.
No, you're kind of spitting shit on.
Yeah, thank you. See?
Yo, that's literally picture. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, picture of the PT player, of course.
Yeah.
Picture of the
Some of these times are implying some game 3 sets in the background. So.
That's definitely the kind of thing you like to see at the Arcadian. We like to see those high stakes.
I'm gonna use my.
I mean, speaking of high stakes, this is 31-34 seed, so the winner of this will have to play DJ Khaled Funny Moments, also known as Carlos.
That is a brutal draw.
That's a brutal draw, but that is also someone who has very high expectations on them. A lot of people, have Carlos getting first, second, third, obviously the second seed. That's someone who is one of the favorites to win, so that's someone with a lot of pressure on them. As we are currently deciding on the great music counterpick. Yeah. They're cooking.
Let's go, Ian! I actually have to go coach.
You have to go coach, that's fine.
I have to go.
My solo comms are very terrible. I'm trying
Pokemon Trainer.
Austin Ultimate is in need of a commentator. Hungrybox is in need of a major comeback. All right, game 1, S66-66 against Mufasa. Slow start here. Good grenade from 66. Nade pull, both playing very slow. The Squirtle here mostly try to get damage, but I mean, trading with someone like Snake, Squirtle, not great damage output, and obviously Grenade, frame 1, just so good at breaking up the combos the Squirtle can have. And if you're not careful, up tilt probably kills him at about 80, which is just a terrifying thought, and Mufasa agrees. Getting out, going on to the Ivysaur here, and just doing a good job right now of holding center stage.
We're back.
We are
All
still
right.
back.
What is up, Sean Barr? We have... I'm not saying that whole tag. You want to just generally
I'm
say
picked 66. I was just calling him 66.
All right, yeah, we're going with that.
I mean, Mufasa's done a really good job of just advantage state and just really just naturally holding center, forcing Snake into the corner, making Snake have to make the mistakes.
Yeah, no, I like how he's playing this right now.
I agree. I
Snake
mean,
is definitely trying to like out camp him, but I don't think it's really. He's all right. Bringing out the Charizard.
Zard, a little early on the Zard, I think, but we'll see. I mean, up smash the character can always just,
You could just stick it out with
get the
Ivysaur
kill
right now.
I do agree. I think that, especially with the lead, Charizard's more of either the comeback or the, the eye of a big lead, and I'm just going to rip it, but this isn't super significant. The ledge blanking here from 66.
Yeah,
Roll eventually gets called, but
Wow, Snake is heavy.
yeah, he's a
See if
demon.
we can get the edge card here.
I agree. He's a top 3 character right behind Bowser and Rob.
Dude, they're so fast, man.
And
Bowser's so
Charizard
fast.
died at what percent to max rate Snake up tilt? He was at 105 after the
No,
hit.
we were talking about Bowser. He's so fast, man.
I mean,
So is Charizard though. Like same speed.
Yeah. Suddenly, despite that great start, though, 66 has managed to make it back. Mufasa just getting a little impatient there, going to the Charizard at a cost of everything. A good roll from 66 to get by, hold center, get a C4 down in center, where Mufasa has really maintained dominance for the majority of the match, although the stock and percents don't necessarily say that.
All right, Sean, I got a question for you.
What?
If you had to fight either of these characters, like in real life, like Charizard, or no, just like Pokemon Trainer as a whole, with all his Pokemon,
Yeah.
or Snake, who would you take in a fight?
You know that one Smosh skit where they use an AK-47 on Charizard?
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
You think?
Yeah, that's my answer. And a good C4 there from 66. Now suddenly has a game that seemed quite dominant for Mufasa early as a whole stock
See
deficit.
if we can take these downers here. Yeah, a little low for the downers to really take a stock here.
I mean, the mess. Oh,
Coming
Ivysaur,
home with the grenades here might be a move.
Ivysaur down throw actually does beat Nate, which is good to know. Bad air dodge, and
Huge
just
for
like
Mufasa.
that.
Unfortunate for 66 here. But
However, Mufasa
take
running into
this.
C4 took about almost 50 from C4 into up tilt, which was a good recognition from 66, who had this game all but locked up. Snake with a stock lead is a menace.
Charizard with the grab, though, even better.
I mean, Charizard with just about any
Charizard with
amount
any
of...
stray hit
Yeah.
is you're like one hit away from death at any moment.
Charizard with max rage,
What a
and that's a
flare blitz.
big flare blitz. We're near max rage Charizard here.
Oh my god, that C4 didn't even connect.
Anything from Snake can kill, but the Snake disadvantage being so poor here could be bad. Good down here to get away. Nikita not quite. Bad dash attack. Back air. 66 thought he was playing Fox with that DI, and sadly he's going to lose the stock at 66, ironically enough. Mufasa stealing that game with a little bit of a down air into a bad air dodge into Charizard cheese.
That's a classic Charizard moment. You can't ever see Charizard on the screen and expect to, live any hit past 60.
Yeah, there's no honest thoughts when Charizard's on the field.
Yeah, you just gotta pick a god and pray. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm wondering what stage they're gonna pick here.
I mean,
I don't really know stake stages too well. I feel like Charizard might want to go to like Town and City, get the back air kills at like 40 or so.
I forget what C- banned. When C- played against me, he banned Battlefield, Hollow Bastion, and FD against Luigi. So my guess is that if that's what C- is banning, be it those are all good Luigi stages, I think he objectively banned
Yeah,
correctly.
that might be a matchup thing.
I think that, I mean, FD was probably a matchup thing, but I was about to say, I think small Battlefield is very good for Snake because C- let me go there every single time.
Yeah, I think this is a nice neutral stage for this matchup here.
Yeah.
Small Battlefield, not a very polarizing stage for really any character.
You can also usually tell who's elite Smash grinder based on how much they love small Battlefield.
Oh, yeah. I was, Paul was playing on my Switch last night. He played on Elite Smash, and my thing was still set on FD because the last time I played Elite Smash was before they added small Battlefield. Very good patience from
I remember I ran into him once when playing on Ninja Switch using Ganondorf, and he tried to Falcon Punch me when I was getting sauced really badly. But for all he knows, it was Nuge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Nuge.
Just keep saying that, man.
Yeah.
You gotta keep your image up.
Exactly. And I'm really shocked. Mufasa very willing to stay Squirtle, even though these trades just don't work out.
he's making that.
You can see the face in the player cam.
A little scary there.
I do think that you want to stay maybe just a lot more Ivysaur. You just have that bigger range. I mean, trading against Snake, it's just...
Did you see that?
What happened?
Yeah, Ivysaur, like, I don't know if it was just me, but I feel like Ivysaur did like some really weird like animation there. I don't know. I'm just tripping, man.
Interesting.
But back to the game.
Yeah.
We got yeah, I think Ivysaur is definitely the pick here.
I mean, as soon as
Keep
you want
Snake
Ivysaur,
taking
things are
so much
good.
space.
Snake, I mean, 66 has been very patient, just trying to shield cam. Mufasa's been able to get a
Good down
ton
air.
of grabs. That is a good
Might
down
just be
air.
bad. Yeah.
He is, and a good stock from Mufasa. As soon as you want Ivysaur, good things happen. Good job dodging the up smash and the C4,
yeah.
but just runs into the other one, and it's once again an even game.
I feel like that was like a no mix-up as the mix-up right there.
I
He
mean,
was like, yeah, surely he's not just gonna throw down the C4 and explode it.
instantly rip it,
But
yeah.
then he just did.
I mean, once again, trying out the Squirtle, but it does not seem like Squirtle just has those hitboxes that don't explode grenade, or even a character like, an Inkling or a Sheik that's very in your face sometimes. They just have those hitboxes that don't necessarily deal with grenade, but instead, Squirtle taking trades is never exactly a winning scenario.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like the Squirtle put a decent amount of damage on there.
He did put
was
a
that
decent-
51 entirely Squirtle?
That 50 was entirely Squirtle,
Yeah.
but to the same extent, he took about 64. Now at 94. I mean,
But I think
as
at least
Squirtle,
you're
you're
starting a stock that's
Yeah.
doing pretty decent, especially against Snake, because I feel like once you get him at that like 50 range, you start getting a lot of mileage with Ivysaur.
oh, completely.
You put him in tumble with the
That is-
Razor Leaf.
That's completely true, but if you're going even, Squirtle and Snake are in, that's the same house, different neighborhoods.
Taking
You're
a hit from like a good old sticky from.
I know,
Oh
but
wow!
that was great back air. That was really good at calling out either just, a mash, some option. Good forward throw from 66. Mufasa, great neutral air dodge around, grabbing.
Getting caught by the C4.
Yeah. C4 has really been the demon for Mufasa, just not willing to play around it. I mean, trying to go greedy for a grab there. And once again, he's
getting hit by these C4s.
He's just continuing to get a little bit impatient, trying to get to center too much, running into a lot of C4s. 63 on Squirtle is a grenade and an up tilt away from death. Mufasa recognizing that, deciding to go to the tried and true for this matchup, it seems, which is Ivysaur.
I think maybe like a Charizard switch is in order here. He's at 30%. That's like, you know,
next C4
there
kills.
it is. Let's see how it goes.
66 just sharking, trying to get the up tilt. It's a good patience from his part. Mufasa, will you play around the C4? This time he does not again. And the up air. I
Big
think
up there for 66 there.
I feel like Mufasa, you just have to understand where C4 is. I mean, Snake is just such a good character because he has so many great things if you don't truly understand them, and just C4 so much damage, so much kill power, exploding under the battlefield.
Hey, if you're not ready for it, that's the difference between Snake killing you at like maybe 100 versus like 80.
I mean, he probably took about 7 C4s that game. That's a lot of C4s to take in one game.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. That's a kill or two. I think it was 1 kill and 1 setup for a kill. I mean, that's huge. That's the difference between winning and losing right there.
Yeah, I think what Mufasa has to do here is just play a little more patient around the C4s.
I mean, I think in game 1, what was doing Mufasa really, really well was just being willing to just hold that center in camp. But I think after just a little bit of tragedy and 66 able to get on the board, I feel like that plan has almost been scratched in Mufasa's head, despite the fact that it was working out. Either way,
game 3 here. You know.
Game 3, winner will play Carlos, because I refuse to call him DJ Khaled funny moments.
You know, I'm a fan. I'll call him DJ Khaled funny moments. When nobody else will, I step up.
This is a good job of 66 here, just almost applying a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I think he's really trying to take advantage of.
Oh, Nikita! Good Ivysaur switch, instantly recognizing he can try to get the cheese, but 66 is able to get back. Good Razor Leaf up B. A little bit greedy there, and that's a lot of damage. Snake's just so good at punishing those aggressive options if you aren't willing to just wait him out and wait for your opportunity. Again, Ivysaur caught grenade, but luckily able to just get a good trade there.
This guy's Snake, like his feet have to be made of like, there have to be like spikes on there or something.
Yeah, there's just 6 on it.
Spikes on it do that much damage.
Yeah, he hits a little hard. He's a little bit good of a character.
Yeah, Snake, pretty insane.
And once again, just lack of patience from Mufasa, running into a grenade and then getting up tilted. Good parry, though, on that Nikita. Snake off stage, going low. Mufasa gets caught by the Cypher, going the ledge. The roll does not get caught. The up tilt misses on the up B. A huge miss from 66 to get that stop off of Charizard early. Instead, you're going to continue to have to deal with Max Rage Charizard, once again setting up these C4s, trying to use the tried and true of this set.
Getting off ledge versus Charizard.
He managed to do it well due to the respect that C4 is forced to respect. But Mufasa's done a great job of dodging the C4s. He's great up B.
I love that move.
Big kill, and suddenly that miss from 66 on the up B that whiffed earlier looms large here. Max Rage Charizard could go for a big kill here. A great job not actually going the ledge, not even risking getting that air dodge. Down aired by Charizard. Great job just running through it that time. But Nikita, I think suddenly the play around C4 has been a huge difference here for Mufasa. And almost given that second chance at life and doing the absolute most with that. A miss on the up B, though, will be F tilt and a ledge trap for Snake. An interesting strategy to blow himself up right away, though, relinquishing center. Down smash.
Wow, that was
takes
great.
the Cypher.
Yeah.
And that's it. This is the potential last winner stock here for 66. You need to get something going now.
I think we've really seen a lot of like changes in this Squirtle gameplay. I feel like the start of the set wasn't really working all that well, but I feel like he's really like stepped it up.
I think that he's
a lot more reactive.
I think he's a lot more reactive. He's almost getting like more aggressive and passive at the same time. Like he's approaching neutral more passively, but advantage more aggressively.
He's using his
a good back air.
Wow. Yeah.
That thing lasts longer.
I think everyone in this room just missed that tech.
Yeah. That back air lasts an unnecessary long time. Great Nair F tilt trying to set up for a back air here. We want this
He
set.
wants the back air.
I mean, you no honest thoughts with Charizard. You are not going into Charizard to try to win 4 more neutral interactions. You're doing it because you want to win 1 more neutral interaction and try to back air him. But I wonder if this is just a little...
Here, he throws out a Flare Blitz.
True.
Shield's low.
Shield low. That is no jump, actually. If Mufasa could get it.
Oh, yeah.
No jump, no air dodge. Lack of resources. Blows
I like the
himself
C4
up.
there. Get the...
But that's a lot of damage. No lot of shots from Charizard, and the forward air will take it.
Good for
Mufasa.
Mufasa.
I thought that going Charizard could have been a bit greedy there, just because it seemed like you are showing your hand of, I want this set over with now, but then just managed to get advantage. Just played it so well. Great job of scouting 66's defensive options to take that set.
All I told bro was to stop running into C4 because he kept detonating C4 after every single hit, and he kept getting triggered because he knew about it. So he just started jump rating C4, and that's why I started running.
Yeah.
That kind of was what I told him.
Oh, that's, where's Ryan? Ryan, where'd you put the USB?
Do you like GameCube more?
I don't really care. I kind of like the Pro.
Alright, that's fine. I'm just gonna be joining because this is an important match. I'm gonna try and like.
What do you have next on the docket?
Well, this is gonna be Mr. the Ambassador.
All right.
This part of the
This is
Jerry.
legendary set. We got my roommate Barat versus Ambassador, a SAPS veteran right here. So we hot set right here. You know, Barat, long-time player of the game, but not frequent.
That's just sack. You don't know what you're up against, Ryan.
Press the A button. I think it's already. Do we have to make controls for him too?
It's over. Is Austin's roommate part of the Jerry, or is he just here for a good old time?
He's just chilling. He had nothing to do. Free tournament. I want to see how he does.
That's fair.
He's not part of the Jerry, but I've been in the talks with him about the item. On what to do for the item. So, like I said, because I don't know the campus, and they're telling me I have to find a random item.
I'm only hearing the legends of mostly the scrapped punishments. Or the scrap challenge.
What have you heard?
Drink a gallon of milk and then run a mile.
No.
3 edibles in a forest.
We're not doing.
that was the demon one that got scrapped instantly.
Both of those, yeah, we're not doing either of them because they're just gonna cause everyone to throw up and have a shit time. Oh, sorry, have a bad time.
No, we can rip a curse once in a while. It's not the end of the world.
All right. Hot set here. I think we're probably gonna see the K roll from Barat.
I told him to go K roll, but he was thinking about Wario.
Yeah. I think the Wario is the intrusive thought. The K roll's the
K-Roll's probably the correct
angel
play.
on his shoulder speaking.
I think that Ambassador is a very intelligent player, but sometimes you can just
Intelligent.
you can almost outthink yourself sometimes. Because I think that this is big stats. He's a very intelligent player, very good at understanding habits and what his like win con is, but if he executes, he can always not fully be there. And sometimes if you're not executing against K-Roll, you're just gonna die in 40.
What?
Oh, also, I have an idea for the item. It's a new one.
All right.
It's
So,
pretty unique.
You can't tell me. Don't tell me anything.
No, I won't. But I don't think. I think it is a safety net to not get it.
Okay.
Because of the way that
That's what you want.
That's all. Yeah, that's it.
Is it literally just like those fantasy football, like where the last place has to like basically go through dying? Yeah.
Yeah. There was a challenge last night. You had to. Last place had to stand outside the room for 30 minutes with no timekeeping devices. And you had to guess, like you had to knock on the door with 3 minutes of the exact time you had to wait out there for. If not, you had to wait out again.
All right, legendary set. Legendary set.
Why is he going 25 minutes? He's going crazy. It would decrease.
Wow, that's evil. Interesting.
Does he play Kirby?
He's played Kirby before, but I wish I would have
No,
seen.
he does have a Kirby.
I wish I saw the K-Roll from Barat because one of the few times I played Ambassador and Friend Maze.
Crazy recovery.
Oh,
Nice backer.
I mean, Kirby is just very light, though. I feel there's not too much room for mistakes, especially against a character like Wario, who's just gonna, you know, try to cheese you. He's going for a ride.
I don't think anybody in this room read that.
No, he is trying to be mindless against someone trying to mind you, which is truly an elite strategy in my opinion.
I like Barat's plan in neutral here. I think he's thinking Ambassador is a very smart player, so I think I'm just gonna do very random options to kind of just like get past his.
I mean, that's what I do. That's what I do against all players, and it works.
There's no way he was
Good back here though. Does he live? He does.
getting a stock.
Yo.
Ambassador seeming a little less than happy about that. But the stocks are even here. Suck and cuck attempt from Ambassador with no results.
All right, Barat,
A little
drift mix up there. Unfortunately, he gets caught by Ambassador.
We're seeing a little bit of classic Wario circle camping. Good down till jab lock though.
Brat recovering because he doesn't want to lose his stock because that would make him lose.
That is so unbelievably true. You are cooking.
Oh my
Good
God.
forward air.
Great, like not waiting on a platform there.
Oh no.
All right, that's unfortunate. I think he really
best
wanted
of us.
something else there. It just didn't really translate to his inputs there.
So damn, he died. That sucks.
Yeah, I agree. Oh no. Oh, he lives.
Awareness.
He wants
Great
to
from
win.
Barat.
He wants to win.
There is Max Womp now as well. You never know.
He wants to win the game. He did the move in the other way just in case for some reason the game glitched. And
Wow,
he went on
that
the
was a
other side.
great up B on the ground there. I don't think anything else Wario could have done there would have gotten him out of that situation.
He has,
No.
Great knowledge.
He has the
of, like,
fart.
that situation.
he has the fart.
I don't know. He may have the fart, but I don't think he has the jump. Oh my God. And he's gonna live.
Wow.
And that smash. He wins.
Oh my god, no way.
Oh my God.
No way.
Both air dodging out of panic. Ambassador with the Fox player DI. And Barat
with the
game
game.
1 win.
Brat actually wants to win a game. Oh my god. This is insane.
He's got that desire to win right now. He is, nothing will stop him.
I think the fact that you two are just laughing at this and showing and I'm pretending to actually seriously commentate this makes it 10 times funnier.
Oh, dude. I'm trying to way over it. I know I just keep trying to underestimate.
That's fair.
So now
Well,
he's
I can
picking-
tell that. That one was very easy. I'm just kind of.
Oh, wait. Let's see who Lee picks him.
He's
He has
going
a-
the
he has a
counter
very-
pick, the Ganondorf.
Ganondorf is it. That's a wild pick from him. I'm surprised he's not bringing out the D2D here. That's his name.
I think the reason he's picking Ganon is because he likes the way the character plays, right?
Yeah, Ganondorf's really strong.
So he's using the moves because he knows them better than like some other characters.
Yeah.
So that's why-
I don't see Lee picking like Steve or someone like that. He doesn't play Steve. Yeah. I think it's really paying off for Lee. But let's see what the adaptation for Barat is.
The adaptation is death.
Now he has 2 stocks to work with it here.
So he might lose this game because he's trying not to win this game. But the next one, if we go to that one, he might try to win that one too.
That's true. Very true. That's very insightful of you.
I agree.
Yeah, these up smashes are huge for Ambassador right here. Let's see how Barat handles it. I like the air dodge up the platform. It's a very smart timing.
So I think he's trying to not hit him as much because he wants to make him feel good for game 3.
It's called building aura. I don't
Yeah.
think you.
Yeah.
I think he felt bad after winning game 1. So now he's purposely like,
It's called the download game.
Wait. Does Wario's bike spike you on the ground if you're like, if it does the thing?
Yeah, it
I feel like
could.
I saw like the ground like shock. I don't know. It doesn't even matter, but I just don't know.
I feel like we're gonna see at least one more Ganondorf F smash this game. I don't think that's the last we're seeing
it's
of that.
coming. Let's see
He's
if
gonna
he can-
I was thinking
Start
he's
her
gonna
up.
try to time it.
Wario driving the car.
It's not a car.
It's not a car. Hey man.
Shut up.
Come on, man.
Thank you.
Come on, man. You
Those
gotta-
are called speed bumps.
We're paying you, man.
Alright, so now it's 1-1. Whoever wins the next game.
Now, Barat's down again. I think we might see a counter pick from him. All right, going back to small battlefield. Character counter pick may be in order.
Whoever-
I think Ryan Lee really got the download
So
on the Wario here.
So there's a likely chance he's not going to pick Master Chief because he's not in the game, right?
Yeah, that's
So
true.
he's probably going to think about a heavy that I was talking to him earlier about.
That would be a great idea for him. Let's see if it comes.
Yeah.
Little Mac.
Little Mac.
Little Mech, all right.
That sounds
Let's
good.
see if Lee does the Little Mech did it. Okay, he is not. Very dishonorable of him.
Yeah,
I
he's
hope he
deciding to
loses.
sweat and go his man like a weirdo. Some people.
So I think Lomax from like
He's,
Sports.
no, he's from Punch Out actually. It's a little known game on like the GameCube, I think.
I have a bad feeling that Little Mac could die at 0 this game.
Oh,
No!
good
I know he
awareness.
lives!
Great awareness there. Keeping his stock could have been a very disastrous event for Barat.
I have a bad feeling that the majority of this game is going to be DDD at ledge, attempting to
No, I
neutral
like how
me.
he's going for the aerials here. I don't think Ambassador is expecting it. Like he has to really adapt to such a unorthodox playstyle.
I think he's using Little Max aerials because they're bad and he's trying to lose. Because if he loses this, then that's probably what he's trying to do.
Not trying to lose, man.
It might be.
Dude, why would he win it?
Because it's just a nice.
You are the worst commentator ever. Wow.
Wow. If Ambassador was real, he tried to DDD down air him there, but he's not built like that. He's
If Ambassador was cool, he would lose these shots on
I
purpose.
guess we just don't have any real people in this venue.
Yeah, I
Me
think
and Sean.
I'm gonna be so real. If this game does not end with DDD off stage up B spike, it's just Barat won in my book.
You're seriously sandbagging on your round 1?
Hey.
Yeah, Barat sandbagging.
Yeah, I agree. Barat sandbagging. Oh!
Oh, the fear, the fear.
It's a mind
That was a
game.
great play
Fake
from,
out.
from Ambassador right there. You're on the board. You still got losing brackets. Well played from both players right there. I think that was a great
Surprised that you
performance.
even got a like. That was crazy. I was going to get
The Wario, man.
the Wario.
Yeah, can we get an interview?
The fact that you got a game was the funniest thing I've seen in a long time.
Yeah. Paul, stand up. You're a horrible commentator. All right, Barat. So what are your thoughts coming out of that side? Do you think you can make the run and lose bracket?
Yeah, I think DDD is turbo cancer.
He's spinning.
Yeah.
He's spinning.
You know, from your level of experience versus our level of experience, nothing changes. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, so, well, I guess we gotta look at the bracket. What is it? Gia. All right. How are you feeling going into that side? Give us some quick thoughts. All right, I guess not. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to listen to Paul for like 10 more minutes. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
Sorry. Wait, so did people just like not hear that?
No, they did.
Okay.
For some reason.
That might make it better.
Wait, if we screamed, what did it sound like?
I just like peek the mic.
That would be so funny if it's just like ripping because we were screaming so.
No, what happened was Windows has this thing called audio enhancements, which
It's not an enhancement.
you would think it makes the audio sound better.
They're just trying too hard.
It makes the audio sound better.
Yeah. Is it like the noise suppression sort of thing? Yeah. Yeah, that does it.
No, it's
Yeah, you gotta have like some of the ambiance here with background noise.
well, no, I have
54 people at SAPS right now.
I have actually good. We're good. There's like one setting.
Who you got?
Volpe versus Galaxy Kirby.
Okay, we got Volpe versus Galaxy Kirby. Volpe, I believe, is a Fox player. I played him a couple times. Williamsport. Okay, I played him a couple times at Symbiote, so I assumed he was kind of that near central but not quite area. And then we have Galaxy Kirby, who played Corrin in the crew battle. Last time I played him in bracket, he played Pit. He has very deep pockets of characters.
I think that Galaxy Kirby and UBSC says himself, he has like probably 5 or 6 characters that are all of similar skill level.
I agree.
I
yeah.
personally think Yoshi's a tier above the others, but I think that a lot of them are like, he
can
has
just
the
go with the
Wolf,
counter
the
pick.
Pit, the Joker. Like he has a lot of he has a very deep character pool. Even the Kirby, that's what the people want to see.
I
You
don't
know,
know.
hey, guess what character beats Fox?
That's true. That Kirby would actually be a great pick here. The thing is, nobody with Kirby in their tag ever actually plays Kirby.
Well, he did once upon a time.
Once upon a time, but you know he quickly abandoned that.
Why is that true? It's the same thing for Sonic.
No, Sonic's the opposite. If you have Sonic in your tag, you play Sonic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what character beats Fox? Kirby! Go Kirby!
Are you mid-set?
Don't actually take that advice.
This before.
Actually, maybe take that.
Maybe, maybe.
I would go. That's pretty solid advice.
Kirby over Fox.
Yeah, Kirby versus Fox.
Yeah, no, Kirby actually like just kind of can buttons against
No,
Fox.
it was like the same thing in Smash 4 with like Kirby and Puck. I get like Falcon.
Oh yeah. You just crouch.
Yeah.
Luckily,
You also just have like with Kirby, you just have such good like boxing. Kirby's up tilt is an absolute war crime of the move. Like, thank God it's on Kirby.
I really.
Any other character had that? Oh
I
my
feel
God.
like there are some characters where I am very, very happy that they are bad, and I think Kirby is at the peak of that. Although luckily, Luigi grab catches Kirby crouching. That matchup.
Oh yeah, you're privileged.
Oh yeah, yesterday Tebow had to play Pikachu. Kirby lost game 1 with Corrin, and then went Luigi and double 2-socked him.
Yeah.
And he was like,
that's
"This
a
is
Tebow moment.
such an easy matchup. Why have I not been doing this? Like this, you have to respect nothing Kirby does anymore."
The best grenade.
True.
The competition in question.
Is he like post-it on the back of his
I
team?
was gonna say, what is it?
Well played.
What's the post it say?
That's the mid-set coaching in question.
What does it say?
Okay. So it doesn't say anything on it. It's just
Unfortunate.
it's just a marker.
People gotta put. I have like my Twitter at on the bottom of my controller. So if I ever lose it, someone knows where to put it. My controller is like.
These other Pac-Man stickers.
That's on my Smash 4 controller, but yeah, that was a while ago. But I gave up on that controller because the dead zone got too big. People gotta learn like controller stuff because it really is important, especially like knowing how like your joystick works and not breaking it.
See, my job is to break other people's joysticks by forcing them to SDI.
Good.
What's up?
Gotta help.
My job is to break other people's joysticks by making them SDI.
We got 2 of those people here.
Yeah, Alex, he does it more than I do.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, you're the bad guy. You are the
Luigi,
villain.
you SDI and you just like pray bail you SDI and like you might actually live.
I break people's controllers by making them pick connectors.
Oh, yeah, with Sora. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that's pretty known information at this point.
Everyone tries to escape.
I've seen a lot of people
SDI.
SDI. You SDI against
But I've also been told to SCI
Who told you? DTP?
by someone. That's
Was
the
it him?
No, listen. The
Better not,
reason
but-
I don't trust people when they say you can and can't SCI stuff. Because
Nobody actually knows.
no one SCI stuff anymore. In Smash 4, people used to SCI all the time. I SCI everything. Did you realize that half of his combos are fake if you just SCI up? No one talks about every other character and then winning SDI.
Hey, I know my character's SDI.
SDI is also like a huge thing.
Galaxy Kirby will be the core in game 1 here, by the way.
I guess I can't get anything now.
The Galaxy Corrin, instead of, a lot of the other characters, I do think he has a lot more familiarity with. The Corrin is pretty low maintenance, pretty basic game plan. Probably just pretty solid in a box with a lot of big hitboxes Fox didn't have to contest with.
Also, in the great year of 2024, Corrin's seen a lot of love and gameplay. Last weekend we had the Corrin Ditto in top 8 of Genesis.
Yeah, and I know Neo won the pre-local of King Kong. If I remember correctly. Went on a huge run. I think beat Spargo twice, beat Leo.
What is the tournament?
I have no clue.
Okay.
But either way, this is not the finest start here for Galaxy Kirby. Just getting good Fox ledge traps. I like what Volpe tried there, trying to get the side B into the up air tech chase, but not quite able to get it. And Galaxy Kirby just seems to be outmatched here. Maybe not using those core and mid-range zoning tools enough. Really just letting Fox overwhelm him really
I think the
quickly.
big thing that Corrin needs to do here is just get maybe around 50%. Once you get Fox off stage, you have a pretty good shot of landing one of those pins.
I mean, back air is
Very early.
back air can be big damage. You have a lot of big damage kill potential. Corrin, very consistent killer. I think that's why this character is on the rise. Just the ability to pretty much not have people live about 150, 160, as that up air will take it from Volpe. But I think that ability to just have consistent stock take is just so valuable. Parry on the nair, but not quite. Great jab block with the nair. Then just impressive advantage here from Volpe. Great wait for an option there, but a good tech away from Galaxy Kirby. 63% later, though. Interesting.
Yeah, I think the thing that's happening here is Fox really just he can rush into Corrin's zone so easily and The frame data is pretty decent, but not good enough to really challenge Fox here.
I think, especially in a matchup like this, sometimes you almost can't even play where Fox is. You have to play where you think he's going to be, and Galaxy Kirby is currently just throwing in a fair where Fox currently is, and by then, Fox has dash back, then can dash up and punish, and a great catch on the neutral get him.
Yeah.
A lot of neutral gets here from Galaxy Kirby as well, really just getting overwhelmed by the Fox right now.
I think unless we see a big comeback from Galaxy Kirby here, we might be in store for a counter pick.
I think that he has plenty of counter pick characters against Fox. Of the characters that I know he has, I think Yoshi could be probably the strongest one, if not maybe even, you know, the Kirby could see the great return.
Yeah.
Smash spread is just so dominant. No one really does too well against it except for, you know, Luigi in Game & Watch.
Oh, and there's Fox's grab ace stack coming.
What?
Little known fact in this game. It's similar to Melee. Fast forwards die like slower off the top compared to other characters. Much less so than in Melee, but like that upper definitely would have killed on the character as light as Fox if he didn't fall so fast.
That's very interesting. Also, I want to point out that Fox up B beat Corrin pin, but then Volpe did sadly have a miss angle. But I mean, at this point, this game is pretty much all but done. I mean, you're going to need to somehow take this next stock and then maybe go for big time cheese, but I mean, Corrin, without a downer that's going to, you know, get a big hit, you're going to have a stall and fall downer, probably do the cheesing for you.
Yeah.
And at this point, you're in really bad shape at ledge against a character with dominant ledge trapping like Fox. Just such quick buttons and such good control there. A good F-tilt to continue the job here.
So I think Galaxy Kirby's really taking it back in neutral here. We saw a lot of Volpe really, you know, controlling neutral before in the match, but I think it's been a lot more even at this point. It's just a lot of... It's very hard to tell who's really winning neutral against Fox because he just holds it for so long and does like... He gets those little chip hits in and keeps you off the stage.
I think that Volpe just did a great job of extending advantage, understanding what hit to have to continue to keep Galaxy Kirby at ledge, force those tech situations to continue the combos. That was just a great job all around. Although Galaxy Kirby was able, for what it's worth, to get a bit of momentum there with Fox unable to kill for a bit. But I still think it's probably in Galaxy Kirby's best interest with those deep pockets that he has to probably switch up. Because that was just very dominant from the jump for Volpe.
Yeah, I think we might want to see a stage kind of pick here too. A lot of people, they take Fox to PS2.
And they lose.
Great stage for him.
No, incredible stage for him. I started taking Fast Battlefield Game 1.
Same. Not Battlefield, small Battlefield.
Not Battlefield.
Or F.
He doesn't, yeah, you think Fox let him get either of those? No, that's Battlefield it is for me, but I've had much more success on that. I cannot beat Fast on PS2 to save my life, and now it's much better on Battlefield.
Yeah, all Bastion coming in. I think it's a pretty decent pick.
I do think it's actually a quite decent pick. I'm actually kind of shocked it's left open. I mean, maybe he just all Corrin run, just trusting that the Corrin,
I think he's dedicated.
You got some momentum. I mean, with Corrin in cruise, knowing that this is the Arcadian, knowing this could be a big chance, still continuing on the Corrin shows unwavering belief compared to, you know, other characters. Definitely really wanting this one to work here. And imagining it has to be a
smash right there.
It had to have been a miss input. Probably meant to be up there, which Fox is able to go under with dash attack and beat. That is really tough because that up air is such a good zoning tool, and our best combo starter at 0 is actually that reverse hit of the up air. You can get it to about 40% of like just reverse up airs.
Yeah, I think what Ian really needs to do here is just kind of like, he's been kind of taking a very linear approach to neutral. I think he really has to, like, you know, add some X factor to it, you know, throw out a couple big moves to really throw him off of his tempo here.
Good dash attack forward there, but I think the big thing here is that you're only using your, like, slightly less range. You're focused too much on it. It's a good jump call. Ian's focused too much on this big neutral one, where I feel like I'd get to see pin in neutral here. Even like a lot of shielding from Volpe, trying to shield these arrows. You can do something like a tomahawk grab or even a tomahawk F smash. See if he understands, you know, the shield SDI for matchup check. But I feel like I've yet to see one of the better neutral tools in like the entire game with pin. Just very difficult to punish and deal with.
It's a great corn upper is great for those tech situations. You know, let's see if he can capitalize off this.
I mean, trying to get Fox above you, and there it is, a great whip punish with the pin and a back air. And notice, as soon as you get the pin, you get that positioning that you need. Now, you know, with that option on the table in Volpe's mind and in Galaxy Kirby's mind, is that grab actually reached. I mean,
He
something
like pulled out the pin for that grab or something. That was some like action replay stuff going on there.
good down tilt, read the neutral tech, but unable to actually capitalize. And
That's
a
a tough
big
combination.
punish there from Volpe. Good parry, down tilt, up air. Galaxy Kirby able to get the momentum here using the core, and
Just giving the reaction there. But unfortunately, Fox has such good.
you're trying to
Stuff so quickly.
react to the unreactable. Good trade there is very good for Galaxy Kirby. Getting that up air to trade with just about any of Fox's moves is probably a win for Corrin in the end. Good F tilt, trying to set up for the back air again. Not
Oh, he
quite.
almost had
Hit,
it.
not on track. Whiffing the up air into the down tilt, and back air will connect. Galaxy Kirby on his potential final stock here. Good grab. Not quite able to position for a back air there, and the F tilt was shielded in time. I feel like Volpe has gone for a lot of high side Bs. Galaxy Kirby has yet to, try to pin a back air. And again, another high side B. I feel like you need to try to be ready for an up or down once again.
All right, we got a last stock situation here. I think we've seen a lot of really good adaptation from Galaxy Kirby here.
I really think the big adaptation is the pin and understanding just how valuable that is in neutral. He's pulled it out 3 times, and 2 times it has directly led to a kill. And that is huge. So I think that you can always get the damage on Fox. Sometimes you really need to abuse the fact that this character is light, because the other weaknesses are just so few and far between with how fast he is, how safe and good his buttons are. And I mean, just like this.
Yeah, 120.
Dominant.
Uncontested.
I mean,
Great
just
play from Volpe there.
he just
Taking the
absolutely
clean 2-0.
ran him over in advantage there, just pulling out all the obstacles. Somewhat reactable to disadvantage, just really making sure to keep Galaxy Kirby in the air in the corner.
Yeah.
Give me
Volpe
freezing!
moving on in the winner's side, and Galaxy Kirby still has the loser's side to bring back the bracket there.
Yeah.
Huge bracket here. We might be here for a while.
Okay, well, I need coach to go.
Hop on. Hop on.
Dude, I want another game. No. Came down to the last one. This reminds me of Christian's World Records.
We have to get him to do that again. You wanna come with
I just remember there was one roller coaster, and it's just a circle, but it's such high G-forces that it just immediately kill you.
It was just instantly
But like, it wasn't even like a loop or something like that. It was just like an oval at the ground.
Can you play some zoo game where all the animals would leave and they would just get killed because they left?
I almost won on the pink table.
Oh, we got JBH Max here.
And then I won.
A Sap's favorite, winner of the Millersville Weekly last night on the Melee side.
Crazy that you won 2 games.
Pixel AR.
Oh, that's Pixel AR. All
You
right.
won 2 games. That's crazy. I didn't. Okay, wow.
We got a Smash Prodigy here.
I wasn't expecting that.
The 21-year-old Smash Prodigy. How'd it make you feel?
I'm ready to take on.
You could kill a god. You don't even know who he is. He's nothing to you.
Respect to him, man.
Pretty hungry box.
In either game.
Any game.
You could take a Smash Master for a good time.
Hungry box and Mail L.
Predictions again?
It literally just what stated. Yeah.
I wanted to win that bad because
I think Meltman.
You can do the number thing.
What?
When you do Arcadian too.
It's like once a semester.
yeah, I'll be secretly training. I'll be making moves in Thailand.
You have to change your tag to this new stuff.
I like the players there. Some nice color borders here. I like the yellow and the green.
How did they get 2 and 3? Do they already have like colors?
I think they just like ran up to the setup once that's set.
So yeah, I guess 1 and 2.
They're still connected.
That I wish you could do that. I wish you could change the color yourself, like choose it.
Yes, that would. I'd run the purple one.
I remember in Smash 4, people used to click like 8-player Smash, just so when they do doubles, they can have the yellow border. That was the relic.
I did do that one tournament. I connected like 5 amiibo so I would get player 7.
What is this character called? Is this
That's Palutena.
No, that's the same.
Or actually, who said that? I thought that was her name.
So that was
I don't know
Luigi.
where I felt that from. I actually don't know.
That was Doom Guy. And Doom Guy.
Yeah, that's Shovel Knight.
Oh, is that Shovel Knight?
I'm actually surprised we're seeing. It's over. But yeah, I'm very surprised we're seeing the K roll from JVH Max. I thought he was a Mario player, not a player. So I guess the K roll is his new favorite. Very solid melee player. He's kind of a wild card for this tournament because he's a very, we know he's a very solid fundamentals player, but we haven't seen much of like his knowledge of ultimate just in general.
I wonder if
It's a great question how far Funnies can carry you.
I wonder if Palo's down tilt hits Heroes up the. I doubt it, right?
I don't think so.
Maybe she's up for it, but I feel like that wouldn't happen. But
She might not.
we're gonna see right here.
Maybe if she like on the right stage, like you might be able to land that on like FD or something. Like Alice.
Better position. I feel like he should be going for a little bit more cannonball setups when he has a chance on the top of the good.
How did he put him in the ground?
That's down.
He just threw it down there. He's so
I didn't even know that.
That's why you get a main hero. You go and go Bowser. If you play Bowser.
I think JVH Max is really making a lot of like smart plays. It's just a matter of him not knowing like a lot of.
Yeah. Do you think Halo wants here? Or?
I don't know. Honestly, I think Palutena would mock K-Roll so hard. I mean, they both have pretty sharp jawlines, so like it's a pretty even match.
K-Roll is on 4chan or no?
No. He's a king. He doesn't need to go there. Like,
They're saying competition.
hey, we're focusing on the game. K-Roll's on the stream. We're talking about K-Roll. Wow, what a back air from K-Roll. I don't think a 4chaner will get that.
Going on r/K-Roll.
Oh, what a nair too.
What game is K-Roll from?
He's from Fire Emblem.
Is he a Donkey Kong villain?
That's probably why he has a DK right there. Like, can you read that?
Maybe kill your
If you use your eyes to see.
Yeah, you can use your eyes that you like, have on your face.
Fuck, I didn't. Oh,
So yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's all good. Like you could just like get off commentary or something. That's
right.
fine. Whatever you want.
I'm not gonna get off focus. So,
Okay, you're fired.
I think King K will
Never come back to SAP. Oh no, I feel like the 4chan kind of already answered that question there.
He said he wasn't on 4chan. So
Yeah, he's not on 4chan, so yes.
he could have.
Yeah. We're talking about K-Roll. He's on the screen.
Okay, fine. I'll talk about the game. So he just threw the ground there. I like that move. It's pretty good. I think.
Do you ever think about the aerodynamics on the ground that like allow for such a thing to happen? How does it like you need like if you ever throw a boomerang, you can't throw a boomerang straight and it comes back to you. Like you have to throw it like kind of
that is
like it has to have like that. It has to glide a little bit on the air. K-Roll is throwing a crown straight and it's coming straight back to him. That's insane.
This edge guard is the most important part.
He could have.
That was it. He backed it. He died.
I think he might get this ledge shot though. Oh wow.
Oh, he's alive.
Dude, he's so big, man.
If he goes in back here, someone on the side. Wow, that was terrible. That's crazy.
That was actually nice. That was actually nice.
It's just
Yeah,
don't get to that game.
JVH
Go be a kill. I knew it.
very smart player. I think it's really a question of knowledge here.
That was close. That was close.
Yeah, he must have meant them putting. He made him.
And back throw.
And back throw or down throw into a move. That had to have been a buff for forward throw.
Yeah, I think honestly, almost any other throw would have killed there.
Yeah, it was a miss.
Actually, yeah, any other throw would have killed.
Okay.
It was a misinfo.
So he shouldn't have down throwed. Is that what you're saying?
If he did anything but no, he did forward throw. If he did anything but forward throw, he would have won that game. Because down throw, he just gets like an up tilt after.
That was 1-1. Wait, what was the second?
Yeah, I think he's like yeah, he's getting coaching.
Oh.
I would have won if he
versus versus
Dude, can you put that Williamsburg on the screen?
K. Rool voted for Trump or
Trump. Absolutely.
You kidding me?
I think like if any characters in Smash, it's like
I feel like K.
total
Rool has like
hillbillies.
15
It's like
OnlyFans subs. Am I wrong?
no. Like, okay, are you talking like how many he's sub to?
Yeah,
or how many
sub to.
Okay, yeah, that's possible.
It's not even normal. It's weird.
Yeah. No, I could definitely see that.
Oh, get the fuck off Marketplace.
Yo, chill out. Let me look at what's online. You guys are talking about 4chan.
I think the one thing I wanted to point out about I don't remember the tags, but like specifically the K. Rool's game plan is Paolo does have an easy time like getting back on the stage, but I feel like him using Cannonball on the platform and then dropping through would be way more valuable. Yeah, I'm not a K. Rool man, but I feel like there's some situations where
I don't know if he knows about that.
He did it a few times, but there was other times that he was going for another option, which allowed Paolo to get back on the stage.
Wait, what are you talking about?
If K. Rool does his neutral B, which is his cannonball, on a platform, when he's doing the sucking part, the vacuum part, he can fall through a platform while doing it, and it's really good if you're off
Like
stage.
if you press down, you fall through.
Yeah. See, you gotta listen to this content because this is your man.
I'm learning.
This is your future man.
Yeah.
So,
Hot coaching. What are you coaching?
what'd you say?
I see. You come to Pixar and just like do what you would do.
No, what I did is I told him the exact difference between forward and third.
Dude, you're just like blowing smoke into his head, man.
Paul, what do you think the best stage?
Let's see what happens. I'm actually very intrigued with JVH Max because, like I said, #1 in Melee at Saps.
Is Kalos Pokemon League legal?
Yes.
Wait, which one's the name?
JVH Max. He plays Fox K. Rool in this song. Got the yellow and the
Oh, they're playing the same people.
I don't know. Again, I don't mean either of these characters, but I don't know if I agree on the.
Also, do you think this is a good matchup?
No.
In K. Rool?
No, not even close.
So you're saying this is Palutena better?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Palutena is worse than Incineroar.
Where is King
Can
K.
you
Rool?
believe that was like an argument?
Where's King K. Rool on the tier list?
K. Rool is, probably bottom 10. Paolo's probably top 15. Yeah, generally just big characters in this game are good. Unless they're
They're good big characters.
Yeah. They're just like, I think that's like honestly good design too. Yeah, that like they need to be bad. They need to be bad characters that have a lot of like a big X
They're
factor.
too obnoxious if they're good.
Yeah. Is he really slow? Like, on the ground? Yeah, he looks slow.
He's a good recovery. I don't know if that's.
Oh, fortunate SD from Pixel here. JBH Max taking the lead. Okay,
That was nice. That was nice.
I think he died to air dodging in there. He reeled back a little bit. He probably stuck his arm out. Yeah.
It's dash attacks.
Yeah. I think he just has a very like clunky moveset.
I feel like his moveset is the type of character that can do fend very well for himself against some of the top tiers, but there's some characters that really do body him. This type of matchup, I feel like he can kind of survive, but if the Paolo knew exactly like all of like K. Rool's kind of like gimmicks,
Is the down?
It's
Is the
pretty
down
good.
throw, like guaranteed into like the team match out?
at local
I think he can mash out here, but it's not fast enough.
So yeah, at local sense, you can get out fast, but at higher percents, if you mash, you can up smash. But if you don't, any up smash doesn't hit. So basically, when he gets down,
It's like
throw,
a-
kind of a mix
yeah,
up of do I get out or do I leave?
I gotta say the Barry down throws in this game are one of my least favorite additions.
Is that a stop? Is that a stop?
Wait,
That's both players. That's the adapter.
The adapter is a third party. It is a third party adapter.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Are
he's dropping him. Is he gonna go for the down tilt? I still don't think that would hit, but I'd like to see it happen. I feel like he's gonna go for a random dash attack for it.
What's Palatino's best?
Down throw. His down throw.
Depends on the percent. Back throw here is.
Oh, he's dead. He's in there.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Anything with
Still
kill.
kills. He just wanted to send a message.
up throw killed her.
I think he just wanted to unstale some other move.
That down throw F tilt didn't kill. If he had up,
Oh, there's scaling.
Nah, it's still a thing. Oh, I think I missed him, but yeah.
they got in the reversal when the crown came back.
Drawn on the. Oh, wow.
He's gonna go for a down air. Seeing like this neutral, now I'm kind of seeing how like Hero kind of struggles because he can't use it even like that.
If he's forced to approach, like, I feel like he's so.
She's like,
Yeah, she's so fast, man. She's so fast.
I just thought of that actually. My unique insight here is that she's pretty fast.
Wow. The Marvel smash.
That was the lingering hitbox that
No, hide from the light.
I don't want to look at the. Move it back. I don't want to look at them. Actually, I really don't want to look at him. This is really like this kid's dead tomorrow. I can't do that. This is my screen.
Other way.
That's not your right. Do this.
Bobby,
I won't.
okay, 180.
Two 180 rights by doing the fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we make it bomb for them?
What?
Can we make it bomb?
Yeah. Yeah, you're
Commentate?
Yeah, Bobby.
I'm trash at comments. Oh,
In the future, I'm gonna be making it.
So.
Yeah, but then
Dude,
you have
you wanna make
Nuge
like
as one of the commentators. That's not even a person.
Sean, you're on the air.
It's only for Nuge. I don't respect it.
I think, if possible, like, if you can make like an alternate that makes the move. I feel like we have 3 commentators. It's so relatively awful.
Yeah.
It's not like terribly hard to make. Yeah. At the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to.
Yeah. Yeah. I think.
Now that like people have to, and if I have to.
Yeah. Alright, so who do we have?
It is Ramen Sky. Sky we already saw on stream earlier beat G-Nizzle, and for the first time we will see Ramen.
Yeah. Are these both winners runs?
This is Winners Run. Yes, this is 15-18. We got everybody playing that has to play Carlos after. I mean, once again, game 1, Sky will have to. This is also Ramen. I'm definitely very refined on the movement. Has a good understanding of how to deal with read-based gameplay, like what Sky does.
I think these guys played that much at Saps.
I do not believe they have played each other. Good catch on the jump, and instantly Sky don't think about it.
Very, very aggressive play.
I mean, he's absolutely looking for blood at all times, but Arsene Joker is also always looking for blood. Good grab, but not. It is a 50-50, I believe, actually, on whether that hits or not. It's really weird with some counters on Ness up B. Good grab again, once again, being able to call out shielding. He does once again let Sky air dodge and lets him roll. Suddenly advantage here for Sky. That was actually great from Robin, knowing that he can actually neutral get up and back throw to get better advantage instead of just doing, a generic get up attack for damage there. Great job in that positioning as netted in center stage here, but
I like how Robin kind of like disengaged his back to neutral right there. I feel like a lot of players would have just kind of tried to overcommit and, getting back to find
yeah, but that was a great stall there from Sky to take the first stock. And I mean, as someone like Joker, you understand your neutral is your greatest asset. You're a little slimy, a little difficult to hit, and that's not necessarily the greatest neutral in the world. A lot of stubby hitboxes, be it they are very strong.
didn't replace anything.
Good back air to get advantage. Not able to quite punish until he gets a grab there. I do think Ramen needs to be a little bit more aggressive on these recoveries from Ness. Very just willing to let Sky recover without a whole lot of pressure.
I think he might be dead. Wow.
No, that was a great PK flash stall as well, actually. Managing to make sure Ramen doesn't want to fight him. Good down smash
To that. That was definitely some rage coming in there.
A lot of rage there. Sky going for blood, able to air dodge back as well, try to hold advantage.
Might be a little challenge for him to get the early kills in the tether here.
Yeah.
I feel like Ness doesn't have the greatest tools to give tethers.
No. I mean, I think
definitely troll.
I mean, this definitely has the tools to get gimped though, and he has Sky still on his first stock, 150. Finally, the first stock gone, but that is territory you don't necessarily see a character like Ness on too often. This Arsene very much matters, but I mean, there's a point where you can't get too risky. Good down throw though, getting the forward air. Magnet stall, missed tech, and though he had it. The read from Sky definitely would have been enough. Instead, PK Thunder just gets a little bit of almost the Lucas hitbox, and that's going to be enough.
Keeping the momentum there, even after lifting the up smash. Definitely a solid game from Sky. Let's see how Ramen takes it in for the next game.
I mean, just a good job of, understanding you still have that lead. Sometimes things like that happen, you get the read, but especially when you play very read-based, sometimes you understand, I just got to go for the next one. I thought we were seeing the legendary Sky Luigi for a second.
Is that a thing?
No.
Okay. Sky. All right, so we got a game 2 here.
I think
potential last game in winners bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I think he did a good job of doing things like getting the grabs with Joker, who is honestly more of a grappler by nature. I think he was more just unable to convert an advantage for Ramen, just very patient disadvantage from Sky. No big gun gims off stage against Ness up B. And I think that Sky's doing a good job of understanding when to press a button and disadvantage to force himself in advantage. A great job catching the missed tech there with the PK Fire. Another grab from Joker, though. Arsene about to be online, and here he is with Ness at 70 this time. Much better position than last time. The grab actually...
Great reaction on the grab.
It actually caught the jump, shockingly enough. And just these backers from Sky have been so good today. Kev in.
I can't believe that grabbed.
Same and a great nair.
What is happening?
Missed tech.
What even sent him there? Was that like a nair or something?
Nair.
Okay, I was just like so discombobulated by everything going on there.
Ramen was more willing to go off stage there, however, just evens it up, saying, that it is what it is, it happens. That's such a great job from Sky, able to get the early kill there.
Yeah, like I said, Sky is a very advantage-based player.
I mean, just able to catch the DI in with the side magnet down air, the classic that he loves to go for. I usually see it more in doubles, but here in singles, it has put Ramen on his potential final stock here.
I think Ramen's really bringing back the momentum, though. Getting a lot of these, carrying his neutral wins pretty far against Sky here.
I mean, you need to do so. You want Arsene to take this stock, if not do even a little more. So being able to get the damage before Big Brother comes out is so big, but the downer will take it. Sky 2-0 over Ramen. That was just great awareness.
You already know who I'm playing.
True. Let's go.
All right, wow. Sky 2-0 over Ramen.
We get to see Kazuya on stream next. We get BJ Nuge.
So this...
Yes.
He had, I wonder how he's going to do against Pac-Man.
Sky's playing very hot today. I think that, especially with the way Carlos plays, sometimes he can be a little... if you can get those reads on Pac-Man and neutral, like Sky's been getting against characters like Joker, who has just about as strong neutral, that could be a potential for an upset there.
I think the thing is, though, is that Joker or Pac-Man is a very big, knowledge check in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
So he might not have the experience against Pac-Man.
I feel like I don't even know if Ness necessarily is a knowledge check, but I feel like Sky is. Just the way that he plays Ness very aggressively compared to what you're used to for, Yeah,
he wants generic. He is going for the kill right now.
Yeah, you see, generic Elite Smash Ness spamming PK firing number 87, and that is not exactly preparation for the way that Sky plays.
Yeah, so we got an interesting set here. VJ versus Nuge.
Yeah.
Nuge recently getting some notoriety, winning, you know, the Nuge list.
The Nuge list.
We've dubbed it.
I mean, Pixie here at the Arcadian definitely has some, you know, lofty expectations. You know, seeded to get top 8 here at an event of this size.
Yeah.
But VJ probably last spring was one of the closest people to PR, because literally didn't have the qualifications. However, doesn't really play the game too much anymore, so that's why he's seated as low as he is. But if he can have time to just unrust and gain that confidence back, VJ definitely is someone that could go very far in the Arcadian. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I think VJ is a very talented player here. He's just not a frequent customer of Snap.
Yeah.
What is it?
Good flashing. I don't know.
Yippee. The answer's always on Boogie Bug.
Yeah, BJ, a very solid player.
Just
I think a lot of this might be a matter of how practiced he is.
I mean, yeah, he's been very busy senior year. I know he had like a big internship over the summer. He just doesn't have that kind of time to play the game as much anymore, unfortunately. But I mean, yeah, good for him. But here at the Arcade,
he's winning.
Hopefully
He's the real
he can
winner here.
unrust in time. Yeah. Winning Smash is the true W.
Yo, Lucina Kazuya. I've heard things about this matchup.
I would imagine in my head it is not for Lucina's, because she really functions very great in neutral, and Kazuya doesn't care about that.
Yeah, when Lucina wants to win neutral, he wants to hold in when she does. And Kazuya, you know, he just, you know what they say, broken clocks right twice a day. You just throw out a bunch of electrics and you'll just get it, man.
Yeah. Although I will say, I do know Lucina's very great against Kazuya disadvantage, which does definitely matter for sure. Good grab from BJ here, forcing the offstage early. Just misses that back air. I mean, that back air would have likely done it, considering there was actually no jump. It was just unfortunately slightly misplaced. A good job just holding until that dragon uppercut will manage to give advantage to Nuge. However, ill-advised up smash. Gonna give advantage back to BJ here. Trying to read the wake up rage drive. My brain forgot what it was called for a second.
Yeah.
Another whip rage drive.
Oh, not anymore.
It's just like,
how does Kazuya even use the rage drive?
So it is based on percent. He gets it at 100,
yeah.
But if he says it's at 110, he still has to take 40% no matter what. So if he was at 110 when he got it, he has to get to 150.
I see.
You can use it up to 6 times every time based on like percent or how much you use it, it goes away. So you can only take 30% and use it twice and it'll still go away.
Hey man, that sounds very complicated. I'm gonna just hit him.
Yeah, sure. You just kill him before that. Good up B to catch that dragon uppercut out of shield.
Those up Bs can be really risky against Kazuya too, because you do it at too low of a percent, that could be he just gets a free punishment.
I mean, yeah, potentially big damage, but it is also big sweeping. It can catch something like Kazuya Nair, not something that actually can get punished that often on shield. Great job getting away from the flat and getting the up air, forcing advantage here for BJ, continuing the strong ledge trapping. However, F smash not quite connecting. Up B, missed tech. He might live though. Great down tilt from BJ. There's no resources on the Kazuya, just air dodging through.
Which brings back with the reversal. Oh,
good down smash from BJ.
Very unfortunate for Nuge. Yeah, he handled his leg trap situation there. Very
good up tilt. Trying to get the laser snipe on the jump, but not quite. Counter is more than enough to take Kazuya out at that percent. DJ getting Nuge to his last stock here in a good Nair forward air. He tried the counter right away. Wanting the stock over now. No real big punish from Nuge. However, able to get a good combo there. Lucina now at 113. Next electric should do it. Good spot dodge of the grab and a good side B to catch the spot dodge from Nuge back. Suddenly things are getting a little desperate here on the side of Nuge. BJ holding advantage where Lucina has to thrive in this matchup. Up B, ill-advised. Good down B though. That will take it. And I have seen Kazuya Mishima win these before. Great reaction on that grab though from BJ.
Yeah, he wins the rage drive. This is like
trying to go for the shield breaker. BJ not quite though.
7% with the one combo.
Good nair from BJ though. Rage Drive will probably be away in a hit or two, but I think if Nudes, you want to get that hit with Rage Drive, not quite an ill-advised air dodge. Just a little too close. VJ just easy money reactions. I really like how he was just focused on you can't lose neutral to Kazi if you're just not playing neutral against him. Just get him to ledge, play the Lucina game.
And I feel like he didn't really give him many like free neutral ones. He played very safe despite kind of the.
I think he played safe, but he mixed in things like he mixed in aggressive punishes, which I think was really good. Things like ripping the F smash when Nudes try to call him out with an up smash. Things like ripping the down smashes. I mean, he did a good job of understanding when he can get that bigger punish. And same with like the counter as well. There's a great understanding of how to play against Kazi and understanding, risk reward against a character that always has risk reward skewed in his favor.
Especially with Lucina too, because she doesn't. Like, I guess with the countering the up B, you have a little bit of that X factor of, killing Kazuya super early. But generally, like, Lucina's not going to be taking those, like, really early stocks. Like, even more than, like, it generally is with Kazuya, like, the risk reward is pretty crazy in this matchup.
I mean, I still think, especially because in stock one, VJ barely missed a back here that in all likelihood was going to kill Nudes at about 80. I don't think he would have had the resources to make it back. So, I mean, you do have the ability for those.
Difference.
I mean, if anything, I actually think PS2 could be great for Nudes just because you can't see Kazuya under the stage, which was so good for him, so he could laser down there and almost be hidden, where somewhere like, an SPF, this is the ability to just drift back air, and it's just easy.
More advantage of those reactions.
However, Smashville here is still definitely a place where Nudes can kind of try to do that and is trying to limit the space, which can be good and bad for him. I mean, it's almost like there's less neutral to be played, which is what almost Kazuya wants to an extent, which is strange against a character like Lucina.
Oh, wow, he fell out of the dancing blade there.
Yeah, Lucina
still keeping the momentum, though.
No jump here, actually. Hold on. A little early on the punish, though, and able to shield is Nudes before continuing a strong ledge trap. A great call of the electric by VJ.
I think he's really good at knowing like when he can and can't throw out the counters off stage. He's not, throwing himself off there and giving up stage control.
Oh, that's an ill-advised air dodge and a re-grab, unpunished by VJ, only getting a roll read, and again, Nudes.
Edge guard.
Just the ill-advised air dodge is just a little antsy as soon as Lucina hits him. Great drop, trying to get a combo there from VJ, but a good reversal by Nudes. Ambitious dragon uppercut, just runs up, does it again. Fun here, trying to get himself back in it after a struggle of the first stock.
That was a really good.
That was a really good grab, I agree. Once again, there's no jump here. This could be big. BJ trying to position, and he goes to the counter. Nudes never even had a chance to recover. Just accepting defeat, and he is on his potential last stock here. That actually still grabbed, despite the Lucina tech where she goes back on the third dancing blade. Another ambitious dragon uppercut from Nudes, not connecting.
He's still carrying it forward. Like
the movement from BJ has been so strong in this set, just really positioning himself great around Kazuya and the options that he has. He might just grab Rage Drive. I'm not sure, but he might have been a good air dodge from Nudes here. Until the fat lady sings, it is never truly over with Kazuya, but the laser. And Nudes knowing that hit.
That was so clean.
I mean, honestly. Just really having the confidence in advantage. Just great mix-ups. Really kept Nudes guessing in neutral and in advantage. Just beautiful play all around from VJ.
Yeah.
Making what was actually an upset.
Yeah, was it?
That'll get him in winner's quarters.
Winner's quarters. Okay, so you've got one more set until winner's top 8. Very realistic for VJ. Just watching that gameplay, it looks so solid. I don't want VJ. I don't have anything at stake here.
I didn't have VJ in my top 8. I should have put him in nonsense, but it is what it is.
I just gave Paul my prediction, but it's not me. Because I don't have any losses on the line here. So
next,
I would like to see a VJ top 8.
We will have a Ski Ball 226, also known as Keller, also known as Gay. Actual tag they had. Let's make sure that's importantly clarified.
With Gay, aka Keller Greenland, aka probably a lot of other things that I. 300. That was another one.
Yeah. against Milkman, who did actually show up to Saps last week, a central unranked invader.
Yeah, Meltman, very solid DDD player.
I think he has incredible patience at the ledge, really understands just defensive DDD gameplay, but I mean, the skee ball is most known for the puff, which can just almost...
Is it tech skee ball?
Yeah, that's the skee ball 226 is the new tag.
Okay.
I'll try my best to call him skee ball. Am I gonna work
I'll
out
try to remember. I might just go with Keller.
I might do.
That's a safe pick. Yeah, he's making that same
Okay,
game
Keller.
tag.
Oh, easy money. Okay, yeah, we're not wrong. Okay. Yeah, easy money on the Keller then.
Yeah, show us a Keller Greenland, man.
True. But no, I mean, Pumpkin was kind of almost ignore ledge planking because if you can just, she can just get down there and start trying to mess DDD up, get a little bit of cheese.
I'm very curious as to how this matchup goes because I feel like a lot of GD Puff's win conditions, like DD can kind of get around.
I know a lot of Puffs don't like this matchup. I know that.
Yeah,
because he's just
really
so
difficult
big
at
and
the very
obnoxious.
least.
But I think a Keller, one of their biggest assets is just the combo game is always there for them, understanding what works when, you know, being able to get those big explosive combos out of like, you know, a pound at 20 can turn into a kill for them. They're
But the thing is, we're playing against DDD here, and DDD, not only is he heavy, he also has a very fast fall speed, and that, you know, he's gonna have the gravity stat and the weight, so he's not gonna be dying off the top to press very early.
And I mean,
pretty reasonable.
I think a big problem if the puff is on the table here is that you could. Sometimes you can struggle to kill. Max Rage DDD could be a demon, but instead, Luigi is actually on the docket. I have played
I'll let you take the wheel here on the
in some Luigi DDD, and he is quite solid at the matchup, understanding defensive options against DDD, but Luigi does do very strong in this matchup. The Zair and the Fireball are very good against Gordo, forcing DDD to have to be very careful when playing defensively like Meltman does.
Luigi, that might be just either way, Luigi.
Yeah.
Gonna be honest with you, champ.
I understand. Don't worry.
Yeah. I'd be a little mad if you didn't.
I think we understand. I think it's really funny. Every time you see a Luigi, man, we're like, oh yeah, our character's cringe, and then the other characters are called, you're like, actually,
I'll give Luigi's that is they know what's up.
Good
that
grab.
was
This
such a great
the natural zero to actually would kill here. Yes, it will.
Right off the bat, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
A little pop-up from Keller right there.
I mean, it almost
okay, ball 226.
Still no damage dealt from Meltman, just getting hit by all these Luigi aerials. Great advantage take here from Skee Ball. Finally, Meltman on the board here. Cyclone will lose to the multi-hit that is DDD up air. But such a strong start from Keller. Dash attack attempt already. That's just...
I hate that dash attack, man.
I think this early, though, it seems almost a bit desperate. Good down till 2 frames from Keller. Able to get reversal, though. Meltman, a specialty of his is just being able to be so patient at the ledge where DDD often can very much struggle.
Yeah, I feel like the fireballs are a big danger here. They really just take...
Gordo setup. What do you have here? Roll in is not quite. Meltman going a little trolling of his own there. Speaking of spins, the Cyclone calling out the jump. And that will be once again a stock advantage here for Keller.
I like that little run thing he did at ledge. I don't know how to do that.
I used to know how to. I forget now. Good down tilt grab. Meltman not getting a spot dodge or jump out in time. Advantage here for the Luigi. Good job just F-tilting, managing to get yourself an advantage instead of Luigi, but here it is, a good reversal there from Keller. Good Zair dash attack. Doing a great job of keeping DDD in the corner. Trying to get the nair, trying to get the grab, all of which would be kill options here for Luigi.
I will say, I wasn't expecting the Luigi, but it seems to be doing really well right now.
Yeah. Interesting side B in the other direction. Could have even been a misinput. Good nair up air.
He's tired of the Gordo. Had to get it out of there.
Yeah. He does hit the tech though. Good up tilt on the roll, though I have seen King DDD win these before the taunt, but you do die to a lot of Luigi options. I think up smash is probably the main option of choice here for Luigi to kill right now. Is down throw Cyclone may not work on DI out at this percent. It would be really a 50-50.
I think the big thing is...
I mean, Keller understanding what the win...
looking for the ledge jump here. He gets him off stage.
Good grab. Luigi off stage. What do you have here? Jet Hammer not quite. Great patience from both sides. Keller not whipping an option, but the greedy down B.
Yeah, he's pulling the trigger a little too much. He's got to dial it back a little bit.
A good up smash though, and that will connect. I'm pretty sure DDD, the forward air extension, actually was caught by the reverse up smash. And a good job halting the momentum there from Keller, but Milkman, after such a bad start, was able to really make that scary.
Yeah, I think we might see a game 3 here. That adaptation is really strong, especially after losing the first stock circle.
I think
interesting idea.
That's actually a smart switch. I think Keller understanding that after that big lead, as deep as this is Luigi not even your main. Things were starting to get pretty ugly.
Yeah, he's ready for it.
Maybe thinking, game 2 might go ugly. Let me just go to the main. There's no reason you don't at least try your best character in a set usually.
I don't know. Luigi was looking like his best character there. I'd never seen it, but it was looking really clean.
I've had the one time I played Keller in bracket, they tried a Luigi to on me. I wonder how rest could have actually worked there on DDD. However, that would have obviously been an incredibly risky option from Keller. Could high up B.
I don't know if that was a reaction, but that was a good play there. True. He did 0 to death MK out. That is right. I think that's one of the best weird flexes I've heard in this match.
Good tech roll out from Meltman. Actually tried to get caught out with the rollout. Keller was ready, but there's just not a whole lot Puff can do about that kind of option.
Yeah.
That roll was killed.
Far past kill percent right here.
Reverse air. That was sour spot. Sweet spot, I think, was done. The rollout was a crazy call out though on that Gordo. And despite how bad things were looking in the light of Puff, that is
getting it back immediately.
A nice little teabag. I mean, both players seem to be having a good old time no matter what. A little bit of a lead smash toxicity never hurt anyone. Good Gordo, not quite confident enough on the follow-out.
It's working in his favor. I think he's getting a lot of mileage on.
Tech roll in is punished. And the Sky KO. One more stock here for Keller to try to make the upset on Meltman, one of the favorites here to potentially take the entire thing. Great job getting the Puff combo in the air. What's the extension here? Manages to catch Meltman trying to back here. Good forward air, just going off stage. Good two-frame and a call out on the air dodge with rest. What an insane reaction from Keller.
Wow.
Managing to make the upset there. 2-0 over Meltman.
Keller Greenland, man.
You played that match.
One of Zap's underrated players here. One of the only people to take a set off smooth. True. The reign of terror here. So
one of the stranger upsets the Zap's ever had, though. But that is not a strange upset for Keller. Pretty dominant, all things considered, and just
I like the confidence up there.
That was
really smart.
I mean, you were a little nervous, but I thought that it was just the confidence of understanding Luigi had been figured out. Let me go my main.
And seeing how he played that,
there was so much confidence.
Remember, he played Puff DDD several games because Cabbage used to play.
There was a lot of confidence in the call outs there between, I know you're gonna Gordo, I'm gonna try to roll out you. I see, you roll in once, I'm gonna kill you for that. Now you rolled in, you're gonna now air dodge out. I'm gonna call that out with the rest to win the set.
I mean, I feel like both characters rate passion so hard on this, like small adaptations. It's like you get one roll rate, you're losing, you're stuck at 50, buddy.
Yeah.
See ya.
We'll see you in the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. You have been slept on by Puff.
Yeah. That being said, I think Meltman still one of the biggest threats in this bracket. I could easily see.
Nobody wants to be fighting him and lose.
Yeah, you don't want to fight DDD in a losers bracket. And he's got definitely could see a run happening there.
Oh, for sure. I think a lot of people had him as going very far. I still think that very much can happen. DDD is a losers bracket character.
Oh yeah. Just any heavy for that matter. You don't want to fight against a character that could kill you at 50% at any given time.
No.
Not a good not a good feeling.
Certain characters and playstyles are so devastating, especially in something like losers bracket and an Arcadian. High expectations.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna get Carlos or Sky on stream for a third time in a row.
Who are we getting on stream?
BST versus L.
Beastie. Who does he play?
I am unfamiliar with the game. But we'll see soon enough. As for Out,
You want to make side bets?
Out has been a
Oh wait. I was playing against this guy. He plays Hero.
hero. I thought I actually saw Roy at one point as well against El Ninja, and now I actually see
Yeah, he did go Roy.
While I do not believe Roy is going to come out against Kazuya, assuming he knows what's happening.
Yeah, Hero is definitely the play.
Hero is
Let's hope he,
I mean, as for Out,
Unless it's
a high seed in both of the first two Arcadians, but unable to really perform at either. This definitely is going to be a chance for him to have a good chance here to finally make the run at the Arcadian he knows he has in him.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to commentate. It's been a minute.
Hello. How's it going?
VJ song only works when it's me.
Huh?
VJ song only works when it's me. I'm sorry, I had it.
No, you're fine.
He just played like ridiculous. I really don't think you played bad.
He really played really well.
No, he was just incredible in advantage.
But anyway, I really do think, hey, me hopping on for this set specifically is good because I can talk about Kazuya.
Yeah.
We have... I mean, I can talk about Chi.
I mean, I was talking about how Eld has definitely been a higher seed. I believe he's been around the 8 seed, which he is again here.
Yeah.
At both the first two Arcadians, of both times had a big underperformance. And hoping this time can be, the time for him to have that run to top 8 or maybe even beyond here.
Yeah.
Kazuya just so threatening. And as for Beastly, we believe it is either Hero or Roy, but I think we who know Kazuya well enough understand which character he should probably go of those two.
Wait, did you say Hero or Roy?
Hero or Roy.
I heard DDD actually.
Oh, DDD, interesting. Well, we'll see soon
But
enough.
hey, well,
Maybe a jack of all trades kind of guy here. We'll see who he has against the Kazuya for L, but I mean, I don't think Roy's the option. I can tell you that.
that plus 2 goes stupid, bro.
Yeah. Well, you know that a Kazuya player when they're only saying it's +2.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. They're gonna get their tags.
Actually, well, he can marry me, and I might actually take 50, and then my gate to hell will only kill him at 0.
Exactly. 5. 800, 588, 2300, Empire today, bump. Love it here.
5 is more like the number of neutral interactions Kazuya has to win in an entire game.
Yes. Oh, entire set.
Yay! Might be.
Because of. Right. Well, he's running in full Rappa for the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, I was actually shocked he didn't go Robin game 2 against Sky, but that's neither here nor there.
No, he's got it. He avenged the Incineroar that fucked me up in the crew battle.
Let's go. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he avenged me. Holy, wait, what is this? Oh. I don't know yet. Never seen anybody try to fiddle with the voice or the sound menu. $17.38. Hey, I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello.
I wonder if we're gonna get the generic PS2 here, but it seems like they're kind of drifting around.
No, they did do RPS at the start, from what I saw.
Big bad. I mean, I saw them hovering around FD for a second, but Nashville will be the selection of choice here.
Chooser's paradise for Kazuya.
I mean, the thing about Kazuya is, though, your advantage is disadvantage rather is very poor, and you only really need to lose that one neutral interaction against a character like Kazuya. Are we gonna see Ganondorf?
Cannon?
No, I mean, Beastly going around here. Somehow it makes sense that Beastly would play Incineroar, actually.
Okay,
that checks out.
Hey, it tracks. They are a Sephiroth. I forgot. Yes.
We've seen a lot. Really, anything could be on the docket.
Actually, Sephiroth and Roy, pretty all right matchups for Kazuya. You can.
I think Sephiroth is actually
with Sephiroth.
I think that
with the way
has a lot of execution on his side, and the big thing is because it's the same way with the Luigi matchup is you have to be willing to play lame if you try to engage and use a lot of your better moves. So it's like down tilt there is more of a mix-up compared to something like Nair as well. You want to be using a lot of your big moves, your very light Shadow Flare there. A good job from Beastly. L trying to roll to be able to iframe through it, but not quite.
Trying to get the... Okay, I
like the vision. I was gonna say the same thing. I like the vision. I understand trying to drag an uppercut that, getting big damage here.
Ooh.
Trying the burp tech, not quite able to get it.
He's got good double jump cancels.
Yeah, I think Beastly's doing very good job of a defensive game plan that isn't too easy to see.
It's not he's overextending.
He's mixing in defensive options very well. He's doing a good job of understanding, you know, what to do, what not to do, when to use the sword, when to maybe go for a mix-up. And a great mix-up there with the jump counter. However, not unbelievably strong enough to kill Kazuya. And you know what will kill? Something like an electric there, but not able to convert is out. Probably wanting
Not
the
gonna
back
get
air.
the back air, yeah.
Any rage drive is going to do it. That's more than
Rage drive is going to kill. Yep.
And
Sephiroth being as light as he is.
This is the exact area where Kazuya used to make his money. You have a chance to do big damage to Sephiroth, but he is so light you can get away there.
Trying to grab the ledge hang with.
I like the idea. That was an attempt to roll out or spot dodge call out there, trying to catch a defensive option with the side B for huge damage and very little risk there. Good job. 1, 2, 3.
Triple Flash gonna keep it.
Great electric, calling it out. Oh, there. No wing for Sephiroth as he gets it, but that will be all the stock wrote very, very quickly in a big lead here for Elt. As I mentioned, that's the kind of area where you have to make your money. Great side B.
Electric.
The conversions here, good nair. No buffered air dodge from Beastly. Trying to go for it all. I like the vision there, but you will have wing Sephiroth for a while here.
Flashbacks of the BOBC4, I believe, Ken Chuton.
The thing about this is actually if Sephiroth probably gets to like 100 and Elt doesn't die to 100, I think wing will be gone for the last stock. I'm not exactly knowledgeable on wing, but if Elt just does enough damage and doesn't die super early, there is no more wing. So the comeback factor is very limited to you have to, as Beastly, really convert on this second stock, but that is a great start here. Kazuya in disadvantage.
However,
I don't know if there's a jump here. That there was a great call out. Not quite. Does wing go away? It does, though. Alexi did enough to get the comeback factor out of the way.
However, it's Kazuya. You could just electric forward smash. Very ambitious. Might be a misinput, to be honest.
We'll see, but I mean, Sephiroth very light here. If you get to rage drive, that will most certainly kill him here. Even something like
electric up
B might do the trick.
Game 1 going to Elt.
Beastly doing a great job with the wing, but Elt only actually letting him get it once and then doing just enough to make sure that it went away for the third stop.
I think he played
because the character is terrible.
I think he played around wing really well.
I think that just being able to get those early kills, something that Kazuya obviously specializes in. Just so many elite kill options that character has.
The second stock combo game was actually really good from Elt. He prevented getting hit by wing, but also chipped away at wing percentage.
I mean, yeah, chipped away at wing percentage. Just, you know, Sephiroth, if you get that 3 stock to 1 lead and just don't even, you just have to not crumble. You know, you can just do enough percent, don't get cheesed, and that wing will be gone. And that is just so important.
Crazy right now.
Small battlefield will be the selection of choice. Will Beastly stay Sephiroth the entire time, instantly locking it in. Yes, it is. Yeah. Beastly staying on his choice. I cannot imagine Eltelexi here going anyone but Kazuya.
Nope.
So same characters is likely to play, unless the goat that is the Eltelexi Steve, but maybe in grand finals of the Arcadian when he's getting when you know he wants to when he needs to get that 3 stock, you know.
Yeah, when he needs to play me.
Hood up for Beastly here. Both players hoods up, very locked in here, understanding this is a chance to have a shot to play the #1 seed Debo, assuming that he has won. I have not actually checked the bracket, but
in winners round 4, it's gonna be crazy.
I mean,
winners round 4 or quarters?
That would be quarters. It'd be guaranteed 9th for the winner here, which Eltelexi once again off to a great start.
Trying to get the gates of hell, not gonna get it.
Great call on the rolls that Beastly has been doing a lot. Whether or not that was auto turn or a call out, we'll never truly know. I like the counter idea. Regrab not punished in a good roll, but just F tilt not enough. Such quick buttons from Eltelexi.
That was a great coverage option because he tried.
Jab 1, 2, 3, too slow. Trying for the F smash, not quite. Basically trying, you need to get this edge guard here. Things are getting pretty dire pretty quickly. Still no jump out. Take that back here. That's fine. I have landed.
The thing is out. The up B kill.
Is that going to be, can Out make it back? He will, but the great reaction, understanding there that Out had to stall.
Good Octo Slash coming out here from
I
Beastie.
think somehow neither player might be too upset with the stock trade, though, at the end of the day. I mean, basically with wing and momentum and just... And basically thinking, I saw that stock at 150. Even exactly went too early.
The Shadow Flare.
Unable to hold. Good up air on the get up attack, though. Ill-advised air dodge, but not able to get the huge conversion is Out. Jab 1, 2, 3. Sephiroth at 70. Trying to
grab the ledge hang with the dragon uppercut.
The Sephiroth ledge hang is one of the best in the game. I don't know if it's got that kind of sauce to it.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, actually.
I mean,
but hey, he's trying.
Jab 1, 3 again. Good call out there of Sephiroth dropping shield. If El can get this next stock, getting rid of the wing before he loses his, that is huge for him. Up B will definitely kill. Next electric kill will definitely be big.
Rage drive on deck.
If I'm El, I may be tempted to just rip it here and take this stock. Jab 1, 2. Jab 2.
Jab 1, 2. Rage drive. And that's going to take the stock. Sephiroth,
remember how I mentioned in game 1, this is where Kazuya can make the money. Try to get the damage on Sephiroth that can't take the stock. All percent matters here in terms of how wing works. And Sephiroth being so light against the demon that is max rage potential Kazuya. We could see Dragon Uppercut kill on an unholy percent. I think he meant to drift off, but getting stuck on the platform, that might have killed. A huge break for El and a huge unfortunate event for B. Jab 1, 2, Gates of Hell.
What's he gonna do off of this? What's the ledge trap option? Counter? No, the down smash. They're very
no
good.
Big punish. Just understanding Sephiroth out of shield is so poor. Out going around.
Oh, I think that was a little saucy DI on
I thought he was playing Fox for a second. Same weight class, but you were allowed to do different DI with Sephiroth. You're allowed to.
Hey, you can mix it up. But
I
hey,
mean, out max rage Kazuya. That's what I said. That's the big money maker there, and that is what was the difference in the two sets. Out at 140, 150, just able to get those big conversions on the Sephiroth.
Yeah, and Elt's gonna take that with the 2-stock 2-0.
And finally, the good run that El has been definitely hoping for in an Arcadian.
Oh, hopefully against Debo, but Debo's gonna be playing good.
I mean, Volpe's definitely a good player who wants to dismantle the Galaxy Corrin.
Really?
Yeah, very strong play, very, very good advantage, and we have a huge upset in the Arcadian. Sky over Carlos, aka DJ Khaled funny moments. A lot of fancy brackets are in shambles on that one. What? Sky beat Carlos. Destroyed him, I have heard from Galaxy Kirby. We watched how hot Sky was playing on stream twice against G-Nuzzle and against Ramen.
Sorry, I had to do it.
Sometimes you're just not surprised. A big win here for Sky, and as I thought could happen, one of the top speeds likely to go down early. Meltman down early. Now DJ Khaled funny moments down early. The Arcadian losers bracket is not where you want to be right now.
I don't know. I'm kind of chilling. I probably have to play Ambo. Losers. Jade 419 taking it 2-1 over Treeses. Have to play winner of S66 66 and then Baraxian. Oh, my co-commentator. Anyway. Dude, Sean commentary.
Not bad.
So Chero, what do you think?
I will say, assuming that set ends with a Toaster win, with it's Toaster against Mutt, and the winner of that will play Sky. So that would be 4 winner side top 8, potentially Toaster or Mutt against Sky.
Yeah, and now we get the set that will decide who plays else. We have Debo Volpe.
Volpe, 16 seed, do not sleep. I mean, Debo, obviously the 1 seed for a reason. Very good performances recently. Last week alone, beat Jacob and Lettuce Boy, taking Vader to a game 5 using the Diddy Kong. Debo using a lot of characters, but there's a lot of pressure on him here. Very good player, but I do... Very good player, but so is Volpe. I feel like you cannot underestimate your opponent in this scenario for sure. I just feel like losers are also still above about this. Cohenfield in losers early as well. Cohenfield is playing Cabbage right now. Winner of that plays Beastie for, I believe, 17. I mean, losers is just not where you want to be. There's just such a bloodbath down there.
so tough
Pixel
right
AR could have to play Meltman if they both win their set.
Like,
I mean,
it's really
things
tough
are
right now.
looking bad here, and Mufasa did actually beat Ramen 2-0 as well.
Mufasa beat Ramen 2-0?
Yeah.
My goodness.
I mean, Ambassador in losers as well. There is a lot of big names in losers.
A lot of big names.
Not where you want to be. Unless your name is huge, where you're gonna lock in.
Why am I the 16?
Anyway,
What
game
is
one.
this?
Because you fucking beat me. You deserve to be the 16. I don't think that's.
You know what? I'll take it.
Unapologetic. That was like, yeah, like you're always I'm seated too low, and you seated well. Also, Volpe did conveniently play Corrin in his round 1, so definitely warmed up on the matchup. But Debo definitely more comfortable on the character than Galaxy Kirby.
Hey, we don't have Thas, but we have Volpe over here.
I mean, what I saw when was the Galaxy Kirby Corrin. Good pin from Debo, trying to get the back air. I like the idea. I feel like Fox just breaks Corrin's zone so well.
Yeah, and then you can zone with laser too.
But good pin. Debo much more liberal with the pin usage than I think Galaxy Kirby would be. Galaxy Kirby just wasn't ripping them, wasn't confident enough to rip the pin that I know Debo will have in him. Trying to call out that high side view with the back air, just barely missing though. Good job, 1-2 in the fair. I like the idea with the pin there as well.
Volpe's dashing around really well. The parry up smash gonna let it rip.
Like I said, you cannot sleep on Volpe here. He may be the 16 seed, but already dismantled one Corrin before. Can he be the continuous Corrin Slayer?
Hey, he let it rip like a goddamn Beyblade. Let's go. Let's get it on.
Debo, but Volpe does fall out. Good catch of Volpe on the platform and forward air as well.
Back air? No.
Another high recovery. That's one thing he was doing a lot against Galaxy Kirby as well. A lot of high recoveries. I wonder if Debo will be able to get the punishes Galaxy Kirby could not on those higher side Bs. Corrin ledge trap. Good aggressive nair there from Volpe. Able to thwart the attempt from Debo though. And quickly this game is starting to actually run away from Debo a bit.
From those that I've seen play Fox as their main, this is very controlled Fox ball.
He is very patient and neutral. His advantage seems to be where he can make the money. Just understanding when he can continue to press the buttons and just force options like now. Controlling center continuously. Good up tilt. Calling out a shield drop at the back air. Debo on the board here. Volpe dash, but I mean, he's just doing great with these dash attacks. Just good job at calling out Debo before he can set up the wall of Corrin aerials.
All right, trying to get the late dash attack on the neutral getup, but now probably going to be looking for a nair up smash or just up smash out of shield or up air.
Yeah, I mean, I like the up tilt idea. Good catch on the neutral tech. Finally, a high recovery punish, but that's a missed tech, and that's a kill. Debo getting his roll and called out.
That was a great reaction tech chase from Volpe here.
He also just positioned himself to cover everything. The Corrin combos, though, up to 52. Fox is very light. Good catch on the missed tech, though. Only 23, though, but that's going to be climbing a little more here. 41. Fox just so good at putting damage on the board. Great grab from Debo, though.
Well, what I've seen, Volpe's game knowledge of Fox and the game in general is actually really incredible.
Yeah, I mean,
like he knows,
and another high recovery
when up tilts hit, when he should go from up tilt to jab. It's incredible right now.
Yeah, and a good shield of that nair, able to get another strong punish here for Volpe. Good pin, but it doesn't fully connect with the back air, calling out the lazy jump. Good from Debo here, starting to actually mount a bit of a comeback after how bad that first stock was, continuing to try to keep pace, and Fox just being as light as he is. Something like Max Rage, you know, Corrin FPS could be huge, but no conversion there from Volpe. Forward air, up tilt, back air, kill. Good recognition from Volpe, knowing that back air will kill on the TI out from Debo.
Who said Fox back here can't kill?
People that are liars and which downplay the character. He is broken.
Dude, Fox is great, bro.
You might have just gotten called. Oh no, Toaster lost over. You might have. Yeah, I think.
No, wait, but this set hasn't finished yet.
You got called to play Veraxian.
Oh, I have to play Veraxian. Julio.
All right, good luck, gamer.
All right, thank you.
Bobby.
All right, game 2 here. Debo opting for the Luigi. A very good matchup for Luigi into Fox. Good nair down tilt. A much better start here for Debo. As someone who actually plays Luigi, I do understand this matchup just being very bad for Fox. Cyclone very good in disadvantage, like so. Forces a lot of 50-50s for Fox. I mean, he has to approach the Luigi, and something like up B can almost kill it. 41 on Fox. Good back air and a great start here for Debo on the Luigi. Roll in, grab. What's the big punish here? Down air, Zaire, re-grab. Up air, back air. Huge damage here for Debo. Things turning so quickly for him in this game 2 on the Luigi counter pick. Good Cyclone again, and just like that, he is way overlapped Volpe in percent. Down tilt able to continue this ledge trap here as well. Ill-advised Cyclone though will force a juggle situation, but Cyclone able to break through. Good Zaire, dash attack not able to connect. Neither's anything else Debo goes to. I think he actually assumed that he was going to be under ledge there, but things work out for him. Cyclone getting called out there by Volpe. Good patience on his end. Reverse forward air. The melee hitbox, but things... Another great Cyclone will not kill yet. Things looking pretty bad for Volpe, though. You do not want to be down 3 stocks to 1. Good nair will actually kill at 135, and a taunt from Debo, feeling confident on the Luigi. Another big problem in this matchup, up smash not even hitting though, is Fox is very based on combo-based comebacks, and with Cyclone, your combo unit becomes much more 50-50. That up smash will be more than enough though. Debo getting caught out, getting a little too aggressive off stage, but that first stock did more than enough work here for him on the Luigi counter pick. Good nair jab. Just Volpe with a great job of trying to hold center. The nairs from Debo trying to get a big conversion here. Great call on the rollback. DI in from Volpe, trying for the misfire on the call out. Air dodge from Volpe though. Things are looking dire for Volpe. Another good nair jab is big damage, but you need to get on the board against this Luigi, and that is not the easiest thing with Fox. Unfortunate DI on the roll and up smash, and Debo with a dominant 2-stock using the Luigi. Kalos. You ban Kalos if you're playing Luigi. Ban Kalos if you're still playing Luigi. Oh, he's switching. Yeah. No, Luigi stop on Kalos. That's not kind of things you like to see. Volpe did declare switch to Wolf. I'm assuming Debo here going to stay on the Luigi, yeah. I mean, game 3 here for the #1 seed. Both people on their counter pick. Neither one on the main anymore. Volpe off the Fox after Debo counterpick to the Luigi with a big 2-stock. And it's going to be Wolf Luigi here to try to get a spot here in winners. Back to small battlefield. Very neutral stage in this matchup. A big thing about this matchup, Wolf Laser can force Luigi to have to approach, but I think Luigi buttons do very fine against Wolf buttons. I think it's a very even matchup where Luigi does have to be the one approaching. And does Debo have enough understanding of Luigi and this matchup itself? This is not a character he plays very often.
Would you say that this matchup is Luigi favored, or would you say it's
even?
Okay, that's you still want that.
Luigi is forced to approach Wolf due to Laser. Laser's very strong against it.
Right, no, especially
good call out with the dash attack. This is a very unfortunate start for Debo, but the one thing about Luigi is you are never truly out of it. One big confirm, one big up B out of shield, but an ill-advised down B, not actually be punished by an up smash that likely would have killed. Volpe just playing it safe here, knowing, you know, I have the big lead right now.
Right, there's no real reason for anything super risky.
Parried the first part of up smash, but unable to truly convert. Good spot dodge on the grab. And Debo's first stock goes down, only 19% on Volpe. continuing to call out these Cyclones in disadvantage. The grab from Debo, though, need to get something out of this. Only one up air is not what you want to see. Ill-advised there, continues to get called out.
Barely misses getting hit by that up smash.
Miss on the down air. These combos not quite there for Debo right now. You need to get those unlocked, and you need to get those unlocked soon. This is game 3. There's no more time to have those kind of mistakes. No big punish off of the parry, but a good up smash from Debo. He's doing a great job of controlling Volpe, wanting to go to platforms right now. The platform pressure really good. Good grab, missing the back air, and another Cyclone going to be punished there by Volpe. Great patience on Luigi's disadvantage. Nair, great patience, another good grab in the back air there for Debo. A great job fighting back in this game, trying to get the grab there.
I think he's started to adjust to the new matchup.
I think that he's done a great job of ripping off re-grabs to continue advantage state. Just calling out Volpe, shielding both roll. Volpe jab able to connect though. Fair Nair, not true at 0. Up smash, not able to connect for Volpe here. This is a big stock. If you can get Luigi, get very close to back in this, that is not something you want to see if you're Volpe. You want to take this stock soon. Nair from Debo goes unpunished. Advantage for him. Good, continuing the great platform pressure. That has been the real game changer here. Down tilt, up tilt, not able to connect, and Zaire. Good grab from Debo to get the read. Down air, not quite, but a great tech chase. Debo has fought all the way back from the bad start to make this an even game.
Was that a tough percent to go for down throw up there?
I think he was scared on the confidence. He had the read. I know he had the read. I didn't want to rip it. You were going to let
the double jump, yeah.
I mean, up smash might kill, but that F tilt will kill as well. Debo potentially on the last winner stock here. But a good grab. Cyclone, good DI will let you live. Yep, good DI from Volpe.
Again, just a little bit not confident on his confirms. Could have gone for a back air.
Yeah.
But he's just in his main, so
he's nervous though, but he knows the confirms. Definitely having played me enough and just understanding of Luigi.
Yeah.
He's just a little nervous. He's had some things called out. Volpe does a very good job of mixing up the options and disadvantage. Great F smash call out. This is last stock, game 3. Volpe trying to make the huge upset. Debo trying to fend it off with the secondary Luigi. Wolf is very difficult to very hard, awkward in terms of just his weight to actually truly kill him. I think you would need a down tilt and a grab into the fastball variant might do it, but he's very hard to sweet spot, very skinny for some reason.
I mean, both these players have so much to gain and lose from this set, so there are definitely a lot of nerves on both sides. Volpe,
I do think Debo
seems to know his win condition here,
Debo knows his, but I think that he's going a little tunnel vision, gets the grab though. Up airs on the platform, the continued strong platform pressure from Debo.
That could have been huge. That could have been huge.
That was a good advantage. Up he out of shield kills now. One bad dash attack. Well, like that, if he held shield, that could have been it. However, neutral will continue here for both players. Dash attack able to get Luigi in the air, but no big follow-up.
Could have been really bad.
Luigi at the ledge. You need a mix-up. No two-frame here. Volpe not able to call it the roll. Side no conversion there from Debo. His doggies are accident. I think he meant to uppy and then panicked.
I think the uppy was missing at that spacing anyway.
So it was definitely missing.
But have actually been
I think he was in between uppy and back air, and he did a thing that I just on is where you just do both. Good Nair to call out the Zaire. Then Luigi at 162. What's the mix-up from ledge here?
Derek, he still seems pretty confident. Not going for
back air will more than kill the Nair. No follow-up. Grab. This could be it. There. He doesn't want to go for the down B. Too nervous to lose on a misconfirm.
Here.
He's back there. He's going to take
That's it.
And Debo clutches it out. The 162% Luigi. But what a performance from Volpe.
And the 1 seed moves on.
1 seed defends, but Volpe took him to the absolute limit.
Incredible counter pick battle. All the way through. But really great poise from Derek there all the way through.
I mean, I could tell, though, the nerves to not want to lose on a missed grab confirmed because Volpe understood how to play disadvantage against Luigi pretty well.
But I think anyone here would tell you that, like, Derek from a semester ago, a year ago, is not winning.
Oh, no, he's never winning that.
He's not winning that set.
To be honest, I don't even know if Derek of a month ago wins that. I think he's truly had that level up.
That Derek is the #1 seed here.
Yeah.
That he has gained that poise, he's gained that confidence, and I thought that he played so solid.
Yeah.
For the vast majority of that ending sequence.
I think that he had a very bad start and then just slowly continued to adjust. The big thing for him was just getting re-grabs, because he would get Volpe in the air and then Volpe would land and shield and he would continue to re-grab. He got a lot of mid-percent grabs out of that, a lot of continued advantage state and damage.
Yeah, I mean, I think there were definitely a couple of things that both players could have done a bit better, but it's both on their secondaries. Like, I think that Volpe could have done a little bit better at approaching from like a higher angle. He was kind of staying more towards the ground where Debo could still kind of intercept him, or at least like put a clanking hitbox. And Debo not as much with like the overextensions, not really going for many like dash attacks and stuff, or like run up down tilt.
I do think Volpe was very good early on at punishing Cyclone, but his punishes on the Cyclone were very iffy. I think he understood how to punish it, but not how laggy it really is. Sky with
Oh, wow.
The crazy thing is Sky made the upset over DJ Khaled Funny Moments, and Mutt made the upset over Toaster.
This is a double.
Toaster and Carlos will be playing for 13 if they both win. That will be one of them.
My
potential
bracket
favorites. So my bracket's over as well.
My bracket.
I had them getting first and second.
I did too.
Okay, so Kale won.
We'll see. I don't know what Kale's bracket is.
But no, that's two huge upsets and two, favorites to win. Obviously, we both had them first and second. They are playing for 13. But Mutt also did have to upset Conefield, notorious Arcadian demon.
Yeah.
So, I mean, definitely not an easy path for him, to say the least.
I'm really interested to see Mutt playing here, because we've seen Sky on stream a couple of times, and obviously it wasn't his big match versus Carlos, but he's
playing hot.
He has been playing so solid, at least from my side. He has just so much confidence, I would say.
I think that's the number one. As someone who also, I think, tends to play read base, he's a read base player. He is just, screw it, my read's gonna hit. I understand that I have to go for the big reads, and I just trust that they're gonna connect, and he's getting those huge conversions.
But Mutt, I haven't seen this.
I'm unfamiliar with his game. I don't know what he's got.
With his game.
I don't know what he's got. I don't even know what character he plays.
We don't know him.
This could, I mean, but the thing is, this is winner's quarters. This is a spot in winner's side top 8 between, I think, the 23 seed and the 18 seed. So either way, one of these two
will be going to top 8.
A huge run
Massive.
for either of them.
Massive.
And I will say, when I was talking to Sprout earlier, he said, I thought Sky got underseeded. I told him, you know how you prove that you got underseeded? He wins. And he wins a lot. And I think Sky proved maybe Sprouty was right all along. Maybe he knew something we didn't. Maybe. Because no one was more correct than him. You said he was underseeded, you were right.
This guy's showing up here. who are like the big underdog stories of the previous Arcadians? I think the first one we had Dima.
Dima was a huge
one. He was
Debo was probably in the second one, the big underdog story. Now here, not quite the underdog.
Now it's not the underdog.
The first one? No one put me in their top 8.
That's a demon.
But you were still like the 3 seed.
Yeah, no, you were like the 5 seed. I think we would have thought you would fall for some reason. You were the 4 or 5 seed.
You fell off.
I fell down.
No, I think we're actually looking at two of the big ones. And I mean, VJ, the 11 seed, also could have big potential. If he beats Scursel, he's in winner's side top 8.
That could be big.
Already an upset over New.
That could be big. But on the other hand, I think that Scursel now he's got a real path to win this thing.
I think a lot of people agree that Scursel probably the second or third best odds to win.
Yeah.
And suddenly, I think a lot of people, I think Carlos and Toaster were up there for a lot of people on that list as well. And suddenly, they are both the losers. People you have to avoid are gone.
I mean,
I believe if Scursel wins, he gets the winner of this. The two big upsets. You cannot take them lightly, though. And Mutt, somehow, not surprisingly, is actually an Isabel.
I mean, I think that in this, like, I feel like a big thing that separates the unranked SAP players from the ranked SAP players isn't necessarily peaks. Because we've seen and fucking Sky go going for an absolutely
Yeah,
wild edge guard there.
continuing this strong.
We've seen a lot of underranked players go for crazy upsets. Ambassador has beaten me. Noob infamously has beaten that. It's a matter of the consistency. But when you're coming out here for one big tournament to show yourself out, if someone can show off those peaks, that means more than anything.
And I think the way Sky plays is definitely a peaks and valleys kind of thing.
Movement was so good.
He has such good movement. I mean, never forget, Sky has beaten Onyx before. I mean, this is someone that at their peak definitely can be strong and a great start here. He's just playing with such confidence. I don't think I've seen him play with confidence, but it's never been like this. When you give a player of his caliber with this kind of advanced state confidence, that is the last thing you want to see. And I say this as someone with a similar playstyle that played with this kind of confidence yesterday.
Yeah.
And got fourth in middle.
Exactly. I think that this is an interesting matchup, though. I think that Isabel actually could have some stuff.
I agree.
That she could use here. I think that
I feel like you just have really good, safe way to pressure Ness off stage. Like, you don't have to risk any reversal by uppy, and you can just throw out those safe forward airs, try to cheese him.
The off stage is good. I think also just, you know, Ness's really biggest issue in this meta, I feel like it's just when he gets in, he's so good, but he has trouble getting in.
Yeah.
And Isabel has those tools to keep him out. It can really cover, like, especially with the side B and with the forward air, can cover the exact space where Ness wants to be right above the ground.
Speaking
and we
of
see that
side
right
B,
there.
that was a good side B. And I actually think it was a DI mix as well on Sky. I believe he just tell him straight in.
Sky going deep
good
here.
job. I mean, he's going really
I don't know if
deep
he can
as
get this kill.
Ness. I mean, this is so risky. If Isabel hits one forward air off stage as a reversal, that could be it.
Yeah,
but Sky, just when you're playing hot and with confidence, you're playing hot and with confidence.
No, I like that. I like that a lot from Sky. To go out there and to have faith in his character and his edge guards, I absolutely respect.
I absolutely respect that as well. I think that just shows you this is not the guy you want to be playing against right now. He does not care that he's the 18 seed. However, that Nair, I mentioned Isabel can pressure, but I think he wanted to.
He wants to go for pocket,
but messes it up.
But he's gonna get it off.
That'll be enough. And for all the talk we've had about Sky, Mutt actually now in the lead, getting that big reversal.
When you're playing a character like Isabel, you're not getting the massive combos that Ness is. Like, you're not getting the crazy 0 to deaths that we saw in Sky versus Ramen, but you just got to get in there slowly but surely, just a little bit at a time.
But I mean, Sky has such a hot start. Mutt's actually brought it all the way back very quietly.
Okay, this could be big.
That was a great down tilt grab, just covering all options there from Sky.
Good grab mix up, definitely.
Down airing, unfortunate. And uppy, I think that was just misinputs across the board. The nerves are high here. Sky was going crazy. This is a regrab. It is not. I misread what Mutt did.
I will say with Sky, I really appreciate the confidence, but I think right now.
Good jump! Oh, I thought he was gonna go down, but he ate it. I thought Sky was actually gonna go and risk the entire game on a down air, but instead choosing the logical safe option. But that turned out to be the wrong one.
And just like that, Mutt.
He would have made it back with there.
Yeah.
No, he lost his air. He used it.
Oh, he did use it. You're right.
But I mean, just like that,
Mutt is one game away from top 8 winner's side.
23 seed Isabel, uncommon character. Maybe just catching
$50 on the line.
Yeah. I mean, that probably gets you into a little bit of the money, but I think at Mutt, if you're a game away from winner's side top 8, at this one, you might be looking at the whole thing. And can that be a mental thing, though? Like, you're a game away. Does that get in your head, or do you just continue to try to play with that same just confidence that you've had here? You have slowed down a Sky that has not lost a game. And apparently, Sky versus Carlos was uncompetitive from what I heard. Like, blowout of a mass proportions.
I think that, you know, here, if you're really coaching Mutt, this is insane.
Little does Mutt realize that's actually a net negative for him.
Yeah, this is crazy.
And you're just really doing us a solid coaching the other person. No, you're doing us a solid. We know you're telling her to, like, grab Kirby Rock right now. Like, we're yeah. My co-commentator is left. We need the Penn State defense here. Sky here with a huge chance for winner side top 8. Penn State still, I mean, the Arcadian has not had this amount of invaders before, and Meltman, the biggest invader we had in losers, but Mutt is another invader here. One game away from top 8 winner side.
To quote the great
Vader trying to
Bobby Mazur III, the sexual tension between my right temple and a Glock 48.
Did you listen to the DVD?
I went Project game 1, lost, so I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna go Palu. I won game 2, and then game 3, I was cooking, and then Porta. And DDD, and just everything.
Who'd you play?
60 or something.
Oh. Yeah, we got a lot of DDDs in this bracket.
Yeah. DDD is an Arcadian demon.
We have 4 DDDs in this bracket.
Demon and Arcadian. The character's just a monster, but he's terrible.
What do you think? Because I think both of us have been in this position before. What is going through your mind when you're the favored player and the other person like takes a game and like they're like up and they seem to be solid against you?
I think that I have to understand, like, they are playing well. So you have to acknowledge, like, just because this person I'm favored to win, especially if Mutt has already made 2 upsets, he is a good player. He deserves to be here. He earned the right to be here. I think you just have to just go back to the game plan that you trust. Sometimes I slow things down at first, just kind of read them out or get more aggressive. But I think I just have to instill, they deserve to be here, but I need to just trust the confidence in my game plan.
That's interesting because I have a very different perspective. I always try to look at it like, okay, this guy's up. But this guy wants to beat me so much harder that I want to not lose this. Yes. And if I can I do the exact opposite. You're saying you slow down. When someone does that to me, I always speed up in the next game. I try to get a stock as quickly as possible and then try to maintain a lead and just watch their confidence just slip away.
I think the problem with me is the way that Luigi wants to do it is I would want to then get really grab happy, and that is a way to either win or lose the set, and I would rather just trust in my game plan outside of grab.
And yeah, you'd think if someone's taking game 1 against Luigi, then they have a pretty confident game plan.
I think just slowing things down usually, or it depends. Because actually, I got destroyed by Dan the Man at Miller's when I actually sped up against him. Very uncharacteristic of me. But I was like, okay, he's just scrapping against me. You want to scrap his instant? Fine, I'm Luigi. I'll scrap back.
This is a really interesting stage choice from Sky. I wonder what the bans were. I feel like here, as Ness, you definitely want to be going to somewhere with more room to run around, because Mud has definitely been getting a lot of mileage off of kind of trapping him under these platforms, using the side Bs. Acknowledging the fact that Ness with the weird double jump doesn't like, he doesn't have the most confident ways of approaching you there.
Yeah.
At least uncommitted. You could see a bit more dash attack from Sky. I think that move is quite underrated.
I think it could be a great like shield call out or like parry call out potentially.
But it definitely, it has its risks. It has its risks.
I do think that Mutt is shielding decent bit, and I think this is definitely a slower start than last game. I think Sky is slowing things down, understands, you know, that you actually have a way to deal with I actually forget what it's called off the top of my head, but the Void.
Yeah.
But that side B will take it. I mean, at this point, this feels like the big maker to break it stock. Sky, you want to get on the board, maybe you take 40% or so. And if you're Mud, if you get the big F smash where it's just killed,
Yeah, that's
I mean, if Mud can get a big damage, even a cheesy kill, that could all but be the set. The grab not connecting there for Sky. The Nair will, though. Up smash not connecting, and
I feel like we're not seeing a great amount of defensive options out of Sky. He's opting to stay in the air a lot, not playing in shield, not going for a lot of spot dodges, where you can get opportunities.
Good job, though.
But
like I said, about 40% is the most you want to take here. 43, I mean, you're still very, very much in this game, especially with the way Sky plays.
I mean, at the end of the day, you got to acknowledge, you know, Mutt may disagree based on the tag, but you're playing against Isabel here. She's not blowing, you know, like, she's not.
That was a great call on the mash and disadvantage, though.
Oh,
I mean, just understanding if I get him to center, he will want to not match the defensive option. Something that you said, Mutt understood as well and gets a huge stock there. Yeah. 1 stock away from winner's side top 8. Can Sky try to defend for Penn State here, or will Mutt sneak in? The grab, no forwarder connection.
Getting around these platforms, this is so tough.
I do think that the platforms are just not it for him. Calling out the greedy option again. Good forwarder, but tech by Mutt.
I feel like now if you're Sky here, you've got to start going for some Hail Marys. Like, to be honest, I thought there. Like,
oh, that might be it, though.
I would have held down through the ledge, try to get like a cheesy like up B kill or something, but
next side B might kill, though.
It might be too little too late.
I think it might be too little too late as well, but we'll see. If Sky's showing one thing, it's that a great comeback just starts with the first stock. The way Sky has been playing today offensively, if you get this stock, you are not out of it, and I think you need to know that. you have the combo potential to go far here.
You do.
And Isabel is not the greatest at killing, but that forward air will do it. Winner's side top 8, and the winner's run dream for Sky is over, but losers run. I don't want to see Sky and losers.
if I'm playing against, I don't want to see him in losers.
I don't think that's a guy I want to see.
That's true. That's true.
Great stuff from Mutt though. Isabel in top 8.
Isabel in top 8. We let it be us. We let it be us.
We knocked out the DDDs, the Pac-Man, but no, Isabel. I'm telling you that character is broken.
Haters said we couldn't do it.
I just got
and they were right.
From Nate saying,
great call from the haters.
Nate just messaged me. Both are picks and losers. I know he was in a Scursel believer.
Wait, is Scursel losers?
BJ 2-1 over a Scursel. That means it is BJ against Mutt in winner semis.
Make top.
I told you were gonna underseed him. That guy is still has that dog in him. You denied. I believed. I mean, that is something we will see on stream.
Wow. I was not familiar with his game like that.
VJ Mutt for winners finals is insane.
That's pretty crazy.
DJ Khaled funny ones against Big Black has gone on for a while, though. That could be a
Carlos
game 3.
Is over here. I think it's over. All right, we got Debo and Elt for stream.
Debo and Elt to stream.
Okay, so this is an important match for me because I think that Elt will win this. I think that Elt will win this.
Derek did tell me in the car yesterday he's very confident against Trent. He believes that he understands Trent. Also known as Elt. I think that he has the confidence in this matchup as Corin, which is big.
Hey, man. Thank you so much for coming out. Thank you for coming,
thank you for coming out, man.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure, man.
I will say, Elt's combo game and ability to understand panic defensive options that I do think Debo does a lot was very strong against Beastly. He played very well against Beastly, and I think Elt has yet to have that big run at the Arcadian. He's been seeded around 8th, 7th before. Both times he got probably like 13th and 17th, floundered out early. The loss to Treesus in the first one was really bad for him.
Originally, I did not have Elt that high, but if anybody here saw the crew battle, he was playing clean.
I mean, Kazuya playing clean is, do you nobody wants to play that. That's just a terrifying sight. And Elt, you know, this
Bo is 2 sets away from top 8.
Yeah, that's my go. Hop on.
Bo.
It's my pinky.
Is Ambassador still in?
Oh wait, then he might have beaten. I think Lee was the one that had to play, and he might have beaten Lee.
It did Meltman beat Lee. That's a tough pull.
No, I think I might have been Embo.
Oh, it's going on right now.
Embo Varaxian. No.
Oh, Varaxian.
Yeah.
Oh, Varaxian.
But no, I think Elt, if he can get this win, you take over the path of the 1 seed, and the other side of winners is, to say the least, very interesting. So I don't think either of these players want to see what is in store for them in losers bracket, because things get ugly. They might be in the path of the Toaster and Carlos upsets.
The Toaster versus Carlos is definitely the big one.
I just want to see this first
in this losers bracket right now.
Because that's loser of AU, which is that's Skee-Ball Marky Fresh, which I'm assuming one that we will see next. Skee-Ball with the big upset over Meltman.
I also have Marky Fresh going really far.
I had Marky getting 4th.
I have Marky at 3rd.
I believed in him. I mean, he has a chance there to go far. So, I mean, so many upsets. Marky Fresh, practically even just making it there is just so big because you've had to... I mean, Debo was seeded to make it here. Elt was seeded to make it here. Marky Fresh was seeded to make it here. Everyone else at this point is upset. I mean, Oscarso was seeded to make it, but now he's gone. I mean, it's just
it was crazy because in the first, like, 2 rounds, there was only 2 upsets in winners and losers.
Dude, I mean, and then... as the Arcadian is going to be, there's going to be triumph and heartbreak.
Well, yeah, it's
upsets
one of those
will happen.
It's one of those. It seems. I don't know what this is, but I feel like it's an effect like March Madness.
Yeah.
The person who always goes undefeated the longest never has the best bracket.
Yeah.
Never has the best bracket. I don't know why that is. It's just. It's how stuff happens sometimes.
And I mean, even the 1 seed here, Debo, dogfight. Absolute limit reach against Volpe. Had to rip out the secondary Luigi just to survive, barely. So he has had to have a storyline just to even make it here.
Here's what I'm thinking here with Trent. The way for Debo to win this, I feel like, is through his movement. It's through his movement as spacing. As someone who has plays a sword dude, or sword miss, you know, we're all inclusive here. A swordy versus Trent. the sets that I win versus the sets that I lose always comes down to how well I feel like I'm moving. How well I have my dash dances, how well I have my aerial drift. Because you need to space so well, and you need to make yourself look so ambiguous, or else you will get electric.
I think that I just like to always think about the mental side of things. If you're Debo, you just barely survived. You need to think, I survived. That's fine. Everyone has a scary upset. I'm going to lock in now. Things will be fine. But on the outside, you can think, this dude just almost lost. He could be panicking. If I get a big leading game when this dude would be thinking, I'm playing like garbage right now. Not my day. I barely survived the guy before. So I think mental, just based on how close Debo's last... This game one could have a big impact on the mental of both players,
to be
particularly
honest,
Debo.
When it comes to Elt, I feel like he's doing the best when he is no thoughts, head empty. Because he's a player.
He's playing Kazuya.
When he's at not only is he playing Kazuya, when he is at his peak, he is the best execution on Kazuya out here.
I agree. His execution is ridiculous, and a good job 1, 2, 3.
But when you live by the sword, you die by the sword. And when he is not executing, he loses confidence. And so I think that this first game, how he's playing is going to be really indicative of the rest of the
I would like to point out that Kazuya Nair just traded with Corn Forward Smash characters bottom tier.
No, it should do that. Corn Forward Smash is an abomination.
Speaking of abomination, the fact that that almost killed, but ridiculous DI from Debo, able to barely survive.
Really quick. Really
that would have been the kind of thing that Out needed to get, into Debo's head early on. That would have been so huge if that killed.
I mean,
I think that was his input. I think he meant the Tombstone Crusher.
Probably.
That would have taken the stock.
Probably. Or maybe down smash.
Either way, I don't believe it's what he wanted. That was a great hold up from Debo and a good roll as well. If you're out here, you're at 99.2. Taking the stock before Rage Drive is huge.
That's massive.
That's massive. Rage Drive, free potential 40% could take him off as well. If you're able to get the hit, but the core and juggle game against Kazuya disadvantage. Good electric. And just to read the DI, nothing too big. Up smash is a little late as well. This character's too heavy, man. But going high is an interesting choice here against a character with core and up air.
Back air is going to seal it.
And I mean, Debo standing strong there despite the good start from Elk. Good 30%, but how much does percent really matter against a character like Kazuya?
Debo is definitely looking a lot more confident on the core and thus far than he did in game 1 versus Volpe.
I completely agree. I think I did mention he said that he has confidence against Trent. He believes that he can beat Trent.
He's never lost to a Kazuya here. And so, the confidence is justified.
Yeah.
Really. Rage Drive now online for Trent. Off stage situation.
This Rage Drive is big. Great recovery from Trent and a good job not getting hit by that pin. Rolling in and instantly shielding, knowing what Debo can do there. Rage Drive beating out back air.
You gotta be ready for that.
You gotta take the stock of your Debo. Trent was making his money here against Beastly, and just 41, just cash out. That's fine.
He'll take it. He'll take it.
Take that in the advantage state.
Ooh.
This is where he made his money against Beastly. He would not die. He would get to 150 and just start doing massive damage. Max Rage, Kazuya, electric, up B not connecting. Missed the DI read. Bold up smash, pin not able to connect for Debo. Back air, back air. Debo trying to hold center.
Interesting not to go for the pin there, but you're at 100% versus Kazuya. There's a lot of risk if he shields that.
Debo, it's so much momentum if you can win this. If that spiked, that was it, by the way.
Ooh,
good up air, ambitious from Out. I think he's getting a little nervous. Ripping these uppies against a character with such an elite juggle game is a little nerve-wracking sometimes.
The thing is that Derek is playing a lot more safe here. He's not getting caught by stuff, but maybe a little bit too safe. We're not seeing the big combos that he is normally known for, instead for 1-2 pieces, and if you're letting Kazuya in
a 2-piece.
That can happen.
Now, one game away from knocking the 1 seed Debo out, and again Debo on the back foot in a best of 3.
And what is happening here is exactly what I thought could happen, which is that Elt is doing a phenomenal job of anti-airing Derek. And if you're gonna play this game as Derek, you need to either be very smart neutral and mix up your plays and go for a lot more grounded options here, or your spacing has to be immaculate. And he's not on either of those right now.
I agree. And I think Elt's true biggest asset in Beastly, and again here, when he is at 120 and takes that stock, he is taking that damage so far. 115% he did to Debo before he lost that stock. He's just doing a great job of getting a lead and truly maximizing that lead. And if he can do that again, he is in winner's side top 8. Is Debo gonna go the Luigi? It is a good matchup for Luigi, but does Debo have the knowledge of it?
I don't know about this. I don't know about this.
I don't know about this one either. I mean, obviously, L has actually gone secondaries twice in bracket that I know of. Both were against my Luigi. He does not like this matchup a lot.
Maybe.
But I mean, that's also, I'm much more practiced in the matchup and on the character. But Debo went down 1-0, clutched it out with Luigi against Volpe, trying that same route again here. Good rollout from out. He knows that that is not true.
All due respect to Debo, his Luigi isn't yours, so it's gonna be different. But
this matchup is being so bad. Good up tilt, but up air, up he would have actually killed their insane extension.
That would have been actually ridiculous.
Debo, but not able to quite connect on a
not familiar with this game like that.
No, he has very good combo gear, but there was 1 or 2 times he actually could have killed him. He could have done fast fall up B, he would have killed. And that's why you don't see me do that, is because I just fast fall up B there and he dies and I look like a loser. But what a great start here from the Debo Luigi.
Yep, really strong.
I mean, this is mirroring the Volpe set significantly. A pretty bad game 1 loss into looking like a dominant potential game 2 win. Big combos from Debo, able to escape.
Was that true? Was that spike down air true there? Was there anything that L could have done?
I don't actually remember exactly what happened, but I remember he held up shield. He held up shielding and spot dodge in time. Down B, good GI from L, but things are looking dire quickly.
Looking really bad.
It's looking really bad. I mean, you are Kazuya, but at this point, you are one big reaction away from taking so much damage. The Debo Luigi is just dominating this game right now.
I feel like if you're L right here, this game, I'm thinking like this is a data game.
This is the last game. Yeah,
I'm gonna start doing some different stuff, see how it can work.
I got a thing. I agree. Because I've had this situation happen before where I get 3-stocked. Against V in Pittsburgh, I got 3-stocked in game 2 halfway through, data game. Just took some knowledge, and that knowledge actually led me to win game 3, which I know he'd get up attacked a lot and would dash away in a very specific scenario that I used to win the set by up smashing it.
Exact same thing with me the first set I played against Waiachi. It's a very
great job. I mean, actually fighting back here for what it's worth. You are Kazuya. If you take the second stock, Luigi can struggle to get that next big neutral win.
And Debo kind of showing...
This is a percent where you also, you can't get anything too huge out of grab. You're in that really awkward middle zone.
Debo showing a bit of his weakness with Luigi where he doesn't feel very confident in approaching Trent. And so when Trent pushes him into the corner, it's pretty tough for him unless he gets that.
Kill here though, but no, just opting for the forward air. Jump sniped though. No, good laser.
Okay, no side B.
Back air, it's not gonna kill it. Will, but I think if you're I think that he was looking really defeated, but I feel like by the end, the head nod, I think I'll believe. I think he's much more confident now. You really started to, if you took Luigi's last stock, Debo was beyond terrified.
Definitely.
So I think that you had a strong run at the end of that game. You have to accept, he got it at the start. I just need to have that level of confidence I did.
But now we see in the camera, Char coaching.
Mm-hmm.
Could this be the difference? Also, obviously, stage pick is going to matter a lot with a character like Kazuya. We'll be very interested to see what stage are you banning here? If you're
ban Callus because it's Luigi's worst stage and Flyco for Kazuya. I ban Town because I think it's very good for Kazuya, not the greatest for Luigi. I ban FD just because it's that good for Kazuya.
So you're just going the flat.
He will probably take me to Hollow Bastion based on those bans. I wonder, Debo is much more of an Luigi.
I mean, he does a lot on small battlefields. So.
Debo is much more an FD Luigi believer than I am. I think Luigi's very mid on FD. He likes FD a lot. I think the way he plays is much better on FD, actually.
I do think he uses platform very well.
That I wonder if he leaves FD open and Trent takes him there. I think
this could be a double FD.
I think it's either FD or it's Hollow Bastion.
This could be a double FD.
January 6th, the pick.
Congratulations, Prime.
Town and City was the one he left open, though. Interesting. Gates of Hell gonna kill very, very early here.
Yeah, I wonder the rationale here from Debo.
Down throw back air can also be good. I mean, it's a cheese with paradise. But the thing is, you're trying to cheese with a character you're not as familiar with compared to Kazuya, Trent's main character.
I just feel like Kazuya has more cheese routes than Luigi does here.
I think the way that Luigi cheated is not always the strongest.
Does the higher ceiling in Town, does that matter for Luigi here?
I don't think he loves it, but I don't think Kazuya really loved it either. I mean, it just
I
not
guess.
going that much later. I think neither of them really love it, I'm gonna be honest. But here we are, game 3, Debo Luigi.
Yeah, that's what we figured.
You got gates of hell, you're dead.
Gets grabbed early though. Big damage for Debo, but the sour spot on the down air. A lot of damage saved for L, but gets caught mashing in disadvantage. And again, but Debo upbeat in the wrong direction. That would have certainly been it.
This could be big.
He catches the air dodge.
75.
96, all because Debo missed the upbeat he had. He just did it in the wrong direction.
I mean, we talk about
good up there though. He's not having the confidence to cycle him like that though. This could have outlanding though. Good connection off that down tilt actually.
We talk about Derek not having the confidence to be here, and that's, you know, we showed exactly why. They're in a matchup like this, any single mistake can cost you so much.
No rage try, but this is first stock is so important. Just the way these characters can blow each other up. You want this first stock. They are both going to, I think, start very pitching. I think Trent wants up B, he wants down B. I think Derek wants maybe a mix up with Cyclone or likely back air. Good up B and stall actually. Oh, and the Dragon uppercut sour spot off the top. This is where L was making his money against Debo in game 1 against Beastly.
And now,
can he do it again?
How does this
just cashes out, understands Luigi Cyclone and how scary it is. I love that cash out from L.
How are you thinking this dynamic change?
That was a greedy up B.
Lead.
He's been so good with the lead all day. And if you're Debo, great neutral get a back throw. Great job to mitigate the damage, but things were getting out of hand quickly.
I mean, Derek knows when you're playing a character like Luigi, you always have that confidence.
You have to have that confidence. There's no other choice. You're down big, but you're never out. You're really one big neutral interaction away from making a lot happen here.
Trying to reach for these platforms.
Great DI in from L to escape. He hadn't DI'd out all set, but good up air as well.
The problem here compared to some other characters, if you're Kazuya here, is that you don't really have a fast move to get out of shield with, so on the platforms, there's no real good answer to Derek just kind of spamming up airs.
Gates of hell. The bad angle for Luigi. Catch him with the jump, and he's gone. Great forward air. That even if it body blocked, Debo was dead.
Yeah.
This is Debo's potential final winner stock again. But the grab, the down throw, no up B. He's continuing to be nervous. Not rip it. Good job to not actually rage drive there by
really?
Trent. Just understanding that he would have had time to do something.
Really?
Playing it slow. I'm not against it. Good up air again. It's trading aerials, but if you're out, you love that.
No more rage. Oh, he gets it for the first time.
This is final stock again for Debo in a game 3.
I think right here, I think Trent is more nervous than Derek. I'm going to be honest. I think Trent is more nervous than Derek here.
I think the way Derek is playing,
this win.
Derek, Luigi Mans want one thing, and it is disgusting. Dash back grab. I love the way Trent's playing this though. Slow it down. When he gets greedy once, big damage, but Debo drops it.
Up smash. Not going to kill though. Town and city.
The grab.
Again.
Big damage potentially. Nair, up air, but Trent's going up air. That's electric a kill. But forwarder can send in the jab block. Up B out of shield can kill for Debo.
Forward tilt. Off stage. Down B for Kazuya.
There you going for it. He takes it. He goes too low. He goes too low. If that hit, that would have been untechable with max rage, and Debo would have won.
But if could he have recovered? Could he have recovered if he didn't misfire?
I could not believe. I think he was dead anyway. I think he was dead anyway. But that misfire gave a line of hope for Debo, where he could have just had the craziest win, but instead, L till Xe, the big win in the Arcadian, the 1 seed knocked out, and our winner side top 8 playing winner of Skee Ball and Marky Fresh.
I think that's
a huge win for him, beating a hard matchup down to the wire.
That was really well played.
That was
really well played from Trent.
I agree. He played very well. I think his lasers at the end, he got greedy once though, but Debo, just the nerves on a character you aren't confident with. The continued lack of trust to really rip it on the confirms. He didn't want to lose off of missing a confirm, and that was what ended up costing him a lot of the time.
Let's go take a quick look at...
I know Carlos 2-0 Toaster, so
my life is over.
Yeah. I just heard Carlos say he's in my path.
Who's in your path?
Derek. Oh,
no, he's on your path.
No, he is. Yes, he is.
Oh, but in top 8.
AT. They would be in top 8. That could be Debo versus DJ Khaled. Funny moments. The top 2 seeds Could be playing for 7th.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, Carlos getting upset has been brutal for him. Already having to defeat Toaster and already having a big game 3 against Big Black. I don't know how close that was. Game 3, he did go
seems to be going to the brink right now.
I mean, it's Conefield. The way he plays is so different than a lot of generic sodas.
That's true.
I think he's a very game 1 player, and then from there, it just does Volpe have the level to adapt. Enough, but that was a hot set that we're never going to see. Winner of that, we'll have to play a Skursel to make top 8.
Is it Skee Ball versus?
I think that someone, for some messed up reason, put this up.
Because this is Mud VJ is winners semis.
Yeah.
Oh, it's. Wait, no, but. Wait, Keller, did you play your set yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, they're putting a losers top 8 qualifier in.
Okay.
Dude, and poor Carlos, a lot of the upsets are just in his path. The Toaster upset, the Marky Fresh upset from Skee Ball 226, also known as Keller, who is also
in
Winner's Side top 8, includes the 8 seed, the 13 seed, the 23 seed, and the 11 seed.
Marky Fresh versus Toaster. Marky Fresh versus Carlos.
This is the Penn State Arcadian. The 8 seed is the highest seed left in Winner's Side top 8. The other ones are all double-digit seeds.
Your seeding got caught, dude.
Dude, it did. It did. Carlos.
Carlos has a demon path in losers, though.
This is really bad for me.
Toaster and the Marky Fresh into we're boned. I marked for I had Carlos getting second mark for
me as a VJ believer works.
Wait, were you a VJ believer?
Put him at 5th.
I was an Elf believer, so I'm
I had out at 7. I had out on 7.
I felt at 5th.
You're
VJ doing well today.
I'm done. I'm not winning.
Maybe I should have believed in Debo more to be it.
And I have these guys at. Oh my god.
Is this for 9?
Yeah, I think we're boned.
It's
for 9. Well, and after this, I think we should put the winning semis on.
5th, so he'll get point if he loses. So I need Derek to win.
I want to commentate. You can just get dinner on your own.
I need Marky to lose.
Is your shot here?
Yeah, you could try Dawson.
I'm getting settings now.
Like, run the stream.
I don't know how to run stream.
I also don't know how to run stream. That's the problem.
Yeah, he'll teach you.
It's just like hacking 3DS. I just think it's weird.
Lose. This is J-Roll against Meltman is still going on. Volpe Conefield is going for 21 minutes. That's got to be at the brink.
Chooser.
Varaxian beat Embo. He is currently playing Devo to make top 8. Obviously, we're seeing Marky Fresh against DJ Khaled. Funny moments. Meltman Jero gets winner that gets Sky. What a crazy
I think Conefield just won.
Conefield won?
Yeah. I heard him say we're playing to someone.
Skursel. So Conefield versus Skursel for top 8. Conefield's made the losers run. Actually,
I believe. No, even when he got upset, I always looked.
Already at the first 2 arcades, he won on a 5-set loser and a 4-set losers run. And you know what he's done again? A 4-set loser run, including a slight upset over Beastie. And Volpe was playing hot. No, that's not an insignificant win. But now Conefield did actually beat a Skursel at the 1 mini south to 11 people. Beat him 3-2 if I remember seeing that correctly.
Yep.
So that's a big match there.
That's a big match.
I mean, Skursel, another favorite to win it. That could be him out at night with that.
Big time match, but we've got a big match right here.
They're all big matches at this point. So many top seeds at the brink of elimination and losers right now.
We have
so many unexpected runs
featuring
here.
Marky Fresh versus the Karate Kid.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well have the headband on. Carlos getting upset early by these upsets are running in his path. Already beating 7 seed Toaster who got upset by Mutt.
If Carlos can make a big run here, it would be pretty legendary.
I would agree. If he even gets to like 2nd or 3rd, that is legendary.
It would be a pretty legendary run.
To do that, he would have to beat Marky Fresh in a somewhat difficult match for Pac-Man. Would have to beat Debo, assuming that Debo wins his next set. I mean, things are not looking good for him, but what is looking good is that 89% start for Carlos.
Yep. I think this is a matchup that is doable for Wolf, but I could see it being tough, especially if...
I don't know how familiar Marky Fresh is with this
That's what I'm saying, especially if you don't know what you're doing, like... Galaga just controls so much of the space near the ground where Marky Fresh wants to operate. Obviously, Hydrant is going to prevent the lasers from getting through, and it's just going to soak up that damage. And the offstage game is exploitable versus a lot of characters, but I think particularly with a character like Pac-Man.
What's the ledge trap here, though? I mean, you're at 163. You're going to need to try to get something going here if you're Marky Fresh. Ill-advised laser unpunished, though.
Yeah, on the flip side, I feel like, you know, if you get in as Wolf, you can really get your mitts.
You also have the reflector that he has yet to actually use, which is interesting.
It's a little bit.
And I do know he had to play
think.
Swan at the Pittsburgh Arcadian, and got, I believe, I know he got 3-0'd in Grands. I don't know about when they played in Winners Finals or how that
It was a double 3-0. Swan didn't drop the game.
So, I mean, Swan obviously just a different tier of player, but still,
I will say
that could
here-
show potential matchup and experience.
I will say here, I feel like a rarity for Pac-Man. I think also Wolf could have potentially an easier time killing than Pac-Man. The back air is going to be huge. You can get tech chase into down smash. And conversely, if you're Pac-Man with the bell, you always have to be worried about the reflector. And you have to be a lot more committal. Probably going to be seeing a lot of kills potentially off of edge guards. But right now, I feel like Mark, he's doing a bit more now. But he's got to be using these platforms better. He's got to be coming in from the air more.
I think he's doing a good job trying to track Carlos' movement. I think it was just a really bad start first. Reflector from unable to work out. But I think even just showing, you know, this is a card I'm willing to pull can make Carlos start to think that much more neutral. Good grab from Marky Fresh.
Out there.
Marky's ledge trapping is very strong. A good knowledge of when to do things in the 2-frame there. Not quite able to kill yet.
Carlos getting back to his trampoline, which he had already placed before.
Yeah.
Which really makes up the timing for Marky Fresh. Very fortunate for him.
I mean, Marky here actually doing a good job trying to get back in until the jump gets sniped.
And if you're Pac-Man, you can just go so deep. That's what I'm saying. Like,
and just like that, what seemed like it could be a potential comeback after a bad start for Marky is suddenly a huge lead for Carlos after an early game.
I mean, that side B is one of the lowest priority moves in the game. And so it's really tough if someone can put out big, consistent hitboxes, or if you're Pac-Man, you can just go so deep and intercept them out there.
Just roll and read. Things are getting ugly here for Marky Fresh in game one. I wonder if at this point, especially a character just such good neutral like Pac-Man, is this just becoming a data game at this point? Do you think not even time to get the data? And the body language for Marky Fresh not the strongest.
Yep.
The no head shake, the not confident head shake. I don't know if that's the head shake of someone that got a whole lot of knowledge or data that game.
I will say for him, I think. Oh, whoa. I think that if you are Marky Fresh, I wonder what the stage is. I didn't get to see what he picked there. I think you're definitely looking for something along
his head. That's not good. And the very quick go to the next match. This is not the kind of confidence you want to see. But if he can get off to a hot start, maybe try to convince himself.
I don't really agree with the stage pick. I think honestly the dual putts might be the worst possible stages here for you.
I really don't know how the set went against Keller, but it seems like Marky's just very rushed and just a little, for lack of a better word, tilted. Yeah, I don't think he's in the best playing state. If Carl's getting into a big lead here early, getting a good early stock, this set could be all but over. But I mean, Marky, if you can just try to get on the board to see if you can, you know, fix that mental. The best way to solve it is just start playing, see what happens. If you can get the first stock yourself, you know, maybe start getting a little bit back into it, because you're never truly out until it says 2-0 or 2-1 DJ Khaled funny moments.
All right, get into it. Marky Fresh still trying to play it a bit slower.
Even there, small adaptation, not rolling in that time, not getting F smash.
But Carlos also adapting a bit too. He's opting to kind of cover his space above the platforms a lot better. Ooh, really good.
I like the carry idea to try to stall, not quite able to get the F smash. Marky Fresh still at ledge. The ledge trapping so good from Carlos, who had the read, is not really willing to pull the trigger on the big.
I'm fine with that. If I'm Carlos, I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that as well. But suddenly, Marky Fresh with a huge combo. I mean, Max Rage Wolf, this is where Marky Fresh needs to get himself back into it mentally. If you can get a big back air here with Max Rage, get an early kill on Pac-Man, you're back in this mentally.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
But that throw will not kill.
Break the hydrant here.
What awareness from Marky Fresh, knowing what Carlos wanted to do. Grab back, though, still not going to be enough.
No key.
There's a tough setup to deal with. Does get around it though.
He was a
Nair.
little bit off on Carlos's Nair placement, made the hydrant go more forward.
Back air. I don't think that was the sweet spot. I think sweet spot was gonna nuke Pac-Man.
Still, Marky Fresh playing very cautious. He knows the bell is there. He wants to get that counter. That could be a massive.
Great reaction from Marky Fresh, and Carl maybe a little antsy there with that grab.
Side
That's gonna be it. But I mean, Marky, you have fighting chance here. If you can get this stock, you have to feel like you're in it, knowing how long your survivability can be sometimes.
That was really risky from Marky Fresh going for those ledge traps there.
I mean, yeah, reversal with Galagas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Very easily could have just got Galaga into fucking 70.
Yeah.
Hydrant on the ledge prevents the ledge trapping.
That was actually a great bait. I think understanding the Marcus to try to hit those eyes, want to get up attack and get more damage, like with that F smash.
Payback F smash.
What a great diving it does.
From the depths.
I wonder if Carlos jumped if he lived there. He forward air, like he had time to be actionable. Well, I wonder if it was just too much.
Bell out now, but Wolf not that light that it's gonna like. Bell F smash is going to be really a huge threat here.
I love that nair from Marky Fresh there, trying to cover Carlos getting the bell.
He's definitely playing a lot more solid in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if he can take this win here. Could be huge. Could be huge for potential game 3.
Sometimes I feel like in my head, I know if I lose this game, I probably lose game 3. I think Marky Fresh is playing very solid, but that F smash is so huge for Carlos. Knowing he might need this one because game 3 might not be this pretty.
You got to be so ready all the time. Interesting with the melon there.
Good grab.
To ledge trap. Forward throw. Off forward. I think that's smarter than
that. Was a greedy down smash from Marky Fresh. You might just need to be able to slow things down.
Great mix up there from Carlos. Going for the fastball there. I don't know if he meant to go through the ledge specifically, but it doesn't matter. Really mixing
going up smash though. Not quite. This character sucks. Maybe Wolfmanes were right.
Low key though. Low key, they were right.
Good up tilt though. No. Oh no.
Nah.
When you're not playing with the strongest mental, those two things not killing can be so brutal for you.
I mean,
like, man, can I catch a break?
I don't know about that. I mean, I knew that wasn't gonna kill, and I have like a really bad wolf pocket. I think that Marky Fresh is knowing, like, yeah, it's not gonna kill, but you know, it's damage. Damage is damage. At least that's what I try to think in situations like that in these sets. I'm like, you know what? I'm just one step closer to killing with something easier, or killing with the same thing.
Good play around Galaga. I mean, Marky Fresh just played that so well there. So much damage through ledge trapping. Carlos so patient, waited for the kill to come to him, not letting those fake kills get to him.
He's learning.
I do truly think that Carlos, you want to close out game 2. No. You don't want to see game 3 against the way Marky Fresh is playing right now. He has fully learned so much about the Pac-Man match. It's been great collective adaptation, but a huge combo from Carlos. Pac-Man F-Smash will do the job now. It only takes one, and he tries. Marky Fresh decides to go aggressive, and it pays off.
Phenomenal spacing. Didn't get the huge combo off it, but it doesn't matter. You know, it's damaging. He didn't get fully charged Pac-Man F-Smash.
Yeah, no, that was more than enough to down.
Poised to roll out.
I like the uppy as well, trying to reclaim center in a smart way.
Carlos still just playing his game plan. You know, like, this is why a lot of people, including myself, had him going very high. You know, he knows what he's good at, and he sticks to it.
Yeah. Not able to re-grab the bell, though. Great grab. Is he going to do it? I wondered. Wait, bad guy. Oh, I saw kill sparks. Bad DI would have certainly been it.
That would have been crazy.
Marky Fresh was the mix-up. He had the read. He was just a little late. Oh, he's got the bell back. But he dropped it.
He didn't know.
I didn't know either. Suddenly, this game is very tense for Carlos.
Look out for that hydrant.
The hydrant. Ledge trap here. Marky, what's the play? You had the correct read last time. Just were a little late. What do you have this time? Let him roll.
Back air is going to... Ooh, I'm surprised that Carlos didn't try to rip a back air. I think he's getting nervous.
I'm shocked Marky Fresh didn't try to rip a back air as well. That's what he set up for there.
Carlos putting himself off stage. Is this where you...
Oh, he ran into the bell. Oh, he takes it.
Oh my God.
What a setup. The pop-up from Carlos of disappointment from Marky Fresh, but still understanding.
Wow.
That was incredible recognition, the handshake.
That was a great game. That was a great game.
I do truly believe, though, if Marky Fresh won that game 2, game 3, he was going to win. I think that the adaptation was ridiculous between the 2 games. That was best of 5.
That's it. Marky Fresh out at 9th.
I saw the line and I just didn't know if in that tense of a moment Carlos would have the execution to get it, but he did. And that is how he gets to top 8.
God did. All right, and here we have it, our first stream top 8 match.
And you know what the thing is? Elt might not be free from Luigi. Keller also has a pocket Luigi. But I mean, if you're out, you beat the Debo Luigi. That's probably just about as good as Keller's, maybe slightly worse or better. And I think the way that he played was incredible. So I think that you have to have that kind of confidence. He played so well.
From what I've seen, they seem pretty equivalent, but I wouldn't be surprised here if we see the...
I have big bracket news. Phyrexian, the DDD, beat Debo 2-0, the 1 seed out at 9th.
Out at 9th.
I had him at 3rd. My bracket's toast.
I had him at 7th, so I'm actually so fine.
Scursel 2-0 over Conefield as well. So
pretty solid run from Conefield. You know, unlucky.
Sky versus J-Ru is still going to be going on. J-Ru was also a low seed. He was probably like 22, 23.
Yeah,
so
he's gone.
He already has an upset over Pixel AR and the upset over Meltman, who got 13th. I just noticed that.
He's gonna run. He is a person that Paul DeVideo from Bloomberg, he tabbed early as one that, you know, this guy, don't sleep on him.
Yeah.
This guy, he can be a real killer.
I mean, crazy things in the Arcadian. The 4 seed got 13th. The 1 seed got 9th. The 5 seed got 9.
What? $150.
And $150. And the winner of this...
What are you doing? Yeah.
You can grab it from there.
You should be able to type in a tag and it'll come up on there from people.
The winner of this, it gets to winners finals and will play the winner of Mutt and VJ.
Skee ball.
Also, Phyrexian was the 28th seed and he is in top 8. Just so many low seeds, both from in and out of PSU on huge runs.
If you told me that a DDD was making top 8,
it wasn't gonna be very.
I was not thinking that was gonna be very.
I also got him up and getting like 5th. So, dude, my bracket's toast. I got nothing.
Would you have getting 5th?
I think I'm Melman getting 5th.
Yeah, but. Yeah.
No, I've lost $5. I fully accept that. It happens. But no, so many low seeds. I believe Mutt's like the 23 seed, VJ the 11 seed. They're playing in winners top 8. Eltalexi the 8 seed, and Skee Ball, who is the 13 seed, they're playing for winners finals. Sky and J-Ru are both, like, Sky I believe was 18, J-Ru was probably like high 20s. They're playing for a spot in losers top 8. Phyrexian, the 28 seed in losers top 8. Just so many heartbreaking losses for top seeds and huge runs for underdogs.
Wow. And the pot is now up to 100.
Can I change my $5 from the gamble that I'm guaranteed going to lose to put it to the Arcadian?
No,
but no.
I'll put another 5 to make it an even.
I was thinking I'd be willing to do that. But no, I put the 25 in from Mil as well. I also was very happy. So we're not seeing a Luigi game when once again Elk gonna play someone's main. Puff Kazuya is interesting because it's kind of terrible for Puff, but kind of not. I caught off guard and go to Electric. We're familiar with this game. We've all had to play against Spike before. The crouching, Elt's familiar with that kind of game plan.
Yeah, like I said,
good Electric. Is that gonna kill Puff? No.
Quite unsurprised here. We're seeing
what a dominant start for El.
Keller go for the Puff to start. Very different from what Eld has been playing against so far, but he's shown the ability.
Is Puff that different from Luigi? Oh, the Nair hitting Puff crouching. I think Keller is trying to just use the crouching and Kazuya's just ignoring you, but that's a huge conversion, but you might be able to get down B for that at least. Nope, no, going for the Demon God Fist to try to get the kill.
So Keller has been playing. Both of these two have been playing so clean on their.
This could be a
punish game today.
Fader, this could be an explosive set. We already saw 2 huge early kills. Puff being so light, Kazuya being so exploitable and disadvantaged, and another Dragon Uppercut. He just ripped it.
The Nuge.
And another Electric. Eld is playing so clean right now. Someone who struggled in first 2 Arcadians here, trying to take game 1 for a trip for potential winners finals. Bad up smash idea though. They had the read. Keller had the read with the F smash, but Kazuya down air beat it anyway. It would vice laser, but Nair sends it the wrong way.
No, my God.
Good pound gets rid of a rage drive, and that's really important. That rage drive was nuking Puff. Good back air. And
That
continued
was so strong.
dominance from both here. Oh, the crouching
Keller
so
does the
good
mission,
here.
But now the combo. Okay.
No, this extension, but Kazuya falls out.
out.
I think out really getting hit big by these crouches. Now that might have been the jump. The stall.
Air dodge.
Just an F tilt. Not confident enough to rip a rest or any other bigger conversion, but that was the jump again. Dash attack not quite hitting. Rage drive is gonna maybe kill. That was not input, and it is.
That's game one.
Keller unable to rip a couple of big reads, and Eltolexi survives the onslaught that Keller tried to give him late in that game and steals game one with the rage drive. And now both players receiving coaching. Keller getting coaching from Cabbage, the usual commentator here. Very, very good knowledge of the game. And Eltolexi getting coaching from both Char and Spica. I mean, now the mid-set coaching really looming its head here with the stakes so high. A trip to winners finals, a $200 pop bonus, even as much as thirds probably walking away with a solid $40 in their pocket. And it's not even just that. It's also, you know, the willpower of, can I get the huge Arcadian win?
That's my goats.
With such an explosive game one, will we see Keller stay on the puff? I mean, with such a dominant end to that game, with such an unfortunate mistiming leading to the death. 69% through rage drive out of shield. Heading into game two here. This is hot set alert. Just the way that they're willing to blow each other up. Puff, Kazuya.
All right, yeah. So
Keller
officially,
also just plays a lot of scrap characters. They'll play Luigi. They got a Mii Brawler or like a
the
Bowser.
loser of this guaranteed to get 10 bones.
Well, I mean, but the winner's probably looking at least 40, and you know, winners finals, that could be, you know, huge, especially with the other side of bracket has a lot of upsets.
The winner's looking at 30 minimum.
And I think that if you win that, you don't just want the minimum.
No, he is good, man.
He is good. I mean, that's good. VJ talking to us here. Smashville is the play. Great
Bowser
electric. Another, or why did I say electric? Dragon uppercut. I'm terrible. Good electric. I mean, there's not a lot of room here. I wonder what the option is here for Keller. I think just trusting maybe like one forward throw from center stage gets Kazuya off. Because this right here is where the money is made for Puff. But Keller unable to get it. Elto trying the reverse roll. I like the idea. Great.
So smart.
Sting.
So
that is
smart
it.
Sting.
Does he have time to run up and like up smash though? I wanted to be killed. Puff's so light, man. Good job. 1, 2, 3.
Off stage again. But this isn't the easiest spot to get a kill here. If
We've seen Out make his money through this exact moment. Can he have money made against him here against Keller? DIN caught.
I think here, if you're Keller, I'm thinking like, you know, in the last game, he got a couple of not necessarily fluky, but you know, kills on like a lot of straight
I will
hits.
say that there was the first time I've seen Keller do the DI change against Kazuya. I had yet to actually see them do a jab lock. Oh, this could be it again.
Another one.
This will kill. And Sky KO as well. Just such explosive gameplay. They grab the crouch. Good job. 1, 2, 3. Puff, I think you just have to remember is Puff is so light.
Yep, definitely.
I mean, Dragon Uppercut is nuking this character right now.
Yeah, even just a
electric uppy like
electric
this.
uppy.
Is
That's
gonna
exactly
do
what
the
I was thinking.
trick. On the DIN as well. That might have been the reason that Keller actually died.
I think you're dead either way there.
I mean, Keller obviously went special for this exact reason. You get the jump, but no good punish. Great grab from Out. No electric, though. Just managing to get a little bit of an up air afterwards.
Oh, putting out some kind of panicky defensive options here. He's holding the shield for long. Shield held his logo.
Oh, he wanted to catch that air dodge in. That's not the first time Keller's done that. He wanted the kill.
That's it. He let it all go.
And that might be it. If Puff Nair loses to Kazuya up B.
Off stage here. What's the mix-up?
Ripping it again. Out's very greedy. And that It's gonna be 8. A little bit too greedy from L. Just one too many dragon uppercuts.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
I mean, that's both these characters. They're both living and dying by the sword.
It beats both options. It's good.
1-1, and we have a set.
We've got a set. We've got a set.
God, these characters want to go in and nuke each other.
They really do. No, that's a very.
You know, maybe we should do Arcadians more often. All our PR players main like lame characters.
You don't.
You know, we don't see matches like this.
You don't
in
see
normal
this
stats.
too often, but this is a banger matchup.
No. And then we have like me and Kale and Game & Watch Luigi can't beat each other for 25 minutes.
But this is the beauty of Smash Ultimate, where you have Kazuya Mishima, the head of the Mishima Daibatsu, going up against Jigglypuff, the balloon Pokemon.
I also think it's just the beauty of an Arcadian. We get to see two people not usually, able to shine in a winner's side top 8. Here, being able to show their skills, best of 5, winners finals in the Arcadian on the line.
And it's so interesting here. These are two players that have been known to not necessarily go on deep runs, but made upsets. Gay has beaten Smoops before. A number of wins.
I know that the Perkinips and Big.
Perkinips
was the huge one.
Yeah.
That matchup was unwinnable.
Yeah.
For reference, Perkinips plays Mario.
And so seeing these two just go at each other. They have no qualms, no fear, nothing in their hearts other than the determination.
I mean, neither of them complain about the other one really camping them. It's scrap. Keller went to Scrapville.
But in that framework, I think what we could be seeing here is the player that can get the better reversals wins.
I think that it's almost like, I think that Keller's missing a couple edge guards. I think if Keller can really nail on those edge guards, then he can get bad for L. But L does also
with some stuff
I don't know if Keller knows the DI change. I think I've only seen it once and it might have just been a mistake. That could be something that if L just has the combos to really start ripping the huge combos on that, or just ripping Keller's listens on a couple air dodges in, or bad defensive options as Puff, who can't really afford to do them. If you can rip a huge read on something, Puff is just gonna get nuked. I think both of them have a win con and things that they know that they need to change. It's just a matter of who can do it.
Yeah,
Game 3 also will get the counter pick. In a matchup this explosive, counter picking Game 5 is huge.
Let's take a quick look at the bracket.
What's your best of 5? Don't forget. Best of 5.
Yeah.
I know Varaxian is currently playing DJ Khaled Funny Moments, and J-Ro versus Sky has gone on for a while. That could be Game 3. All right, Game 3 here. Oh, Sky won 2-1 against J-Ro. Sky is in top 8 of the Arcadian. But anyway, let's get back to the game yard. Small battlefield is the pick of choice again for L. Definitely just having confidence that he won. Good tech roll in to dodge the option from Keller. Keller trying to get these up airs. Wants the big rest. Wants the big early lead. Good job. 1, 2, 3. Able to just calm things down here. Oh, that could have been huge.
Could have been a big.
And once again, the air dodge in. Can you
roll out?
We love rollout.
It's not as good in this game as it is in Melee. Not really.
And this game is also kind of completely useless. All right. There was a DI change there from Keller, but that's another stock
if you
for L.
accidentally just press neutral B and you just fall to your death. That doesn't happen. Oh,
rollout connects here.
Useless, but it's not as strong in this game and it's not as fast.
All right. L has no jump here. This is, I mean, really just checkmated for L. I understand the attempt. A little teabag there from K as well, having the confidence. And L, I think it's just not been able to. I think if Puff DI's in, I just don't know if that Nair even connects. Jab block, I think you need to get the up air for it to kill.
Here, but I don't know if this.
What a great tech roll out from L. Gay not going for the good dash attack. They weren't going for the sing tech chase. They just wanted it all. Good recovery here from L. Trying the dragon uppercut again. Roll out, continuing to go unpunished. I just don't think L really is expecting that kind of option or positioning himself to really deal with it. Add up smash. I think Elt's getting a little antsy here. A little bit more so than Skee Ball, who I've called 4 different things now during this set. This character's broken.
I mean, good call out from Trent there.
that was
to
an
know his
incredible call out,
range
but-
and to know where he can go. But yeah, that was fun.
Interesting from Skibble not going off stage there, but catches the roll. Game 3 is very important here. Obviously, it's a bow fight, but that counter pick is so big.
I think it's really telling that Skee Ball has been catching on to now, because that's something that I've been seeing for a while. And if he can start to get
I think Trent gonna jump there. I think Trent gonna jump there.
No, but he's got an
Let's
air
get
dodge.
Air dodges again, no rest.
He touched the ground though.
For how confident that Skee Ball has been this whole set, ripping the rest. I think it's been the confidence and advantage for Skee Ball that has won, and the one time they got unconfident, they lost the game.
I think it's confidence in combos.
Do we think Rage Drive kills here? That was a great back air, by the way.
It will most definitely kill.
Rips it. It's gone now.
Interesting to just rip it there.
The interaction!
He can make it.
They both make it back. Oh my god. And the Dragon Uppercut will kill! Almost max rage. Out to Lexi saying, I'm getting outplayed. I probably shouldn't be alive. I'm gonna rip the worst option I have. And it kills. And maybe out with maybe not the 2 most deserved games, to be quite honest, but he is up 2-1, 1 game away from you. I'm not capping, buddy. I'm just saying.
And now a question here.
Out offended by my comment, even though he knows I'm right.
Do we see a character switch?
No. I think that Keller has lost the 2 games. They have had in the advantage state and the reason advantage state have been unbelievable. Sure. The 2 games they lost, L had to air dodge and they refused to put a big read on. The one time they just F tilted, L came back, rolled in, Rage Drive wins. There, you had an air, L had to air dodge. There was no other option L could do. You'd go for a really safe soft nair. L, the crazy off-season interaction ever. After get neutral, get up, Dragon Uppercut, you lose. I think it's just you can win with Puff. It's been very clearly proven. You just need to have that much more confidence and advantage. You have to rip the big read. I know it's easy. His F smash probably kills you at -6, but you have been correct like 95% of the time in advantage. The matter of if it has worked or not is how confident they have been.
I think that's true. With that being said, you've lost these 2 games, locking in the Jigglypuff, but still talking about it. You've lost these 2 games to some, crazy Dragon Uppercuts, some crazy early kills. At some point, you've got to win 2 games here. You've got to win a best of 3 in a 20. And are you, as a character like Jigglypuff, equipped to avoid that for that long?
I think.
And what does Keller need to do in order for that to be the reality?
Well, the character counter pick also could be Keller's Luigi, which Trent just proved. He has it in him to beat the secondary Luigi. The fact that he just beat Debo Luigi, nail biter, could be potentially getting Keller, who is hyping himself up, generational lock-in, knowing what's on the line here. But I think maybe just out proving that he beat what would be your best counterpick character against someone of a similar tier Luigi could be what's just you never want to lose with your secondary. You want to win on the you want to lose on the main.
That's true. I feel the exact same way. There's some sets where it's been like, the Shulk isn't really working. Should I go Steve? But it's like, if I lose with the Steve, I'm always gonna think, what if? If I go out with the Shulk, I'm like, all right, I lost.
I lost my best.
Character.
Yeah. No, that's how I felt like even against Nectar today. I was baiting going Corn in the last game, but I was like, what if I made this crazy reverse 3-0?
Yeah.
And then I just got destroyed. Speaking of getting destroyed, huge damage from out. Dragon Uppercut, not quite.
Big tech.
And Kellers continue to have the confidence to just get these tech options correct, knowing when out will mix it up with tech roll out. The hardest thing for Puff to cover compared to tech roll in. And another good call on the tech roll out, a taunt. Keller trying to keep themselves confident. This could be a huge punish, but out able to slip out.
Out really good DI on that.
Elk did a really good DI on that. And I feel like the moment these edge guards if Keller can get these edge guards unlocked, things are looking really bad for Elk.
That was really poor spacing on that.
I think it was greedy. They wanted the pound fair rest space on the spacing. Hold on, that's the first time we've gotten the reset through the spike of Nair, and you take 71 for it.
Your lead evaporated in an instant.
Boom! Oh, that was not good DI. Oh man.
Okay.
Good crouch there from Skee Ball, Keller, Gay, whatever I feel like calling them in this moment.
I do think here what we're seeing from Keller is on the crouches. He's still dodging the moves, but he's not as confident in punishing them.
It's all been confidence. I truly believe that has been this entire set. The moment Keller has had confidence, they are winning.
Not just the set. That's been the word of the day. That's been the key between the people that have gone this far in the bracket and the people that haven't.
Not quite. Greedy down B. Elt has always maximized when he gets that lead. If he can get this stock here from Gay, we've seen what he's done against Debo and against Beastly. Good call out on that crouch. This could be Keller's final winner side stock, but you know that Puff does not want to go out like that. Just raise drive out of shield. You're just gonna take that damage. It's not even input, but you get 30. That's what you like to see if you're out. Good back air. You're gonna live. Jump right away. Try to stall. What's the mix up here?
Forward throw. Still off stage.
I like the idea of this forward throwing. I don't like not safe there, but not the greatest roll from Elt.
This is still so
great. Gates of Hell calling out the shield there. But maybe not the best dragon uppercut. Good if it hit though. Okay. Oh no, he's running into some of the options. We know what Puff can do at this percent.
This
DVD logo.
Putting out the flames.
Ooh. Oh, that's right, kill!
No.
Yes, it will. Puff is light and Elsel Exy in winners finals. The great Arcadian run that we knew he could have in him is out and alive. Winner's side, grand finals.
What did you say? Why did you change the audio settings of what? No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Well, we have Mud and VJ next, but that was an explosive set. Every game very close. I do think Keller, you wanted to die on the Puff.
I had Elt at number 5. Getting 5th here.
He's guaranteed 3rd.
I really gave it a good thought of putting him at getting 3rd place possibly.
I think we all believed. You can't as confident as good of a player as
top 8.
I had him a 7th. No, I had him a 7th. I thought he also could do better. I was really iffy on that, but
I had you in my bracket.
I had you in my top 8 as well.
The Gates of Hell was crazy.
But I truly think that set was all confidence. Mostly for the side of Keller, but for Trent as well.
No, good adaptation.
I also do really think
the Gates of
Keller constantly only held in all electrically for majority of it. And that worked against like Nair Spike at low percents, but I don't think Keller knew about the DI changing the DI. And even DI in, I think you died to Electric Uppy 1 or 2 times you shouldn't have.
And just a couple then
Mutt. M-U-T-T.
Yeah, I don't feel good saying that tag.
Yeah. I also do think that Keller's DI and even like the down B was not the best. They almost died at an unholy percent. I know you're Puff, but they almost died at 70.
It's tough.
Either way,
I'd say the biggest thing is just
that set is in the past now, and it is now VJ Mutt, Lucina / potentially Aegis against Isabel. To meet out in winners finals.
Personally, I think VJ's got this every day though.
I think that VJ definitely could have been PR before if he just showed it to one more tournament at one time.
I feel like this is a matchup that plays well into VJ's strengths.
I agree.
But I think he does a good job of positioning. I think he does a good job of moving in the air, and I think he does a very good job at getting off for deep edge guards when his opponent has a great hitbox to contest him out. Yeah.
I will say, though, we don't have an Isabel here, and obviously there's a very common... by the way, change the round to winner semis.
Yeah.
But no, VJ very... I mean, Lucina's somewhat common, but this is best of 5 here. This is, I believe, this is the last non-PSU player in winners. And I believe there's only one more in losers. So Penn State with a good shot to defend here, especially if VJ can knock Mutt into losers. Good grab. I remember noticing that when Mutt played against Sky. Mutt is very willing to shield camp.
And that's exactly what I was saying with BJ. Like, this is an immediate difference versus the set that we saw against Sky with Mutt, where Sky immediately just running in, just trying to push as many buttons as possible. VJ, a lot more. He's moving around. He's staying there. He's got those empty hops. He's got the dash dances.
And VJ,
and he's got these back airs, or he doesn't.
I mean, VJ, despite being the 11 seed, that was only because we thought Rust. I think VJ at his peak would probably be the 1 seed uncontested.
Absolutely.
But, you know, if we can get to peak VJ here, that is Arcadian winner. And right now, already winner semis. He's on his way, but Mutt is just dominating right now. We continue to talk about the other player. Well, there is a jump, actually. I didn't know if there was. I mean, VJ is not in a good spot right now. I think Mutt has almost lapped him in percent.
Uh-oh.
Good grab.
Back throw.
I think maybe VJ can just need some time to adjust to the matchup.
Yeah,
that's the plan. But I mean, you never want to lose a game 1.
Yeah, but it's a best of 5. It's a best of 5.
You have that time for the adaptation, and at this point, you don't get to the winner side top 8 of the Arcadian action, but a great reaction from Mutt here, dominating this game. It could potentially become a data game here for VJ.
From what I've seen here from Mutt, I think VJ is still very much in this. But
for certain, he's too good of a player to ever be out.
Also, I think for Mutt, from what I've seen, Mutt seems like a player here where there's not like you're not seeing. There's necessarily a wide breadth of options that he's presenting, but every single thing that he does is very well practiced. He has his spots so picked out. He's like, these are my 4 or 5 spots, and that's part of his playstyle, part the character probably, because there aren't a lot of spots that you have.
Yeah.
These are my 4 or 5 spots where I can consistently get an advantage, and I know that my opponent probably doesn't have the experience in these situations that I do, and so I'm just gonna play him.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna play him. I'm gonna play to my game. And what VJ needs to do here to win this is to break that, to make Mutt uncomfortable and bring it back into I am a better character game.
Yeah. I will say VJ going on a bit of a run here, but Mutt has definitely proved, underseeded, despite, maybe getting a little bit of matchup experience and a great trade. That's going to be it. Game 1 going to Mutt. But VJ seemed like he was getting a little bit of life there. VJ going for coaching, Mutt looking around for coaching. I'm assuming he'll get some sooner rather than later. So what do you think needs to change for VJ between this game and the next game?
I think he needs to be, especially on the edge guards in particular, I think he needs to be 1 pace slower. He's going out there a bit too early.
I agree.
And Mutt has been consistently able to get these reversals. Reversals have been a big thing in this set. I think he's been moving around fine. He's committing also too hard, I think, to breaking Lloyd with
F-tilt.
With F tilt and down tilt, just like wasting that time and letting Isabel set up again. Like I get that it's something that you want to look for here, but in other positions you want to just like jump over, just like try to get it. Yeah, it's a mix-up game.
Yeah. But I mean, set far from over, mid-set coaching allowed, as well as VJ very good at adapting. We will see for game 2, though. I wonder if there would be a potential character counterpick. He does have the Aegis. Yep. If he just wants to say, I just want to be faster than you, get in before you even can set up, that's a potential option. But I do not know if the Aegis is as practiced as the Lucina.
It's definitely a better matchup in theory, but I think both of them are very capable of doing it.
I agree. And I think it's in theory is one thing, but in execution, you can always die off stage as Aegis. How practiced is the Mithra? Because I'm imagining it's mostly a Mithra matchup where that character does take a little bit of upkeep for what it's worth.
Yeah, I don't think it's any more than Lucina, and clearly the Rust hasn't shown that much with that character. I think it's a matter, I mean, it's very different how you're playing it. It depends. It's really, okay, we're seeing it, the Fire Mithra. So I have played this matchup before. I think that it's really a game of stage control, because I think that a little bit the sword is a little bit shorter than Lucina, and if Isabel can get the stage here and can push you into the corner, it can be a tough time for you. But obviously, when Mithra gets someone in the corner, it's not even close.
Yeah. And I mean, just oppressing this not strong Isabel disadvantage. Quick 41 here for VJ. And it's not like Isabel is the strongest at killing, even though, Pyra and Mithra, very exploitable recovery.
And also, like you said, this is very much a Mithra
character cheater.
This is very much a Mithra matchup. If you're Isabel here, you want to force VJ onto Pyra, and that's what I'm worried about. That VJ's going to start going to these early Pyras and maybe get gimped, maybe just get outpaced in neutral because you're a lot slower.
I think that you maybe want to go Pyra in like this situation just to keep advantage, but
great roll through.
I feel like there's no reason to not be Mithra in neutral at all times. Like right here, maybe while you keep advantage, and you just switch back to Mithra. That's what I would do.
This is what I'm saying. But he's staying on.
He's staying on, and just because Pyra's a lot easier of a character, much less.
And this is exactly what I'm saying. You want to be Pyro when you're pushing him into the corner.
Yeah,
but
I think that this could be tunnel vision on the kill, which is not something you want to see. I don't think that going all Pyra, really going for the kill on Isabel is the greatest play.
At a much better percent here now after he got one hit. Now a lot more stuff opening up to kill. Ooh, going for the down air. I personally would have opted for a back air there.
I think he
No, he's been doing that the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, jump caught, but no real.
He has very smart shield tilts.
Like, I truly do think here that VJ needs to switch to Mithra. You just need to get a hit.
No.
There it is. Good grab. And now you can go to Pyra if you wish, but oh my, Mutt had ridiculous knowledge there to know that Lloyd was going to hit.
Up throw instead of forward throw there. I'm not so sure there from VJ.
I'm also not necessarily so sure on that one.
You want to be pushing him into the corner here. Okay, now 148. Again, you have a couple more things opening up. Jab is going to start killing. That is not going to kill cross stage.
No, and I don't even know if that was the greatest DI either. I do think that, I mean, Pyra up tilt is the biggest war crime of a move that no one cares about. I think you need to be ripping one or two of those.
Another big deal here, I think.
He had the reads, wasn't confident in it.
Another big deal here could be Pyra Nair. Pyra Nair could be big for him, just like a big move to just catch him out. Okay, down air.
I mean, you just can't get this kill.
He didn't want the spike there. You want the sour spot.
F tilt will kill him. I mean, all things considered, not too bad. The Pyra Mithra definitely in a better spot, but I personally do want to see more Mithra here. I think that as soon as things went Pyra, things started going south a bit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
What is such ridiculous awareness off of the Lloyd, knowing when he should let it rip and try to get the follow-ups.
And again, exactly what I was saying. Battle stage positioning here. If Mutt's in the center and he's got the Lloyd like another quarter of the way through the stage, it's very hard for Mithra to come through, because a similar thing that I'll have with Shulk, where it's this character is very good but can be quite linear at times.
Ooh, that reversal nair was almost disgusting. What a great F tilt forward there from VJ. Now going to Pyra, but so much work done by the Mithra.
Again, I don't really like the 82% because that's not going to kill.
Yeah,
you have to be very specific to get a kill. This is good here now. Again,
F tilt will kill, up tilt will kill, and VJ with his first stock lead of the set. Let's see what he can do with it here.
If I'm VJ here, or as someone watching VJ, I want to see a lot more auto cancel back air from Mithra. That move is actually super broken, and it's really the one kill option that he's not presenting right now. And could have a big deal versus Mutt.
I think that VJ is starting to play really good Mithra advantage. I think that, I mean, quick 0 to 60, he is continuing to force defensive option after defensive option out of Mutt.
And he knows now Mutt has to
runs
be the one
into
to
the
push
up smash, but that was, if I'm VJ, I'm not really that mad about that. I feel like into a sense that almost says he panicked. That was not necessarily the greatest up smash, even though it connected. That was very, I need to get this kill now.
Mutt really wants VJ to overextend here.
I can tell.
Into the corner so he can get something early on the questionable recovery.
Isabel sucking cuck. Oh, good dash attack. Not even opting for F tilt. The instant dash attack was so smart there. F tilt wouldn't have killed.
F tilt would not have killed. That was the perfect option.
Yeah, that was the perfect option. I agree. And great. As soon as VJ just stayed Mithra for a while, things started just getting better and better and better for him. I don't know how much Pyra Mithra he has gone today, but he looked more and more refined on the Mithra, who just was dominating Mutt neutral, dominating an advantage. Quick 0 to 80, almost uncontested.
Yeah.
We're vibing.
BJ just beat him.
It's game 2. It's 1-1.
He's getting coached right now.
And once again, we have a set. And I'll be honest, there was a point in that game where I thought that could have been a quick 2-0, maybe ending in a 3-0 and a handshake, but VJ just really did a great job of fighting back.
VJ is getting looked a lot more confident on the Pyra Mithra. I mean, I said,
the coaching from Spike, who is a ridiculous coach, is definitely helping. Yeah.
Spiker really is one of the best out there.
I totally agree. No, I think that the coaching from Spiker, who I'm sure is also probably saying a lot of things said on comm, which is, buddy, why are you going Pyra that much? I feel like I breathed the first thing I might have heard said was, stay Mithra more, or something along those lines. So now the adaptation is in the court of Mutt. What do you think that Mutt has to do differently? Like, what did VJ present that he has to do?
Oh, that's an interesting idea, actually. What do I think?
Yeah, what do you think Mutt has to do differently? Because we've always been talking about VJ, we focused a bit on the PSU players, but let's look at the side of Mutt here. I feel like we've been disrespecting a guy who has made it this far. What does he need to do?
Like I've said time and time again, I think this is really a battle of keeping the stage, and Mutt has been too willing to throw themselves into the corner.
Yeah, especially at the end of that game, I feel like they wanted, I will side B, throw you off and try to cheese you because it is strong.
This is an Arcadian, but this is a very high caliber of player here still, and that type of stuff is not going to work on someone who has as poised and as neutral focus of a player as VJ is.
No,
and so I think just holding your advantage is going to be a big thing here for VJ.
That also might have only been the second game Mutt has dropped all day, by the way. I think that might have been it.
That could be true. That could be true. Not too sure on that.
Sorry, had to answer someone real quick. Anyway, back to the game, and I see VJ once again an advantage, almost SDing as soon as I look up Schrodinger's VJ. And I think VJ did just give up a lot of center stage. Mutt's conversions just continue to be ridiculous, though.
Big combo.
He almost 0 to 60'd him, essentially, with Isabel.
Big combo. VJ doing a really good job of dashing up.
Oh, that side B could have been bad.
Interesting
Another
pick here. Yeah,
another mistake. Yeah, just understanding Mithra is the neutral winner here.
Great dash attack. The Lloyd is on the platform right now, not anymore.
Up tilt up air. Good job. I like the Lloyd attempt to try to force an option from VJ. I really do. Just holding shield in a great spot. Just a great tomahawk grab call up, but not able to get the huge punish that maybe you would have liked if you're Mutt there. Yeah, not a whole lot you can do there if you're VJ, and Mutt once again in a good lead. Good up air on the Pyra.
That could have killed on a different stage, no jump.
Yeah. I'm interested in why you actually do not go for back throw, though. I think you could try to get a huge cheese attempt there, but obviously Mutt just trying to trust the damage. I like the tomahawk side B. Mutt staying strong in shield, though, continuing to be really good at shielding, but that dash attack, calling out the dash back is really good from VJ.
I mean, VJ's doing a great job of playing at a sword range, really. He is playing, he knows in that position there's really not much that Isabel can do to contest, and also taking advantage of the fact that the character's out of shield is very mediocre. Like, what are you going to do? You get a nair, potentially, into a knockdown, probably your best case scenario is like nair into like dash attack or something.
I will say, I think Mutt has played disadvantage much better this game, I think. Last game, I think he was doing a lot of really bad panic air dodges. I think he's ripping them more as a mix-up this game. Oh, there's no jump. That could be it for Mithra.
Excellent, excellent. I mean, that's the same stuff that we were saying earlier. You know, Mutt with crazy situational awareness, he has some of these positions that he knows the checkmates. And that was one of them right there. Super smart dash attack off. Super smart to cover the get-ups there, and now one stock away from going up 2-1.
Yeah. I mean, VJ, I feel like this is a bit of a desperate pyro here. I feel like VJ is showing the hand of I want to kill you, and Mutt knows that you just have to play around. He's probably throwing out kill options or, you know, try to kill me options.
Yeah. I like the side B there. I think he could be going for more of those.
Good F tilt though from VJ, getting him off stage.
Doesn't go off, which is fine. I think
that Mutt's reversal game is proven to be strong. I'm not actually against just going for the lead trap against Isabel. Once again, not able to pocket the Pyro side B though.
So now at a bit of a higher percent again. Oh,
good up air though. Switch back to Mithra. And we know Mithra can rack up that damage just so fast. Good dash attack as well. Once again, VJ's done a great job of calling out dash back options and just
very in VJ's game, but he doesn't get the tech chase there. That was a big missed opportunity from VJ.
I agree, but he also did not get get up attack reversal. Mutt has gone for a lot of get up attack in those tech situations. Good wake up F tilt, actually calling out VJ being just a little late.
VJ showing a little bit of the rust here now, not getting the crazy conversions that.
Oh, I like the attempt from Mutt. I had a feeling you would try, but VJ just not panicking, not even air dodging, trusting the movement of Mithra to get around that scenario. Good job calling out the shield. Back throw.
I don't think that Isabel.
Lloyd up air
misses. Oh no, but the Lloyd rocket just killed.
Yeah. And Mutt, just like that, is one game away.
Winners finals.
Against Kazuya Mishima.
Against Kazuya Mishima.
Where that could very well be a matchup where Mutt has never played against Kazuya, and Elton has never played against Isabel.
And I feel like that's a matchup that could be sneaky pretty good for Kazuya. I mean, for
Isabel. I was thinking the same thing, actually, because like you kind of just have like your buttons aren't far, but your buttons are okay close up to like get them off you, and then you just play the I'm gonna fireball.
Some news in losers.
Oh, was that 2 game 5s that I've seen?
2 game 5s. Sky 2-0. Sorry, 3-2 over Skirzel, and DJ California was 3-2 over Verixian.
Well, Verixian, the 28 seed, bringing DJ Khaled Funny Moments to the brink, that's a hell of a run, all things considered. Even though it ended at 7, that's still an incredible run. And Sky, 3-2 over Ascursal. Ascursal, one of the favorites to win out at 7th. And that's a huge win for Sky, who will now, Sky will now have to play Keller. And DJ Khaled Funny Moments gets the loser of this match here. Man, 2 game 5s off stream is a tough one to miss.
BJ, one thing you gotta be fucking doing auto cancel back airs with Pyro. You're not using back air at all, and that move is disgusting.
Okay, I heard FT was banned. I did not hear the other bits. I'm still upset we missed 2 game 5s. Because one of those game 5s had to be an absolute nail biter.
Well, this could be one of them.
This could be one of them as well, yeah. I mean, game 4 here, VJ trying to force a game 5 on his counter pick. What will be the pick for him?
Is the other set going on right now? Is
it's
T-Ball
not,
Sky?
It's Sky versus Keller. Yeah. Do we think we should save that for stream?
No, because I want to get the time up. Will, can you call Keller versus Sky?
You got this, Nick! Can I have T-Ball? Sky and open setup.
T-Ball versus Sky for 5th. I mean, one of them guaranteed 4th. Both of them already greatly outplacing their seed, though.
Yep.
That's the kind of things I like to see in an Arcadian. My bracket may be gone, but it is kind of nice to just see the crazy runs. Like Sky for 5th. Nate might win solely off Sky for 5th. I just realized that. I think he had Sky getting 5th.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, no, Nate's bracket had Sky doing really well.
Wait, that's insane.
Like that might be the only correct prediction anyone has if Sky goes out.
That could be huge. That could be massive.
Yeah, I agree. That could be very massive. Anyway, getting into game 4 here, as I'm going to quickly check. He has Sky getting 7th, my bad.
Okay.
But
still,
the rest of his bracket's also toast.
Compared to everyone else, that's pretty freaking good.
I completely agree. Oh my, the Lloyd actually blowing up Isabel there. VJ very patient around these Isabel options here, with Mutt just trying to, throw out these very safe forward airs. Almost like they do with like a Luigi Fireball. It's a very safe option that can maybe catch him off guard. I like that read as well. It's not quite able to connect. Grab, up throw, up air, and a great start here for VJ. Continuing to stay on Mithra, which I'm not against at all. Good F tilt forwarder that could have potentially been the jump. It was not.
I really like this stage pick here too.
I agree. No back throw is very interesting for Mutt there, because there's no combo and no stage positioning.
I think he wants to push Mutt into the corner and then keep him there, and Battlefield is a stage that is very conducive to that. You also don't have as good of angles into the middle as you do on the other stages.
Good dash attack. I will say, I think
this card.
I do think right around now is you can pull up Pyro comfortably. I think that this one, yeah, good back air.
That's
because I do think that was almost an over adaptation. We're like, you've done the 130 now. Pyro tilt start to kill. Like that's when you got to rip it. I thought the Lloyd Rocket was there. Great awareness from Mutt, just a little late on the trigger.
I would rather him go Pyro 30% later than him
30%
go
early.
30% early.
I agree, but
30% for Mithra is nothing. That's one more neutral win.
No. And good down tilt. A lot of just wake up grab from Mutt. I literally don't know if it's fast enough to beat Mithra down tilt and down tilt. Good dash check with punish. VJ starting to run away with this game on his counter pick. The Pyra comes out and just try to get a cheese, go back to Mithra. I love that for VJ. Try to cheese a kill. Okay, back to let's chopping with the one that's just absurdly good at racking on the damage. Called out again, though. That's a really good call out.
That was
the
wrong.
first one I thought was desperation, but if he does it twice, that's just information.
Like
I
said,
was not familiar with this game.
Knowing the positions. That's what he's done this entire set, this entire
Good
tournament.
grab. Good up airs as well. Continuing to go to ledge is much. Just doesn't even want to deal with the Mithra juggling. Just, I'll take the ledge. I'll take the ledge trap and the gamble there. Finally on the Pyra here at 136. Jump forward air, jump forward air. Grab, interestingly enough, missing. 3 down tilts. He actually lives the reverse up air, the battlefield counter pick going against VJ there. This is a re-grab, though, and a Pyra up tilt's a large move. And he chose down smash.
That was the most VJ.
I was thinking the same thing. Sometimes you do the unexplainable, and suddenly Mutt, you know you're. If you're Mutt right now,
doesn't kill him, but like,
if you're Mutt, you know you're on borrowed time. You might as well make the most of this. I feel like that's
killing here. That's fine.
Down kill, and not too bad. All things considered for VJ.
No, this is still solid on your counter pick.
If you're Mutt, I mean, you definitely still are in this. This is such a gimpable character, and you may be struggling here, but you always are one thing away.
And that right there is why Battlefield is so strong here. Like, those are positions that you don't get with on the other stages without the top platform.
I truly cannot imagine we're going back here for game 5. I can tell you that much, assuming there is one, with VJ just so confident. And the down air to take us to game 5. I wanted it. We got it.
I will say, Mutt has been doing a lot of drop off of the ledge and try to aerial again. And VJ has been calling it out consistently every single time. He's just been going harder and harder and harder and harder on
I think he's just getting more and more and more confidence. But Mutt, the counter pick for game 5 here. VJ played strong, but I mean, VJ played strong, got a lot of momentum in game 2. Mutt did not care. He just took game 3 pretty solidly. So momentum in the set has not necessarily been exactly as one would think. And the coaching here for game 5, the big pivotal game to get into winners finals.
Personally, I think you played perfect in the last game. I think you played it great in the last game. Well, don't you want him to win then? Yeah.
Oh, you want him to win because you would have to play him if he loses. I see. Yeah, no.
Oh, that's huge.
Your training partner plays Isabel?
Does Ty have a nasty Isabel?
Does Ty still play the game? Oh, he's
gone, bro.
Why you stop going? You know Wawa has pizza?
Did you know Wawa has pizza? The PR com's kind of going crazy. I'm sorry.
No, go on.
To be fair, you're commentator every other week, and you still had your chance. We're sorry. We got to take you just this once.
No, it's fine.
Next week, you're all back on com.
I am running ladder right now.
Let's go.
Like, along with people.
Anyway, Gabe, did I see Pikachu? There's a counter pick.
So this was the character in the crew battle.
I can tell you that this character is not a D tier.
This character is definitively not a D tier. This is a true tag.
This is probably assuming. I mean, the coaching had to say, he left Kalos open. This stage is so strong for camping with Pikachu.
So I don't know if you watched a lot of the crew battle, but this is the character that you won the crew battle.
And he had to play against Pixel, correct? And did pretty solid. I don't really know what happened.
Plays a very interesting game of Pikachu. Very slow.
VJ, a little ill-advised up B, though. Could be big damage for Mutt. Cashing out small, though.
I would say Mutt's Pikachu here, it's slow with big bursts of aggression.
So almost like a shiny mark in a sense.
You don't see him playing in the mid-range. It's going to be a lot of this. He really likes quick attack. But then it's going in with a back air. And the trick for VJ here is going to be one step ahead of the adaptation curve. Yeah. He is pushing him into the corner when he wants to play slow, and he's playing back and doing good fade back stuff when he wants to play fast.
I mean, I wonder how much confidence that Mutt lacks to have switched off of the Isabel to get him this far. And sorry,
that is on his own counter pick. That is interesting. That is interesting.
I do think on the counter was because Callus was left open, but I mean, VJ, we all agree, played a very good game 4, but you made it this far with your main. It's like we said earlier, sometimes if you lose, you want to go out in style.
Absolutely.
I feel like if Mutt loses this game, it's always the, what if I just stayed Isabel?
I also... I do think we've talked about this a bit before, non-comms, but the mental could be the mental effect of coaching. Yeah. He has seen VJ every single game come up here and go talk to Spike, and go talk to me and Carlos and all of us, and get better and better and better and better. And eventually, you're there, you're sitting in this set, like you have so much going through your head, and you're like, fuck, man, like this, they know me. I need to switch something up. I need to be different.
That was a great double switch, by the way, but I think that's maybe just unfamiliar with VJ's game, because I think we all know here, VJ probably does most of that without us coaching him. VJ is just that guy. But Mutt just doesn't really know that. And these quick attacks getting called out by the dash attack again and again and again.
Mithra's just too fast.
Desperate up smash. So things are not looking great for Mutt here. I think even in game 4, things started to look bad. You always knew there was a chance, but I don't know, Fader. This is looking pretty ugly, but a great F smash will kill.
With Mutt not knowing VJ's game, he also doesn't know the VJ that we know.
VJ
that can lose this game.
I was thinking the same thing though. Like, is VJ familiar with Mutt? But an SD. I think as you say it, Schrodinger's Mutt actually. I'm saying
he's a guess. Come on.
No, he's a guess. No, Mutt's played very well.
I mean, that's a tough.
If there's one thing we have seen from Mutt, especially just knowing from Pikachu, this character is hard to hit. Mutt will fight till the end. He will continue this really defensive game plan, and he does have it in him. This character is gimbable, but unable to get it there. VJ, I'm not against that up B. I know you got hit for it, but you want to guarantee safety. You want to get more damage here in this game 5.
Also,
good spot dodge.
Also, the down B there from Mutt when he died was actually not even that bad. It was a pretty common play for Pikachu. It was a little bit too low. Wanted to get like a bit of a stall there, and also Mithra doesn't have great tools to cover right below. But right now, VJ is glued to this. I was gonna say glued to this Mithra, but then he switches it.
Pyra, I'm not against the idea, but if there's one thing,
I like it.
If Mutt takes this stock, I think the room tenses up. I think we all know what can happen. You are Pikachu. You will have things like that back air so strong. I think Pyramith recovery so bad that Fair almost takes it though, and especially VJ. Maybe not notorious as the greatest closer here, but trying to close it with this Pyra up B a little ambitious
I like that idea.
But now off stage, and this is it.
I don't
Last
like that
stock,
jump,
game 5. He is going to stay on the Pyra, not opting for the Mithra. The Pikachu chain though.
Oh no.
Mutt called it out! But he lives! The Callus counter pick goes against Mutt's cheese,
and
but
we're back to neutral.
We're back to neutral in game 5, but what a crazy swing! Back out once again, the Callus pick.
Do not go off stage. F tilt tries to get it, but the team.
Take it! VJ wins it! Insane! Game 5, and it's in winners finals of the Arcadian. What an attempt by Mutt. He had the idea, the vision was there, but just a little too much to the right. VJ holding in survives on Kalos platform.
Oh my.
What a ridiculous string.
Mutt's counter pick ended him.
But it also, that's crazy. And I mean, I think as soon as VJ got forward air at 0, we all thought, we've seen VJ before lose these. And then, I'm sorry, man, you know we're at. And then we see the up air, the kill screen. You think not again. The whole game he's winning, and Mutt, when it matters most, comes through. But the counter pick goes against.
We're not hating.
We're not hating.
Now, when you're on, we'll be hating.
I'm sure everybody.
When you lose this,
the back air off, and that was also ridiculous.
Are they not playing on stream? Oh wait, no. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. We'll play winners finals.
I think winners finals, VJ. We understand if you need a minute, my guy. Whenever you're good.
VJ versus Elts for
Elt and VJ are gonna be here. Understandably,
Winners.
VJ is gonna
Finals.
VJ is gonna need a minute or two, probably a water, maybe a bathroom break. I mean, we've all been there before. That was when you get kill sparked by Pikachu Thunder at 18%.
That was
Last 10
terrible.
seconds was fucking
That was
insane.
terrifying.
Of your entire life go by.
Terrifying.
But this is also, for what it's worth, the 18 and the 11 seed are playing for grand finals.
BJ
Winner
knew the
side.
entire time he wasn't dead though, because he knew he was below the plat. So the awareness.
He was the only one that knew. I think everyone didn't have that kind of awareness in that moment. We all were like,
You're like, "Ah, it's a BJ."
it just happened. VJ just got cheesed at
I'm
zero.
the second that I saw that first forward air,
I also thought-
I'm like, it's over. It's over. It's over.
No, KTV as well. I was on comment screaming like, this could be it. Like, if VJ could just die. Even then, it didn't work, but that was ridiculous awareness from Mutt. Knowing the win con was the cheese, going for it, it just didn't work out.
Hey, look, I think me and you are two players here that mad respect for that. Mad respect for that.
That dude's situational awareness is crazy, and I think, because the ones that's being played off stream, I think we'll be seeing him in loser semis. I am curious who's he against, but I don't think...
He's against Carlos.
Carlos did say he's actually practiced in the matchup, but I still think there's a non-zero chance we're seeing Mutt again in loser semis. That dude is
We were not familiar with his
player.
game.
23 seed, we disrespected him.
We were not familiar with his game. We apologize.
We apologize.
We apologize.
Dude, we weren't familiar.
Apology
We didn't
for him.
know.
We didn't know.
But obviously, same thing like we said with Sky. You know how you say, oh, I'm underseeded? You just win. You prove us wrong the old-fashioned way.
You
And
win
that's
it.
what Sky did. He's guaranteed fifth. I believe he's still playing right now.
Live at the moment, I believe.
He is currently playing Keller. That is a set currently happening.
Ladder system, man. I love your ladder system.
I'm gonna grab my Pepsi.
You want to play?
No. I have not dropped again.
Oh.
What happened is it's PR.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what PR ladder.
No, it's true. It's true. That's how I sorted it out.
That's how you always do. I get anything if I win the ladder?
No, you don't get shit.
Dude, if I get fucking Hall of Fame without dropping a game, I should get like a McChicken, dude.
You know what? I'll buy you a McChicken.
Actually?
I'll buy you a McChicken. Shake on it. If you get Hall of Fame without dropping a game, I'll get you a McChicken.
Dude, I'm not gonna I love Crash Ladder.
I also assume he's one.
There are
He's probably
no
one of the only
two
PR
things
players
that Char
playing.
loves more in this world than ladders and pop-up brackets.
Dude, I love it. Anything on a McChicken. I'll be like, yeah, don't kill my whole family, bro. I don't think I've ever had a McChicken.
Also, I'm gonna be so honest. I don't even know if I'm ready to mentally commentate again after what I just watched with the BJ set, and he has to play.
One of the best Char bars of all time before, when he was in doubles, he was like, dude, Carlos is gonna lose me this. He's like his make-a-wish was to play with Char in doubles. Fire. El did not select the right tag. So what are we thinking here? What are
we saw BJ.
What is there to think?
We saw BJ beat Nuge earlier, and how we beat him was movement, forcing bad options, and understanding when to edge guard, when not to edge guard, forcing bad moves out of Nuge.
With that being said, Elt is a very different caliber of player.
I think his confirms are much stronger. I think that the way Elt is playing today, he did not get into winners finals on accident. Okay, well, setting against Keller, he did a little bit of cheesing, but either way.
If I'm thinking here, it might be a little bit screwed because of Gates of Hell, but I think Pyrometer might be better against a Kazi like Elt than as opposed to a Kazi like Nuge. Nuge very good at, he's putting out a lot of hitboxes. He stays behind. He knows when to place. He knows when to place his moves. Elt knows what moves to place.
Yeah.
And so he better against people that are like faster. Obviously, he won the set versus Stash.
I think that the
won the
issue
set
is-
versus Jacob.
I think the problem is there's a lot of pressure on Pyramid because Elt could quite literally sit in the corner and try to get to hold him.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
that's just very threatening to play against, especially when BJ is not as refined as he once was. I don't think that confidence is truly there in the Mithra gameplay. I mean, he's taken 100 in 20 seconds. I think the confidence is all here with the Lucina right now.
I think immediately out here he's doing a
Good
great
upbeat.
job of pushing what Elt like is most weak against, which I think is a lot of overextensions. He gets caught in his movement sometimes, and just not floating around in the air, letting him just get free anti-airs. Back air here,
Good back air.
Perfect timing.
I mean, VJ is just playing so strong right now. You wanted to see this dude lower. I claimed we should have legacy seeded him. And obviously proving out here, he's in winners finals against El, but El, once again, not getting here on accident. Kazuya Mishima is so threatening. That Gates of Hell could be it if you get the jump in particular.
The double jump before the air dodge was a miscue from VJ there. He could have potentially lived, but
I mean, there's maybe just still those nerves
credit,
after the muck game. You maybe just need to calm down a bit, but still just such strong combo game and advantage here from VJ. A great grab attempt. You try to down me to trade? Yeah. I love the idea from El. I understand the vision there. Just, I'm getting outplayed. Let's get over this game. Sucks. Maybe he doesn't need the reset. Maybe the no stock trade is for the better, as that if he was able to sneak an F tilt there, he would have actually been winning.
The trap. Now.
Good down tilt. El has the one demon for him. I think it's been really bad rolls. Great Gates of Hell.
And exactly what pulled out for him in the Keller set, he's going right back to in this one, the Gates of Hell.
Good jab, 1, 2, 3. And I mean, El maybe at this point could think, you know, I tried to stock trade this and I'm almost winning, but VJ able to stop the bleeding here a bit. Now we know how strong El's been with a lead, but suddenly it's even 1-1 as if he got the stock trade all along.
Chick, boom. Learning from the best there ever was to Nuge. Okay, big combo.
Good combo. I like the dragon uppercut to catch the aggressive approach to center.
That was really smart. Really smart.
Good up air, and suddenly 80% on VJ. This could be big damage. I like the Nair.
Nair's an interesting call there. He couldn't. You don't think he could have gone for an up smash there? Maybe losing a little bit too high.
Good spot dodge. VJ catching on to the Gates of Hell attempts. Up smash will take it. VJ just pauses a joke. They're laughing about it. But that is game 1 to El, and for how much he has struggled historically at Arcadians. Game 1 in winners finals, trying to get winner side grands. This has to feel amazing for him.
Yeah, but I mean, you always want to go a little bit further.
Oh no, he doesn't want to be done yet. But I think I had faith in El, and when last week in the redemption bracket, he just went off and won like 6 sets in a row. Okay, but it was only redemption bracket. But that's still, there's still. Sometimes it's just you need to get momentum in any way possible. Like, any momentum is momentum, and to say that he did not carry that into this weekend would be insulting. He is playing amazing.
Actually, yeah, probably. I just wanted to get the bracket started. I might do that before brackets now.
Ski Ball 226, 3-2 over Sky. Another top 8. Top 8 has had exclusively game 5s except for one set, which is the one that Trent has won.
An excellent match here. I don't know if the people in 5th place know that they get paid. We probably should have made an announcement about that.
Will, can you announce that 5th gets paid? Great.
Well, and also just say
behind a bit here.
5th place onward.
Yeah, just make it out all of top 8 gets paid if the people in top 8.
Good electric up B. El is dominating game 1. Good Nair. Let's see. I'm gonna be so honest. When we're looking at this game, I am, as a dragon uppercut, I am shocked that VJ.
Did I get top 8? Did you get top 8?
Yes. So he gets $10. Yeah.
Let's go, Sky. Sky, hell of a run, man. You do. Huh? Good grab. I am shocked that VJ took Kazuya that Hollow Bastion. This, I think, was a miscue of a counter.
I agree.
But a great counter, but Lucina sucks. And then a great call on the neutral get up. And once again, El makes his money in this scenario right here. He's at 140. You're at 0. Let's get some damage. 34.
A quick down smash coming out in the tech chase to cover for VJ.
Good grab. Back air. I mean, this would be the first 2-0 lead I feel like we would have seen in a long time here. Especially for all the game 5s. I can't imagine many of them are reverse 3-0s. 2-0 has just not happened yet. And El with a chance, but VJ, what an uppy.
Really smart.
Oh, and he blew it with that, but still trying to fight F tilt.
He definitely could have got F smash there. Definitely had enough time.
I agree, but that was still unbelievable awareness.
And that's gonna kill.
And it directly led to that no more damage taken.
Just like that.
BJ, I mean, maybe he's saying, I don't want it to be 2-0. I'm gonna, make the comeback, try to get the momentum here.
But
because 3-0 in winners finals for how well they have played would be shocking, but that is exactly what is happening. VJ down 0-2 to Eltel Exi, 1 game away from winners side grand finals in $200 pop bonus. The SAPS 2024 Spring Arcadian.
Crazy.
I was crazy once.
It's crazy.
I'll see the door.
You're new. I'm sorry. Bro, you're now new. That's what.
So I think step 1, you should, not go back to hold best. That was objectively a throw in my eyes. But the Pyra Mithra, do you think that, I think the Pyra can take a game, maybe 2. Do you think it has a reverse 3 potential in it?
Depends on the stage. Depends on the stages, but I'm gonna say no. Elt is looking so good.
I think you might need to do this to cheese a game, just get momentum back, then go back to Lucina. I don't know if you reverse 3-0, but I definitely think you can get at least 1. And sometimes, how do you start a reverse 3-0? You get a game.
True. Very true. Very true.
That's how I feel about 3-stock comebacks as well. You get the first one. That's all that matters.
I just, for me, as someone who has been known to counterpick in sets before, I think that game 2 and game 4. That's when you're looking to go for counterpicks.
Oh, I think game 1 was just so close, but I think the way that Elt is playing, he's playing almost too honest. I feel like he's letting Mithra just do the I am Mithra and I will hit buttons because it is strong.
He needs to get some space.
You will lift that though.
He needs to get some space to get some frames.
I think that he's not threatening a lot of the gimmicky options. Just matchup is terrible outside of Gates of Hell.
Yeah, but I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that
great down me though, and despite all that things that we said, Elt actually took the first stock. Good grab from VJ, up throw, trying to get Kazuya in disadvantage. Great patience from Elt. No, really I don't think, Elt maybe thinking he was playing Fox for a second.
But it's even.
Good electric. But not able to get anything. Good swing from VJ in disadvantage. Trying the Gates of Hell is Elt. Once that good gimmicky kill that can almost put it away.
VJ's has done a really good job of mitigating the combos of Elt. Just always testing him, getting shields after he gets the nair off the electric. Solid DI overall. He is not making this easy for Elt.
Oh, no, for sure. But Elt's still up 2-0. That's just truly how well he's playing. Great downer up smash from VJ. Again, getting caught by the down B.
But similar to the last one, I don't know. I do feel like Pyra is a little bit better in this matchup, but you have to play quite differently.
I agree as well. I actually am not hating this Pyra as much because I think that...
Yeah, that's a pretty good way of talking.
Oh, that's going to be it, though.
Because of that.
Yep.
VJ's potential final winner stock here. Elt 1 stock away from winner side grand finals. I mean, if you rage, you could just try to take him off as well. Something like jump down B can take off
here,
as well.
I'm just trying to go for like side B, just trying to be safe. I don't want to get hit by this rage drive. That's so much percent, and that's tough. You're at 50 now. This is way, way harder.
All day. Elt to make his money in that scenario. Even then, that's not bad. 56, you will take 56. Gates of Hell will now pretty much guarantee kill. That's what he's looking for, but he goes for electric instead. Good job trying to juggle Kazuya.
Not a great air dodge. Trent getting panicky here.
Yeah, no, certainly nervous. This Mithra advantage so strong. Switching to Pyra might indicate a little bit of nerves, though.
74%.
The trade, ridiculous knowledge from BJ there to know to have to jump there.
Not a great timing on the down air, but it's fine.
Good forward air. Things are getting nervous here for Elt.
Do not get gates.
Bad roll. That's the one thought that you had.
Don't get rage drived.
Good nerve. Elt's not connecting. Good. That's it. Eltel Exi. A great reaction. 3-0 over VJ, and he is in winner side grand finals.
Nuge would have hit that. Nuge would have hit that.
Elt's reactions have been crazy today. He's been hitting the F tilt on the neutral get-ups. He's playing hot, but I mean, you're gonna have some time between when you play. We'll see if he cools down.
We've got a little bit of time before we lose.
Yeah, we got some time. If we knew what was that guy, we would have waited.
Perhaps. Perhaps. Dude, I'm telling you, it's a cheat code, bro.
It's so broke.
Straight up, it's so broke.
Nuge would have hit that. No, he wouldn't do.
The F tilt now.
Nuge would have hit that.
Um.
Trent, hold it out for a Scotch, man.
Never mind. See, Sean, the joke is that during Trent's goofy redemption bracket, he and I played. And every time he did anything, we just started saying Nuge would have hit that.
True. But no, I think that says a lot how well L is playing. That VJ 2-0 Nuge, who was seated ahead of L.
Yep.
And that was not a necessarily close 2-0.
Yep.
Like, it looked close, and never really felt close. VJ was in control, and L 3-0 VJ back.
What did you say?
I was wondering what he's talking about. Yeah.
Can we here bring this chair? Let's get a quick interview.
Yeah.
Let's get a quick interview.
Let's bring him in the center.
Here, you go in the middle.
Yeah, because we got time.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
Come close to the microphone, big man.
How we doing?
All right.
Sean, you're
So first question here for you.
right.
Would Nuge have hit that?
Nuge would have hit that.
He would have hit it, but also
He wouldn't have killed, but he would have hit it. He ran away.
I've been doing dragon uppercut forever.
Do you feel a little bit? Is that what you're trying to do here today? You're trying to reclaim Dragon Uppercut?
Well, they're like, oh yeah, Nuge does it more. I think I hit Perkinins with that move. Like,
Yeah.
I hit everybody with dragon uppercut.
Yeah.
What do you think is? Oh, not the water. There's none of that water will be there left for you.
He's like, oh, I don't want to drink from the water. You know where that got filled from?
Whatever.
What do you think has been the difference for you so far today?
I've found.
I plug in
Dude,
earbuds.
this is
game down.
I've been trying to tell people that I've been trying to spread the good word because I started listening to game sounds. I'm a PR. Like that's it. Literally, people ask me. I think I improved like a good amount like other stuff, but I put that at 80% of
like
the reason.
My round like 1. I played against the Samus. I lost game 1.
Oh.
And I plugged in my earbuds. I reversed it. Like,
But I mean, how do you feel Winterside Grands?
first time.
Yeah, I mean, I know
First time.
I have brought it up before, and maybe it's something nice thing to bring up, but I know that the first 2 Arcadians you have not had necessarily as good a performance as you would like. So
at Arcadian.
yeah, so how does it feel, especially after like not performing to your expectations the first to probably even blow away any top expectations you had at Winterside Grands?
Matchup with Luigi.
That was huge. That was crazy.
Luigi was.
Hey man.
I was proud for you.
I was about to ask him that. Which win felt the best? Was it Devo
It
win?
was probably.
Like, because Devo has a.
Devo's out of 9th.
Yeah.
Debo was on a 9. Yeah.
He lost to Veraxian.
Exactly.
Got the coaching from Sean. That helps a lot.
Yeah. No, you played very solid. You were very, like, last stock, I think it was just a matter of who panicked more, and I think Derek was very panicky and was just not ripping the kills I think he should have, and you were very slow, laser, I'll play the slow game, and then if that misfire hit you, it would have been untouchable, by the way.
I heard you. I'm like, yeah.
Dude, in the notes it said in all capitals, stop holding W.
Not holding W.
All capitals.
It was,
I mean, it's pretty
stop holding
true.
W, treat him
But
like
that was a
I remember
wild
particularly
stat.
towards that last stock, I was like, what's he gonna do? And then you just did like 4 straight lasers at him, like he's winning.
I also at that point kind of thought like, okay, he is locked in. He is playing the I will literally sit here for 6 minutes.
because we.
Yeah, I don't know if we can get me in the shop, but
You're out.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we tried.
Dude, Casey, I don't think there's anyone left for me to play.
He's beating everybody.
I've been in queue for 5 minutes.
Well, you gotta make it to Hall of Fame, man, or
It
no
sounds like it's over. You
McChicken.
gotta retire.
No
But no, you've
McChicken.
had other close sets as well. I mean, against
Can you red flag?
T-Ball 226,
Yeah.
also known as Keller Greenland. I mean, those were all. That was 3-1, but that was about as close to 3-1 as you can see.
It was so close. Like, just those characters, they just blow each other up.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I think that was a fire sense of commentate.
Yeah,
truly.
that was.
I was
and
having a
we
blast.
both afterwards like that was so fun.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
great matchup. No, great matchup.
And I mean, there's a non-zero chance you could see them again.
That's true.
I mean, that would be the grand that the people want to see.
Yeah, the brands people don't want to see is
They don't want to watch me get times up by Carla.
Can we?
I mean, Carl's making the
move
run.
them
He has
over
not
to
had an
the-
easy lose. The upsets have been in his.
I think we're gonna do
Here's your
that.
water bottle back, man.
I think we're gonna move them over to the stream.
Mutt could also be. Mutt is very good. We were familiar with Mutt's
It's a
game.
black
Mutt, we once again
vortex.
apologize.
At what was it? Showtime. I was like, hey man, do you have any water?
I should have known from when we went to dinner. And he
And-
drank like
He came up to me. It's like, yeah. I was like, I've got some water. I have full ass like my metal water bottle. He drank all of it. Like, and it was literally in one gulp. Like he chugged that shit. It's crazy.
My mouth is genuinely like a fucking two hair together, dude. That's all I'm
Dude, like what?
This is why Thatch brings the tank.
Dude, that's a charge.
That's you need to get one of those.
Constantly dehydrated. He's constantly hydrated.
He is so hydrated.
The most
Constantly
hydrated.
dehydrated.
He's hyper hydrated.
Also, I do have one more question. What are you gonna do, like just mentally or like for like actual warm up between like now and Grants? It's gonna be sit, relax, understand you played well, trust you can just get back, maybe lose the first game, but then just know you're playing well. Or
I mean, I'm gonna watch my opponent. For
watch
sure.
your opponent for sure. Yeah.
Out of the people, out of the 4 people left, BJ, Keller,
Carlos,
Mutt, and Carlos. Right, who do you most want to fight to least want to fight?
Oh, you could do that strong. I'm gonna fight you at your strongest.
I think
I'm gonna fight you.
I will. I'd be down to fight Keller or
Cancer's pretty.
BJ because I've played them a decent amount and they're always fun. I'd be fine fighting Carlos. I haven't played him in a while.
There's also Isabel.
And then I don't want to play Isabel. That just sounds.
I do also.
That's what we were saying.
You're mentioning fun a lot. I think that's really why you're doing better. Is like you almost you're here to have a grand old time, and I don't know if you really had that the first 2, and now you're just like, fuck it, let's just play for fun and winner's side.
Yeah.
It's just like that sometimes.
Yeah, I mean there's a lot of. It's always mental. Every
All right.
game
Anyway,
is
money.
mental.
Fuck.
Can you tell Mutt and Carlos when they finish the next game we're moving them? Don't tell them in the middle of the game.
Go like shake them while they're playing.
Yeah. Hey,
move to
I only have just one.
I left them open. I deserve that.
You just had to know.
Char, are you still in Q, Char?
Yeah.
Alright, get in that queue. Go fuck them up.
Oh, what happened to our last time, bro?
Okay, but I mean like.
What happened to the last 3?
Would it not be more competitive than everybody else who's in the
No,
ladder?
the unranked players with their pockets raw have been taking me to the last hit and been making me mad. They've been genuinely picking me off. Like ramen and what was it?
No, the real key here is to get Will to enter.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that'd be better.
You literally said you figured out Rob.
Yeah, I did. But I did, but it's so annoying.
Didn't work.
Unranked Rob is a whole nother.
Unranked Rob is harder than anyone I've played in the past, like top 8 tier.
Oh my.
What are characters like that? Like the worse the player is, the harder it is to deal with them.
Pyro.
Kazuya.
No. Oh, wow.
Dude, terrible Pyro.
Oh, dude, terrible Pyro in doubles is my worst.
No, I think
they just side beat
I think from like shit or low tier, like terrible Ganondorf. Like,
I was thinking terrible DDD.
Oh,
terrible Terry.
Dude, where did the DDD come from?
No, not Terry.
Terrible Terry is like
Terry. You can get around it in one game. Like they can steal a
The
game.
scary thing with Terry is just go.
Yeah.
He just gets his meter and he starts ripping it.
But they like just do like fit. Okay.
Carlos.
You know, something told me after Carlos said it, I trained with Isabel all the time that he was gonna.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the issue is sometimes when you only play one person and someone else plays differently, you just cannot adapt. Like if I had to play a Zelda that's not Nate, I'm probably.
No, I think you use that to low tier because I think they have so much less tools. You know what I mean? There's such like Isabel has 3 baby options. You got to get used to what baby options they're gonna use. That's getting 2%.
I think it depends on the player. It depends on how they're.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
everything's dependent.
Carlos is going on a kind of nuts losers.
When did he get into
He
losers?
lost his guy.
He lost his guy before
winners round 2.
Yeah, that
3?
was like if he lost that first one, would have gotten 17th. These have
Dude,
to be, like,
I've been queued for
Marky Fresh,
10 minutes.
Toaster.
Yeah, I mean, it was funny because Carlos was talking.
He's not getting the McChicken.
He's like, he's like, I lost, and now I don't have to play Toaster. And then Toaster also lost.
And Toaster also lost. But they beat Toaster.
Yeah, I mean,
He's been practicing one matchup like that.
Dude, my bracket was so over when that happened. I had Toaster.
Dude.
The second we realize that there's a character who gets free recovery like Isabel and Arcadian, we shouldn't be they're gonna top 8. Like so many unranked players just can't recover, dude. And you get like genuinely baby's first ledge grab. Like I don't know what. Like if someone told me Isabel player, I would have bet for like 7. You think an unranked player knows that you can dash shield Lloyd? No, they're gonna treat it like it's an atomic bomb. Like an Area 51 landmine in the Vietnam War.
I've said this in regards to Yash before. where Yash thinks that every character in the game is the best character.
No, it's so
Have you heard about Yash on Mecha Koopa?
we know this. We know
He
this.
thought that if you shield Mega Coop, it instantly explodes. And then it's just like fucking like me, Gunner, neutral B.
Also, this dude thought.
If you shield Mecha Koopa, it dies.
Yes.
Yes, we know.
But he would never do it because he was so
Also,
scared. It was gonna
the
explode.
way that this dude might actually think that DDD Gordo is like the best projectile.
He
in the
thought
game.
DDD
I heard
Gordo
him
was
ask after he lost to DD. He's like, okay, so how do I beat DD at
He was
lunch?
like,
It's like,
you-
Oh my god, I finally got a match.
DD.
He was like, no, he thought that you can't. You cannot.
Oh, you
hit
can't
it
hit
back.
it unless it's a different.
Also, I will say, I think at some point I thought I saw Carlos get up. If I'm not mistaken.
It's like that's a big thing with like, cause like, what's his name?
Meltman lost to Keller, right?
That might have been a
Because
from
Meltman
like-
did lose to Keller.
Jigglypuff's aerials are so active, you can't use Garden.
Yo, that matchup seems really bad for DDD.
Which one?
Jigglypuff.
I'm actually pretty sure Jake's like, or like,
Really?
not that bad.
Like you die, you're gonna die super early.
The
and
issue is Puppy that kills
impossible to kill
DDD
him
at
off
like
the top.
60 or like 190.
Yeah.
How did they hit you?
But like they can't. You can't. It's not like it's a Jigglypuff favored matchup. I don't think. It's just if the DDD doesn't know how to play without Gordo, they're gonna lose because you can't.
Fair enough.
You can't go.
Fair enough.
All right.
What happened?
What happened?
Fight him again. That's for you.
You got 3-0'd?
So it's you
What
versus
happened?
Mutt, I think.
It's Mont and Keller.
Yeah. All right. Well, are they playing Isabel?
Did Will update the
Well, call Mont down here. Mont-
Well, it was a pleasure. Best of luck to you in grand finals. Thank you.
Yeah.
And we are gonna get into losers
Nah,
semis.
you guys seem mentally high.
I can't commentate.
If you made top 8 and you were out, please come to me for the
Yeah, and you guaranteed have made $40.
Yeah, no, stocks are up.
They're guaranteed 20. No, guaranteed 30. 30.
Guaranteed that's true.
Yeah, no, you're. You know, I told you. I thought that was not the last we would see of Mutt. And 3-0 over Carlos.
You're right.
And that set still took a long time. Which tells me.
You're right.
tells me.
You're also
I
right.
actually think that 5 Keller out games could have happened in those 3. Maybe 6.
I think 7.
Yeah, like. But no, we have 23 seed against 2 seed. Playing to fight the 13 seed, which would, man, Carlos is one of the only super top seed left. It is
He
the
lost.
2 seed, the
He
23
lost.
seed, the 13 seed, the 11 seed, and the 8 seed.
He lost. This is one of the semis.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh, we did lose. My brain just shut off. Yeah, Carlos is out. My brain didn't see the update. Carlos was the highest seed to do well, but he's out. It's the 23 seed, the 13 seed, the 11 seed, and the 8 seed in that order.
If someone had predicted this bracket, I would have not taken their money. Like out of principle.
Yeah,
Like
no.
they lost their minds. I'm not taking money from an insane person. Keller getting really personal with the camera.
Yeah, that's probably what I would have done to someone that actually predicted this correctly.
Yes. That's exactly what I would have done.
I think that's their POV right now. Like, I'm being so for real. No one. I mean, maybe like 1 or 2 of these if you were getting wacky and wild, because I did predict the 7 seed winning, and this is the 8 seed in Winterside Grands. But I mean, the rest of it is just ridiculous.
We just
You
picked
both
the
have
wrong
had
one.
crazy runs, but we seeded you too low. We weren't familiar with your game. We're sorry. We didn't know. We're still doing films. Like, you know, of course, once the bracket starts, I'm all here for watching.
We've been here for a while.
Yeah.
Preparing.
No, I think these are fire sets inbound. I mean, The ending of Mutt VJ was actually the craziest thing I think I've ever commentated. That was ridiculous. Interesting. We're going right to the Pikachu for Mutt. I can see this one as well, but it's still interesting. You want to try the main. Although it seems like that never really affected him in losers. Instantly 3-0-ing Carlos, but there is always that mindset of, you know, try the main, end on the main kind of thing. But getting into game one here, Pikachu versus Puff. This could be a bit of a camp fest, even though Keller historically a bit of a scrapper. Mutt just such a great defensive game plan, willing to set up these walls. He will T-jolt over and over again. And I'm not against it. I mean, the patience here is so good because he knows if Puff has to approach aggressively in the air, you can up air that, get huge strings off of it. Still no damage 30 seconds in. Just such slow play. But I think eventually once the first hit happens, the scrapping might begin. And there it is, an up air. Let's see if that creates a little bit of scrap.
I'm back. I am back. So this.
So I noticed the percent you missed. You didn't miss a whole lot.
Well, I was gonna say before this is the matchup I could see being very.
It's either
slow.
Honestly, it's either super scrappy or super slow. That entirely depends on the Pikachu, I think. Yeah. And we have seen Mutt.
I mean, Pikachu is the character that's always determining the pace.
His defensive game plan is so strong. I mean, to get to loser semis here in this stack of an Arcadian is no small feat.
But it's an interesting call going Pikachu here. Like, not that I think that it's wrong from a character standpoint, but I don't know. It's just, it's going to be a lot of that. It's going to be a lot of run up air, just like up air, up air. Well, you get a forward air off it. But
I think the one thing that Mutt did with Isabel so well was just trusting, you know, I understand this more than you, because you just be doing I can execute a defensive game plan against Puff Battery with Pikachu, and I am more experienced in this defensive war of attrition than you are, and I will win off of that.
Yeah.
She's actually really good at
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she beats Min Min for a reason. Like.
But if people camping above her, kind of weird that.
I mean,
I think where Keller could potentially make their money here is with the edge guards. Like, if he does get one lucky, like, well-timed neutral B off stage, it could be huge. When we are approaching, there are 2 minutes off the clock, and it's not a stock you can take it.
I think that Mutt is truly trying to do, I will take you down to my level and beat you with experience. And Pikachu can do that much better than Isabel, so I understand the pick from that perspective.
He knows the vibes.
Oh, absolutely, but big chance here for Keller. Not able to get the 2-frame
He's
pound.
doing a lot of those attempts with the 2-frame pound, does not hit like any of them.
Oh, great call out on the mash after the spot dodge and a lead in a matchup like this. Now this Pikachu. Yeah, I think Keller can pull a, you know, hey, buddy, you want a T-Joe Cammy? I've got the time now, but I think Keller's a scrapper at heart. I think this could create a little bit more scrapping.
Potentially, but also Keller knows, you know, this is for.
Oh yeah, the vibes.
A chance to win and a chance to make a lot more money.
But that's a great pound call out. A couple taunts from Mutt as well.
It's all in good fun. I think these are two.
Oh no, they hand took beforehand. You know, both definitely. You know, respect the other player for getting as far as they did in a bracket like this. It's not. You don't get here on accident. You had to get here through great gameplay, a little bit of mental damage, and a lot of other things.
I mean, I like it. I think it's like you've said before, in terms of like taunting and teabagging, where it's like you want to pump yourself up.
Yeah. Good up air into rest. Great job on the whiff punish. Mutt a little bit desperate on a roll read there as well. Good down tilt.
It's mostly good sound, people. Not good sound. Bloomsburg.
That might Puff barely surviving. Even the one thing about Pikachu is you can.
That's true. They could have came and done well at this.
Pikachu really struggles to kill sometimes. I mean, even down smash there against Puff, they lived. And then, you know, against that up smash will more than do it. But Fair basically paralleled a ledge at 100, did not kill. Jigglypuff. Although this is a flat check situation, no opportunity though. Keller playing it safe, not wanting to get big punished by Pikachu. Definitely has the ability to be super explosive. Good up tilt. Back air as well. That was decent recognition from Mutt, understanding that they would fall out, but Keller also aware of it. And the trail rest. Great awareness from Keller across the board, knowing what they could punish between the Pikachu down smash that they up air rested and that there, the Thunder getting the drill rest.
That just awoke me.
It's all confidence on Keller's part. When they are ripping those reads and those huge early stocks, they are winning. And when they shy away, they are losing. And it is such a painfully simple equation in my eyes.
I mean, you're so much more explosive. The Pikachu Libre.
I mean, Mutt definitely thinking, maybe I just got rested twice. Skin. Can't get rested. This is interesting.
No, I thought
they even just fist bump between games. You can tell that they are, they understand what's about to happen. They understand this is a war of attrition, that the other person is a gamer. But a position I think we're going to see a lot over the next couple of games. Jigglypuff on a platform. Also, one thing I will note is Mutt definitely probably some experience willing to go Pikachu, but you know who Keller has to play constantly?
Slate Warrior.
And I know that Keller historically has very much struggled against Slate, tried other characters. I even convinced him to try Luigi once, and apparently it didn't go half bad, but this is probably one of Keller's most played matchups. So you're playing into, someone who is very familiar with Pikachu and what they do, but I do think that Mutt is a different demon in terms of their defensive game plan. I like the idea.
That's not
no, but that's. I like the idea from Keller trying to get the rest out of hit stun, because that would have probably killed in that scenario. I do think there's an interaction that we could see at some point with if Puff is on that buffer and starts to parry and up air, there could be a rest. That could happen.
It could. Good.
Oh,
finally gets to pound on the ledge.
That was a great call to the quick attack going high.
That move is so strong for no reason.
And she kind of does need it. Good. Hold shield on the down smash. Just getting a forward air, though. I like the going high call out by Mutt. Didn't quite connect, but I definitely think that'll still, it sends a message sometimes, even when something like that doesn't quite connect.
Drill off stage. Last time we were in this position, Mutt got a pretty quick stock off a little bit of fluke. I think now Keller looking to keep the distance and just rack on this.
I love the empty land, do nothing, maybe waiting for a roll, a really aggressive panic option. But Mutt is just such a defensive tank, it seems like. Just stood strong, didn't do anything crazy. Great Nair drag down, will take the stock as well.
I was thinking earlier, in a situation.
Oh man, what a reaction there from Keller. Up 2 stocks to 1 clean, seeing the neutral tech getting the drill rest.
I think with all the incredible performances we've seen today, with all the people over and over again, it is insane to say that I think that Keller has had consistently the best punish game of this entire bracket.
I can agree with that, actually. I think, like I said, it's all been confident.
It's all different setups. Like it's all like knowing the DI, knowing the percents.
I think it's unbelievable recognition of your character, what they can do with things like, what rage they're at, what character you're against, what percent the other person's at. Just ridiculous awareness across the board of what is the confirm that can kill in the scenario.
I was thinking earlier as well, given the fact that Keller's played against Slate so much and so often, it's a lot easier for me to channel my inner demon against a character that I've played before and I've had anger against before.
So it's a pound 2 frames, Nair off stage. I don't think there's a jump here. Another pound 2 frame, 3 for 3.
I doubted he had not hit a single one until I said they hadn't hit a single one.
It's
That's it every time, I think.
Well, I will say, if you are Keller, I do not know if you want to lose this stock. Especially, we saw what Mutt did against VJ, and the stage was just against Mutt there, but that kind of thing can happen again. That's the Pikachu vibes.
A lot of stuff that can kill here.
Great patience from both. They're both waiting for the other one to make a mistake, knowing how important the stock can be if Mutt can get on the board.
J-Pop just has so many moves here that can...
Another good pound.
That can just kill. That's not going to kill, though.
Oh, it will kill. Unfamiliar with their game continuously. Just a great job recognizing, Mutt wants to shield, not thinking this will kill, but it actually will.
No, and also I mean, I'm thinking there he's going for the F throw, and so probably DIing in on that and dying. That was probably.
I also thought that the F throw was incoming, so that was just a great. And Keller is just so familiar with DI mix-ups, what their character does. It's just such character mastery. I think.
Video coming in with the coaching here from Mutt. Now down 2-0. I don't know. Gonna have to dig deep.
I mean, I truly think that they have it in them. I see the hovering over the Isabel. I do truly think down 0-2, the Pikachu lost twice. I would die on my main. I think you have to, unless Isabel Puff is that bad, I think I have to. If I lose with Isabel, I lose with Isabel, but that is what got you here. That should be what either continues this or finishes it. Who's? And that is what we will see here. I think if it's gotten you this far, you have to try it. There's between the Kirby. I wonder if there's a pocket Kirby that the video is debating here. Because there's been a number of hovers over Kirby, so this is definitely a talk they're having right now.
Spiker, Resident Kirby, what are you thinking about this pick right here?
I think the Kirby's getting locked in. I'm curious on Isabel. No potential, no Isabel to set if there's a 3-0. The character that made multiple upsets over people like Conefield, Toaster, 3-0ing Carlos, and it will potentially not even be seen in this set, which is crazy to me.
A lot of pink, a lot of puff, a lot of ball going on here.
Yeah, I'm sure
it'll be interesting if we see Mutt choose to pick up the pace.
I think that he is. I mean, he's still doing these like slow upbeats just to create some space, which I really like. I think that it's just trying to almost anti or puff and say, you know, like that they can cover some ground as well.
Might have also been part of the coaching from the video, but yeah, he's doing a really good job of just keeping Keller.
There was a lot of that almost shield broke and Puff was gonna get nuked. But I think Davidio's coaching definitely coming in here. This is a great start for Mutt. I think there's just a lot of confidence in this neutral, but the way that Keller's at Fantasy has been so explosive, I don't feel like this lead is safe in the slightest. You are like 1 pound away from just getting killed.
I love Kirby down throw. He looks so mad when he does it. He's
an
like
angry boy.
Scout.
Another uppy. There's so many of these connecting, calling out these approaches. Great back air. Maybe we weren't familiar with Mutt's Kirby. We didn't realize. I thought that maybe potentially not going pup. It doesn't matter. Just like that.
Right back.
Keller back on the board.
Right back. And if you're Mutt right now, that has got to be a shot to the gut.
I agree. It's such a strong start. But then just the continued knowledge of what works, what doesn't with Keller stands strong.
You look away, it's always the best part.
Okay,
I mean,
going back to that slower pace.
Great jump read. If nothing else, I think the Mutt Kirby has proven I was a doubter, and it seems like it's really pulling up solid here.
I think it just shows that Keller doesn't know that. He's using up B, and like if Puff knows the matchup.
Oh, on a platform here, I like the up tilt attempt. It's gonna kill. This is the potential last stock for Mutt. Keller continuing to show they just know the setups that kill. The greatest move in the game. I didn't know Omir was in the Arcadian. The stone takes it.
Okay.
Good.
Forward air. Ooh.
There was no honest thoughts in that up air.
Absolutely not. That was devious intentions. Evil thoughts.
I mean, pound fair rest could be it, especially now at 30.
Keller really picking up the pace here.
I think Keller wants one thing and it's disgusting.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't get the punish.
I mean, Mutt, it's definitely playing around the pound, but this is what I was worried about. Trying to get the reset. Mutt, good defensive patience, though, holding out.
Now the percents are going to be a little bit tougher. You're going for down air rest.
Good F smash.
But I don't think there's anything else you can really get. Wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some hard reads here from
That was a crazy pivot grab.
He went for one earlier, whiffed. I'm glad to see they went for it again. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Keller
holding shield.
Keller just a couple percent from that weak forward air knocking down. That could have been huge, but unfortunately not quite on that percent. He's going to stay on that side. Okay.
I will say Kirby up throw could kill on a platform against Puff here. Keller, no honest thoughts. That was a roll and read.
Oh, there it is again.
And that Nair will probably take it. The Mutt Kirby gets him on the board.
And all of Bloomsburg still here to support their boy, popping off right now.
I respect that so much. None of Bloomsburg seems to what's left. I mean, he is the last non-PSU student standing, and they do not want him to go down without a fight. He at least gets a game. The Kirby on the board. Let us see what Game 4 holds for us. But I will say one thing. I know Kirby. I know what character destroys Kirby, and I know Keller plays that character. If things get desperate, Keller does have a Luigi. And that matchup is awful for Kirby, and Mutt would be locked in on it.
I mean, yeah, he's getting the coaching from Spiker right now. Like we said, one of the best of the business and against his own character.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be back to Jigglypuff for this game, but
I agree.
I think we'll see Keller stick it out. If Keller stuck it out versus L, I think we'll see him stick it out.
I agree. I think, but Spike also knows how miserable the matchup is. I do think in this coaching, I just heard the word Luigi, so I think that might be. Luigi
in my
destroys
opinion,
Kirby so bad.
In my opinion, if you're gonna go Luigi, you go Luigi now. If you're gonna go Luigi, you go Luigi now. I think he's just gonna. You don't even need to upbeat. I think you just if you just run and shield, he's gonna press a button, and you can counter that so easily with Luigi, and you have the tools to move in and get there.
I think I'll try that out. So in a long talk here, still getting a lot of coaching as well from Davidio and others from Bloomsburg. Keller is likely has asked if there is a switch or a stay here on the Kirby from Mutt. I think Keller's Luigi's pretty good. I think because I know Keller asked because there might be if Mutt stays Kirby here, Keller is likely going Luigi. That matchup, Final Destination is actually quite an interesting stage pick here from Keller. Knowing that's very good for Luigi, it's also quite solid for Kirby as well.
As long as Kirby doesn't know that Big Bud Luigi.
And the Luigi will be coming out here from Keller. Final Destination, Luigi Kirby.
Luigi.
Keller did say that they knew the Zare variant and are decent at the fastball uppy variant, both of which
on
are
FD.
What happens against Kirby. Kirby's actually quite solid on FD. I actually... But I do think the way that Luigi plays is very good against Kirby because you can catch Kirby landing with something like, you know, that pivot grab is so uncontestably safe.
Yeah. No,
and there's no honest thoughts in these grabs.
Definitely taking advantage of Kirby's slow.
Mutt has turned up the aggression though. This is not the kind of thing we were seeing. Good. Just I like this the fast fall up. You catch out on damage.
Idea.
It does. I wasn't gonna kill, but it's a. They are now at down throw up B%.
Yeah, just get
or narrow up B%.
Yeah, but that's a little bit tougher.
I think that was not
devious intentions.
Back throw. Great reaction with the back air there, just holding and waiting for a second. Still, though, continuing to get hit by these up Bs. Mutt off stage. Keller went too low and gets spiked, though. I love for how defensive Mutt has been this entire set. The Luigi came up and the aggression has turned out. But Keller on the board again, and you are at 0% against Luigi. Do you think there are honest thoughts in this Luigi's head?
Absolutely
I think no. Grab. What's the combo here? Down there. Zare up B. One more stock for Keller.
I think this is still
great roll. Tried the spike a killer of rolling up B against or grab against Kirby, not quite getting it.
This is still very within the realm of possibility for Mutt though.
I think that Luigi is very cheesable to Kirby, trying to go down. Mutt not able to get it though.
He needed to commit. He didn't commit on that down air.
I agree. I think this could just be maybe inexperienced against Luigi, not really trusting. Great misfire.
He's still
down throw up, he kills.
Going for something that was so smart. He was just a little bit too slow from the misfire, but that was insane. Mutt's Kirby is actually
great grab. This could be it. Psycho not connecting though. Great stare for coverage though. Back air. Mutt on his last legs here. What do you have? Everything on the line.
Dash tech falls out of a bit of a lucky break from Mutt.
I will say Kirby once again great at edge guarding Luigi. You just want to get him in the last stock. That's how the comeback starts. And great dash attack. I don't think there's a jump here. That's Luigi without a jump. It's a little scary. That's it. Last stock.
I really respect the poise from Keller back in that position.
We'll take it. The Luigi manages to get the JV on Mutt, but Mutt with an insane run here to fourth.
BJ, you're back up.
Ridiculous respect from both players, shaking hands, and that's the last remaining non-PSU student. Mutt was not on the radar of highest placing non-PSU player. Truly an incredible run on his part. Mutt,
go collect your payment.
I didn't mean to close out of the game.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
It wasn't me.
I can tell you weren't salty. It just happened. No, you on a crazy run today, man.
I don't have a home button. I wasn't salty.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
We literally went to a tournament yesterday and saw a guy punch a dent in a wall. You're fine.
Seriously.
Yeah.
No, you played really well. Seriously.
Yeah.
GG,
So you know?
Was it Hefty Lefty?
Yeah.
I didn't know it dented the wall.
Yeah.
I knew that he punched the wall. I didn't know it dented it.
He dented it.
Hefty Lefty hit the wall?
Yeah.
Really?
Because I watched that.
Do that.
It's not stuff that necessarily needs to be discussed.
That's fair. Yeah. No, I get it.
Because it is an unfortunate situation all around.
Oh, completely. Yeah. Right. Well, 13 seed, 11 seed. Skee Ball with a huge run to
Skee
the
Ball.
final. Wins on. I know he has a win on Meltman. I believe Skee Ball also defeated Marky Fresh to get here, as well as, a win on Mutt.
Yeah, it's
and
Marky
a
Fresh.
white hot Sky. So the run here no one's run was easy.
No, not at all.
So to say.
Every single player here is coming through with multiple different upsets.
Yes. But I mean, this is Puff is the main of Keller, but that's against Funny Haha Sword, which is, pretty standard for,
It's true.
Lucina's difficult to edge guard,
especially
and that back air is the size of 10 Puffs.
Especially with Lucina in general, like you said, with the back air and with the up beat being so fast. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Keller going for a lot of 2-frames from the last set, but that's obviously always risky with Lucina because the sword can poke out from the bottom as well. Yeah, you're just a fat puff away.
Yeah.
Really just like trying to swat away.
I feel like it's a very generic Lucina game plan, about as basic as it gets. I see Puff, I swat.
The problem here is just we've seen Keller have such good combos, such good conversions into rest off of much harder characters to combo.
I completely agree. I think the conversions from Keller are just ridiculous, but you do also have frame 1 up against But if that gets red, you're in trouble.
Obviously, VJ has proven time and time again that the rust is not effective. However, when you are rusty, you know, if you're playing against matchups where you can really fight people and fight on your terms, that's one thing. It's another thing when you're playing against someone who's just so different.
Yeah.
It's a whole nother beast.
This year, both of these players did lose to Ellen. I think both of them very much want the run back.
True. Super true.
Elt's still sitting pretty winner side grands. Winner of this gets the run back they probably want. Keller trying to edge guard a little bit of DBZ here. The back hit of the up B. VJ unable to connect.
Keller does some great movement so far with some empty hops and like great drift, but also VJ conversely very good defense, some smart air dodges and not making it easy. We said that with his set versus Elt, never making it easy, and that's really been his motto through here with all of these people like Sky, like Elt, like Keller, that all of these explosive punish games, he's keeping it cool.
Oh, completely. Good grab, although Uppy would have probably killed there. Unfortunate, but VJ just trying to close it out here. Great patience from both players in that SWAT.
F-Tilt is awesome. F-Tilt is amazing.
And I mean, we're
cool in this match.
We're seeing a lot of scrapping, but it is definitely VJ. Oh, that does actually kill. VJ can camp, but it's in a way where Keller basically is, there's no point in Keller almost camping back. It's not like, you know, with the Pikachu where he has to really pick his spots.
Oh, good up B. Really
no honest thoughts in those up tilts. That was unholy, and Keller once again just showing they know all the routes to rest.
I know all the routes to rest.
All the roads lead to one.
Good back here. Uppy, VJ's been very liberal with the up B and disadvantage so far again, and I'm very for that because that's forcing a 50-50 for Puff, who half of these hits are probably trying to kill. Good tech roll in from VJ there.
It's tough also because I don't think that Puff has insane tools to deal with that, especially when VJ or Lucina has very quick options that you can come down and rest punish with.
Good reaction. Yeah.
Doesn't opt to upbeat through the ledge there, which is interesting from VJ, but it's fine. He's on the ledge here. Pretty safe. Forward throw coming out from Keller. Back into an edge guard sequence.
Yeah, and I think Keller tried edge guarding once or twice, but I maybe it has to be more mix up. Wow, that was a long grab range. It might,
that was ballsy.
I might be. These are two edge guard characters that just can't really edge guard each other, which is making things very interesting.
I mean, I think that there is some stuff that Lucina can do.
I also think there's some stuff that Puff can do, but I feel like Keller's just kind of accepted, you know, I can try for the 2-frame.
Yeah, just I have stronger game plans elsewhere. Yeah. The risk reward is not.
I like that shield break attempt. Good roll out there. The mix-ups with roll have been actually insane. It's been so successful for Keller trying an edge guard here.
Yeah, and again, this is what we were talking about before the set. It's tough for Keller even after getting him off stage. The edge guards are hard and the 2-frames are hard, and so he's got to find a new way in, a new method. Yeah. Unless he's just going to keep on getting these insane rests.
I have loved the grabs VJ has gone for. He's gone for so many. This is a big combo though. VJ falling out is huge. On that platform, you can try to get a rest, but he misses it. Unfortunate.
That was.
I understood the vision. That was
ballsy.
I feel like that tells a lot of respect to how well VJ played that game, though. Keller has been the one thing I said was the confidence in their game plan to hit the rest, go for the big play against someone like Trent out. They were not pulling the trigger on that. Here, I think that showed respect of I have been outplayed this game. I need to win now. Like, if I miss this, I do not win this game.
Yeah.
Is what that tells me, and I don't necessarily know if that was right or wrong, but I do understand that mindset as someone who literally did that against TD the Lucina yesterday.
I think that this is going to be a set of adaptation. More than almost any of the other ones that we've seen. Because we've seen a lot of, VJ is immediately, with the help of Coach Spika, is immediately
Spika's a fucking demon at coaching, for real.
To what Jigglypuff is doing. Can Keller here dig deep and find new ways to get in on VJ?
Yeah. I mean, both of these players have shown just incredible adaptation. VJ has shown incredible defense versus Keller's incredible offense.
We also have to
immovable
remember,
object versus unstoppable force.
We also have to remember here, Keller has other characters in the pocket. More than just, we've only seen the Luigi and the Jigglypuff today. It's got the Bowser, got the Mii Brawler.
I was thinking probably Mii Brawler or Bowser. I don't think that Luigi would be a play here, and I think Luigi is their second best character to my knowledge.
At the moment, yeah.
I also think that game was close enough. That was in reach. VJ just had unbelievable awareness that Keller was gonna take the risk there and held out, because that was almost a messed up 50-50 where if VJ held out, Nair might have killed, and if he held in risk.
Yeah,
and I think Keller took the almost like more guaranteed play. VJ just was one step ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just doing the commentator thing, you know.
But you can see Keller hands on head. I think they are. This is a lock-in attempt. No, this is a lock-in attempt.
Yeah, it's not frustration.
This is not defeat.
It's not frustration. This is just I want to be in my thoughts. I want to gather my thoughts right now.
Completely. This is. I'm in coaching against, and I don't really have anyone coaching for me right now.
The
but I
moment is not lost.
You did not make the third with lack of confidence. For sure. Especially with how explosive the advanced state has been. That requires so much confidence. The rest to go for, there's so much confidence. This is all just gather the thoughts, stay strong. You know, would you technically consider Keller an invader? Because they are technically more Williamsport than Penn State.
Yeah, I consider them an invader.
I consider them an invader, but they're also the most PSU invader, if that makes sense.
Very true. Very true.
I think if they win, I wouldn't count that as an invader win, if that makes sense. I think it'd be like the really awkward middle ground.
Perhaps.
Interesting that VJ left FD open.
Yeah.
It's a pretty strong Puff state.
That is a little weird. That is a little weird, especially giving Puff.
Oh, and that's the 50-50 I was talking about, where if DJ gets red, big damage can happen, but he escapes there.
Keller, not the best spacing on the pound there. In this game, you can pound from far away, and it's very safe. But you don't have as many great follow-ups where you can pound close, and then you have great follow-ups. But that down air, huge.
Oh! Ridiculous parry from Keller there. VJ trying the instant
I'm giving you a yellow card for that one.
Look at that's the thing that.
Hold on,
I'm giving you a yellow
here.
card.
I will say though, Keller has had unbelievable success with platform extensions, and those platforms are gone now. If VJ can get this stock, it definitely can be, you know,
perhaps.
The cheesing potential has been limited to an extent. I think in return, Keller has accepted I can win through a more honest game plan, or about as honest as Puff can do, but the miss there is gonna...
Good DF.
Yeah, the balloon's getting popped.
But like I said, immediately we're seeing the adaptation from Keller. Going for a lot more safe pounds, going for a lot more approaches from directly above VJ, not going in that space in front of him, and being one pace slower to not get hit by these up Bs at a disadvantage.
I agree. I think the adaptation in terms of timing has been very noticeable.
Just happened?
I do not know the miss input from VJ. Unfortunate.
I'm so happy that VJ is back. No, but this is still very, very, very much within the realm of possibility for VJ. Down tilt, up to 86
he's playing
now.
so well. It's
back air might have closed that.
Going up B, maybe not the greatest DI either, but Keller able to hang on.
I don't know about going off stage here. Yeah, he stays poised. No counter there from Keller, even though the forward air is not the best space.
Oh, no honest thoughts in that up air.
Free. 4.
Keller just trying to end the game there. Great F tilt from VJ. I want to go off again. VJ just once again poised on the ledge trap. I like the idea. Good up B.
And now VJ readapting, going for a lot more shield, knowing that Keller not going for as many grabs in this game as in the last one. We saw a lot more forward throws.
And despite
he was going for a couple more in the last game, got a couple of forward throws and back throws and stuff. But
and despite that SD, VJ very much in this. Keller still trying to get those rest ups, and VJ is just being so patient around them. Good air dodge. What's the play here? Just run up, F smash, get as much damage as you can.
Yeah, you want to go shield breaker there. A little bit of a misstep, but also a misstep from Keller. Could have gone for a rest there, but opt for the nair instead.
I mean, shield breaker is probably not killing. I don't think it's the end of the world. Trying to set up for the nair is Keller, not quite. What's the ledge trap here? This is huge. If VJ can take this game away despite the SD, that is insane momentum for him.
Oh, didn't get the fast fall in the down air. That would have been huge.
Nair sends the wrong way. That might have killed.
Yeah, that move is dummy strong. But up tilt gonna get close to start killing for Jigglypuff.
Oh, a little bit impatient.
I actually like the down tilt there going for the tech chase. He could have gotten something big.
Oh, and a miss. A miss on the up B. That could be huge for VJ if he can take the game. The back air. Keller sends to the corner. Suddenly, it's a huge last hit, last stock.
Up throw?
Forward throw.
You think up throw would have killed?
No, no way. That's not killing for like 150.
Oh, okay.
It's terrible. The throw and up tilt. The
Keller.
aggressive option from Keller will win them the game, but BJ, despite an SD, managed to make that as close as possible.
He's making this an absolute set, yo. Man. But running it back immediately to FD, what do you think of the FD pick for Lucina?
I think it makes neutral a lot better for Keller, but I think that Keller's advantage is unbelievably explosive, and I think that those platforms, the platform tech chases with Jigglypuff, and the like up tilt rest on the platform killing at like 30, they lose those. So I feel like there's less cheese in return for more honest gameplay, which is I think something that VJ can thrive in. I feel like I initially wasn't in love with that pick, but the more I saw it play out, the more I understood VJ's philosophy.
Just win. Your controller, you see the left joystick pointed towards wherever Keller's standing, and then hit A. You just win.
Alright, thank you.
Ladder ranking.
Can you cue it to me, man?
No, bro.
I'm not the rail stick.
Sure.
Hey, there. Kevin, Andrew, picture.
All right. Just about it. What
Yeah. All right, game 3 here, going back to the tried and true PS2.
Yes, sir. We got some bars going on.
Good reaction from VJ here. Good advantage state early, but Keller, potential big damage here, swatted away. I think he wanted a potential big defensive option. Rest might be able to kill here. You might need the up air, though. Up air rest, more than enough. Big opening there from Keller. And just like that, a lead here in game 3 on VJ's counter pick. Good, up he had a shield, up air to follow.
And I really do think VJ's been playing this pretty patiently for the most part.
I think that he has the right to play defense. Great back air, and just like that, it's even. VJ's movement has been a great defensive tool for him, and using it there again. I think it's almost the patience is through the movement, the willingness to wait for Keller to swing and then get the hit after.
Yeah.
The forward air, you're on a platform against Puff.
Especially with the disjointed sword with forward air and back air, you can definitely take advantage of that and wait and whiff punish Keller.
Yeah, but sometimes it's easier said than done, especially against a character as explosive as Puff. You really can lose one neutral interaction and die here. The up air, there's just no honest thoughts. Good neutral tech. I like the idea from Keller, though. But VJ has continued to mix up the defensive options to keep Keller guessing. Tech roll, in, out, neutral tech, all have been used by VJ.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised VJ is not countering those rollouts.
I think that it's very... I think that's just confidence in VJ's part, where you don't want to make a big whiff, especially because that counter can be baited out by Puff turning around as well. But a good F-tilt there. I mean, there's no reason to counter rollout when you are playing as well and the movement is as sharp as VJ right now. Good. Teller had roll scouted, but just was not able to get there in time. Another rollout. Good down
I think that rollout was a little misinput.
Yeah, I mean,
and VJ taking advantage.
VJ here. Although
VJ putting on a clinic here.
He's getting around the ledge trap. That's an aggressive F smash, but the up smash also a bit ambitious from VJ here. Maybe the nerves from both showing. Keller again getting away with a roll.
Oh, he's dead.
VJ is dead. Keller makes it back. I have seen Puff win these. Good grab, though, from VJ. Force Puff in the air dodge, but unpunished in a strong way from VJ. Puff continuously in the air, and that's more than enough.
That back
Another JV. And suddenly, VJ is one game away from the run back againstElt and officially ending the run of the last invader.
Yep.
Is that 2-1?
That's 2-1 for VJ right now. It was not going in.
It wasn't.
Yeah, they just...
Hold. That sucks. No, that's so tough. That's so tough.
Run back.
Yeah. All right, Keller and VJ both getting the coaching here.
That was too much force. It was going in. Thank you. All right. What did Char tell you? Told him. Okay.
That's a little funny. So me and Fader were talking about it. This was entirely a set on adaptation. It's based on even no mid-set coaching. These players are both very adaptable. VJ, of course, a very strong player here. Obviously, one game away in losers finals. Keller just so great at understanding how to get openings and really exploiting those. So adaptation is key in terms of VJ's defense, how Keller's going to be using their offensive options. I think that this game 4 is obviously huge, but then even if Keller wins game 5, we'll have even more layers upon layers.
Oh, absolutely. What do you think?
And if I'm VJ, I don't think I want game 5. I want to close this out in 4.
Oh, yeah, you want to close it out
This
now.
has such unbelievably explosive offense. You do not want to know what can happen in a game 5 here.
So how do you think
Pokemon League.
Jigglypuff and it's like, you know, Puff's floatiness comes into play in this matchup?
I think that there's been a couple questionable air dodges from Keller, and I think that Lucina's pretty strong juggling, and the issue here is that so long, but she's also so good at ledge trapping.
Yeah.
But I do think we are about to see a slower game plan because Keller just went to Kalos, and that is not Puff.
Not an approaching, yeah.
Yeah, Puff doesn't want to scrap on the stage necessarily, but we'll see.
All right, I'm going to start it off here.
I mean, even now, I can notice Keller much more patient, waiting for the approach option to come to them. And a great call out on the jump there. Good call out on that uppy out of disadvantage as
Big
well.
punish.
Good nair.
That's death.
Now
That
there's a
should be-
jump here, but that will be death in the huge opening.
0-2 death to start off game 4 here for Keller.
Although VJ didn't have the greatest start to game 3, managed to pull that one out. It's never truly over with VJ, but things are looking so strong for this Puff right now.
Wow.
And I mean,
The
I'm
raw
noticing
damage output from drill, like Puff drill, is actually insane right now.
And Keller is almost just saying, I will no longer get anti here by simply not jumping.
Oh my god.
I don't know if the rest would have connected there. I'm actually not against
No, it wouldn't have.
stalling, especially with this kind of lead. You can play so safe. Great sharking up air from VJ, though.
Yeah.
He's going to go out there. Now Puff ledge trapping Lucina. Nothing doing. Good jump over the rollout. Back air. Keller so dominant in this game. VJ needs to get on the board pretty soon.
Oh, VJ is struggling to find any amount of opening here. Keller,
But I mean, Puff's
absolutely keeping their distance.
Puff
Sorry.
can sometimes very much struggle to get that kill if you lack the rest. So maybe if VJ can get this stock, you can get real mileage out of it, especially if you can get rid of the rage on Puff. But that back air, setting up for the tech roll in.
The down smash going to come out. Pretty fast smash attack option, but just a get off me tool considering the size of the stage.
Yeah. I mean, I am very curious on why this stage was left open and what VJ's bans were. Maybe an ill-advised air dodge, but a great drift back swat away.
That forward air actually saved his life.
VJ needs to get this stock first. I don't think he wants to be down 3 stocks to 1 against Puff.
My goodness. Yeah, Keller
so
just kissing the
much
blast on
rage.
that one, but
Good.
That forward tilt will work.
That's huge for VJ. You need to get a little more mileage out of the stock, though, I think. I think Keller's gone back to a bit more very back airy game plan.
Yep. Kind of looking like melee out here.
Good forward, and I mean already a good amount of utility out of this stock. And Keller's playing a little bit linear right now, I think, really showing I want to kill in only about one way. Ill-advised air dodge falling out of side B, though, and the utility from the stock has been used. Oh, no!
We both saw it.
Pixels away, and now, suddenly, despite the 0 to death to start, this game is even.
VJ's brought it all the way back.
No air dodge on this Puff. A great job using the forward air defensively, though, from Keller to survive, but this is suddenly very stressful. Forward throw will not kill.
Nair? Nope, not going to trade at all. The forward tilt.
And after that disastrous start, VJ is in the lead.
VJ has brought this all the way back and is about to see if he can get any amount of extra credit here.
Good air dodge from Keller with the drift. I think Keller just almost became too locked in on the back air. VJ just so fundamentally strong and neutral. His defensive game plan is so good. You can't really zone in on one option. You have to understand, I know you're Puff, you don't have the greatest kill options, but everything matters. But we've seen how early Keller can kill. This game is far from over despite everything we've said. Sometimes you just struggle on that one stock and then you can explode the next. You have to deal with the ledge trap though.
VJ definitely took a look at the scoreboard and said, I don't want a game 5. Let's finish this right here, right now. Keller. Good start from Keller. Oh,
that up tilt would have killed maybe. Up tilt on the rest, definitely killing. Whoa. No. VJ, good drift away forward there.
He's not going to get this. They're not going to get this off fair. Drill.
Trying drill. Oh, no, VJ. VJ.
Game 5.
Game 5 between Keller and VJ. The ill-advised up B.
Got the up B out of shield.
All of that work he did. The 0 to death for Keller at the start. VJ fought. He clawed his way back in. Incredible defensive neutral.
That was incredible.
To throw it away on one ill-advised up B.
That was an incredible, by the way, incredible game plan from Keller to just land there, shield, bait out the up B, and punish the heck out of it.
I mean, it wasn't a bad idea. A lot of buttons pressed on the shield. That one was just so safe. Keller trying to hype himself up, having that confidence. You have gotten into game 5 one way or another.
They've made it all the way here. They need to close it out right now. What the f—
Hey guys. Okay, so
what? No, back up.
No. Okay, anyways, the thing about Keller is you've seen in all their games they've had to clutch so much. Like every single time they've been down, they've been able to win, especially on when they're on Elam Point. Like there've been so many rests. Like I genuinely don't remember
the fist bump. Both players acknowledging, this is going the distance just the way we wanted it. And respect between them both.
The crowd is all here for it.
Ending it on PS2.
Yes, sir. Game 5. What do you think?
I think I think VJ showed incredible poise that game despite how bad things went. I think momentum is still on his side despite the SD. I don't know if there's a jump. There is.
Oh, there is. Okay. Good.
I thought I wasn't 100% sure he'd land at some point, but he did.
The main thing is VJ has to commit.
It's tough. The dolphin slash definitely has a very narrow.
Trying to catch the pop in the air. Good F tilt. No honest thoughts in that up air. VJ trying to set up for the ledge trap. Good forward tilt. I like Keller trying to read that. Oh, it's a dead pop.
That's an immediate
He had not pulled that out since I think game 2 or 3. Keller misses the punish. VJ just going for your
punish,
just 18%. That's fine. You take what you can get.
Coming back
just
around.
Jumping over. Great recognition when rollout's gonna end. VJ, a lot of momentum here after that shield break. A huge early stock for him. And Keller has shown sometimes they can struggle to take the kill, but not there.
The Nair.
The Nair.
Good lead trapping from Keller. Only 53% down. Definitely able to come back from this.
VJ just doesn't have to commit.
Keller has shown the explosiveness that they have. Good up tilt there. Back air. Trying to get the gimp. Not quite. Incredible patience from VJ.
0 to 54.
Not panicking.
Off of Jigglypuff combos, by the way.
Yeah,
good F tilt. Good F tilt again. The defensive game plan, the ledge trapping here from VJ, so strong. Couple down tilts.
That side B keeping them absolutely vulnerable at the ledge, so VJ is able to get those down tilts.
Good drift away on that Nair. What's the play here? I like that grab, but not quite connecting. Trying again. I like the idea.
Honestly, a really good plan
forward
for VJ.
Air. This is max rage Puff, though. If you somehow lose this stock versus VJ, it is scary.
If you get hit by a Nair here, it's a really good edge guard setup.
Good grab. Up throw may kill. Yes, sir. Keller potentially on their final stock of the bracket. VJ wanting the run back without, but so does Keller. What do they have to say here? Nair, no jump. This is even. It's last game 5.
You can see in the player
has
cams.
the clutch and who has the choke?
You can see in the player cams everybody's watching over their shoulders.
The pound.
God.
Patient shielding here from Keller. Here's the opening. Good pound. Great jump away from VJ. Not gonna go or anything, pound.
Not gonna get soft fair either.
Keller trying to read defensive options, but VJ so poised here.
I feel a rest combo.
No.
And smash, not quite. No.
Up B, out of
that up there would have been it.
Holy
roll.
Holy
no, it is again another 10 going from VJ unpunished. Down air. F tilt. What's the ledge trap here? Hold me. Going high. Missed the grab.
Drill.
He doesn't do the upside.
Dolphin flash.
Oh,
It's okay. It's not gonna connect.
down there.
It wouldn't have connected anyway.
Down.
For the drill.
Up there.
Trying to get the forward air. BJ trying to get down. Keller lives. Forward air misses. Gonna be it.
Gonna be it.
And BJ
Taking it in five.
takes it. Game 5. What an incredible set. The chance is there for Keller to win. What an unbelievable set, but Keller, what a run. The incredible run in the third, incredible upsets, and to say that they went out giving everything they had would be an understatement.
Absolutely.
And whenever VJ is ready, Elt has been waiting at Winterside Grands. The run back from Winners Finals will be here, but if VJ needs a minute, we more than understand.
Yeah. We're gonna get it on real soon here.
Keller, hell of a run. It was a pleasure to watch and commentate, truly.
Well played. Well played.
I'm trying to come back to these. I need to. I'm in like my best shape right now with Smash. It's really fun.
No, you were playing. Your offense was incredible.
So down at rest. I needed that.
It's such a.
It was so stressful watching VJ tech roll in twice. Now, whenever VJ is ready, which understandably might be a few minutes, Brands will run. But for now, I think I'm gonna actually grab a drink real quick. I think that can end before VJ.
Definitely grab some fluid. All right, guys. We're gonna get it on real soon here. Please stick around. VJ's gonna take a minute, and then we'll get it on here in grand finals.
Keller, it's always incredible. Thank you so much for coming out.
Yeah.
Who would have hit that?
It's time. For me. Do it for me. No, you don't have to change your name. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Hello. Make my new tag.
Nugwood.
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 We're saying
That's a sick tag.
Nugwood. Hit that.
I might rock that. I might rock that to Central. Nugwood.
Oh yeah, brother. All right, we got Lucina or Aegis versus Kazuya.
Both winning matches for Kazuya.
Yeah. God damn it.
Or on.
One's
for grand.
Well, maybe if you queued it to me in ladder, I would be out here playing you. But
No,
if you queued it to me on
I
ladder,
don't want to play. That's even worse.
I don't want to do that. Yeah. Let me and Bobby calm. Let me and Bobby get one calm block. Huh?
Doesn't see it over there.
Pull up, bro.
$60.
I thought only two people were allowed on.
Yeah, but did you not see at the beginning of the bracket, it was often Casey the video for like 3 hours?
Yeah, because that's like actually good commentary instead of.
I'm like, instead of you? Yeah.
Oh shit, Sean's back. All right, peace out.
You're not piecing me out. I'll try to say this.
No, it's literally just gonna be Sean.
Go to the bathroom.
Oh shit, you have to go now. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I never was leaving commentary. I was leaving to go to the bathroom. And to get a drink. Because I don't think I
Hey, we got the Suns commentary.
True.
I'm done for the day.
Penn State has defended the Arcadian from all the Bloomsburg, Central, Williamsport invaders. Penn State Grand Finals is what we are here to see.
BJ Trent, baby, let's get it.
I mean, both on incredible runs. VJ maybe a bit underseeded. We weren't really sure, where the Russ would be. Doesn't play too much anymore, but it's shown the unbelievable poise that we always knew that he had.
The Chargers robbed me of 2 mozzarella sticks and my sauce.
Okay. L.
Dude, it's better when
but
it's
seriously,
actually
I mean, I feel like it can really go like any way. When you like go with an Arcadian, this is like anybody.
I mean, Elt 3-0'd VJ in Winners Finals, but VJ just had an incredibly close set. Has to be feeling very, very good after winning that, and Elt might be a bit cold.
Definitely.
VJ maybe could be more mentally locked in, more physically locked in, and that could be huge to get an early start.
I think it might be better for Elt because VJ is probably still shaking and,
still shaking, but I feel like the way that he's playing is just so strong. Even if he's shaking, but his movement has been just off the charts, and his ability to recognize what combos will work and what won't has been really, really strong.
Okay.
All right. Meanwhile, Sober Char enjoying mozzarella sticks.
It's a hangover food. All right. Saps 190 Arcadian Grand Finals.
Let's get it.
Eltextree, VJ.
Elton winners.
Let's get it, folks.
VJ, no hesitation, is going to probably go to the Pyro Mithra, it looked like.
About to get it on like
no way
Donkey
he goes
Kong.
Aegis here.
No, he went Aegis in game 3, and that was a very competitive game, all things considered. I think maybe just trusting, you know, despite how strong the Lucina has been playing, you can just abuse Kazuya. It's all about, you know, it's basically a mini game. I don't get gates of hell.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like Lucina has a much better shot at recovering against a Gates of Hell ledge, though. Let's be honest.
Nah.
Well, yes, actually, but this could be it. The narrow play, but VJ input. We've seen VJ come back from these before. You don't get here by folding after one stock. We saw even SDs against Keller and was still able to come back and just like
what
that.
A return. VJ said, absolutely not, sir.
No sirree.
Smash 4.
Yeah, we're going to Smash 4 here with 2 stocks.
Good job.
Delaying
1, 2, 3. These characters are both cheaters.
Interesting foresight.
Yeah, up smash.
Most balanced smash hitbox.
Real shit.
Yo, language.
My bad, OG.
Good job. 1, 2, 3 again, getting the Gates of Hell. Unable to convert off of anything, though. Jay trying the 2 frame again. Great pivot grab.
Oh, the electric gonna go through it.
Great tech roll out, actually, from VJ. That was probably the only option he had to survive.
Good up the shield coming out from L.
Dude would have hit that. Dude would have hit that.
All right.
VJ, I'm seeing a lot of Pyro, a lot of almost desperation here, despite how strong the Pyro was great for getting back in the game, but I do think a little bit more Mithra could be entailed here. Her neutral is just so oppressive. Her buttons are so safe, and then you can go to Pyro in a situation like this to try to get the kill. The jump caught out by the up air.
Great drive on deck.
Trent doing a really good job throughout this entire tournament, just hitting his combos. I feel like a big part of playing Kazuya is being able to keep him warm and being able to hit your combos consistently. Trent has not been playing any short of that.
He has had incredible execution all day and been incredible when he had a lead. When he's had a lead, just like now, that might have been the jump, and that's it.
What a
dominating. Out with the lead, a lot of times he has been at like 140. His opponent at 140. He takes the first stock, and by the time he loses his first stock, he's done about 100 to his opponent.
Yeah, I believe
so strong at just getting that. I am now, you know, you lost your rage. I'm scary. I only need, you know, one quick combo to get 50, 60%.
Like, he's a combo heavy machine, but he's also like, I think the 8th heaviest character, so he lives for so long. And nothing
rage drive. DJ
and rage drive is
yet to take a game off of Elt, who has not exactly gotten here through the easiest measures. Very, very close set against Debo.
Are we going to see the Lucina?
Had a very
perchance.
Yeah, a lot of the invaders left. Also had a very close set against Keller.
All right, entrusting the Trident.
I also do think, I think if VJ loses this game, I think that he stays on Lucina. I do think.
Oh wait,
if you go out, you want to go out on your best character. I think that might be the case for this.
I think it's very well established that Lucina is the best of VJ.
I think it's a mentality thing I've talked to with Fader. Sometimes you can live losing with Lucina. I do not think you can live like just only going Aegis and losing. Not even trying your best character for at least 1 or 2 games.
Absolutely. And best to do it here.
We'll see. It's been a very good start from VJ, though. Great bait of the grab and really a good forwarder to get him off stage.
Not gonna really follow up on that.
No, he's no, he had the positioning right, just a little late.
Yeah, you're doing really good.
But F tilt.
Right.
Once again, VJ
let's trapping. Lucina
VJ just playing so patient. That's what he does best. Just like absolutely making him think about
damage.
Wow.
And what a conversion from L. All that work VJ did for not because of one aggressive option from L paying off.
Killed him right at 54,
so
by the way, with that
Kazuya combos.
Yeah, and again, being the other resident Kazuya main here, hitting your combos like that, crucial.
I think Trent jumped double jump from ledge there. Then
that's a great recovery coming out from L.
Once again, jump laser.
The good news is at least
after air dodge, DJ knows, and Trent completely fine with that.
Kazuya can't really get much conversion on the down throw.
Another electric combo, nair, but VJ saving the jump, just accepting the damage.
Uppercut.
That was ridiculous awareness, knowing that you could punish down air with that, but just a little late. Was out.
I'm not really seeing
Great,
too much
hit the grab again.
countering.
Good air dodge read. VJ in advantage. He's up air juggle so strong into the back air just like that. That was about 60% out.
And that's what you got to do against Kazuya, right? You got to get him into disadvantage, keep him juggled, keep him off of his playing field.
But
Rage Drive going to take another
out.
Yeah.
That's going to be killing.
Holding shield for a little too long there. Almost thinking maybe out wouldn't get that ambitious, but Rage Drive just being such a good move. No reason you don't pull it out.
See if VJ can keep it cool.
Not going to get the grab out. Jabbing the other way.
Yeah, probably a misinput most likely. Good jab, 1, 2, 3 from Eld. He's continuing to have such strong hold on these leads.
Quite getting the down B. That was very generous.
Yeah, no.
Well, the reason
there was not honest thoughts the moment that electric was hit.
The electric hit. Oh my goodness.
CDC through.
The electric
he
hit all the way at
lives
top.
the
That's
up
why
air.
he couldn't get the down B out.
Jab, 1, 2,
All right,
3.
not looking too good.
This is what I mentioned. Eld just will not die and is just doing so much damage before going out every single game. The down B will trade with the F tilt. VJ, though, in pretty dire straits here. Next electric will likely be the game, just like that.
Electric up B.
El Talexi, 1 game away from taking Grands 3-0 fashion after taking winners finals in 3-0 fashion.
We really like to give Kazuya a lot of slack. And we would like to, a lot of us would say that people who play Kazuya are carried, but to be completely honest with you,
they're right.
But to be completely honest, we got to put this partially on Trent too. He's been doing an absolutely
absolutely on fire today.
Incredible with leads. I really think that has been the difference maker. Is he will not die and he's just adding on the damage, adding on the damage.
All right, is VJ going to be able to make the 6-0 comeback?
We will see.
It's going to be hard. I mean, I think for VJ, I still would stay on the Lucina. That game was definitely in your reach, and I do think that just going out on Pyro and Mithra is not the play you want to do.
Yeah, I feel like he had a better performance with Lucina, and we're going to Smashville, so I think we're definitely going to see it. Yeah, immediately going right through
on the
her.
potential final game here of the SAPS 2024 Spring Arcadian.
Someone in the chat said not as carried as
who?
Daystar.
That's Nate's girlfriend.
That's Jenna.
Yo,
truly. Get cooked, bro.
All right.
Yeah, my life is over. Anyway.
All right, let's see it.
Good electric there.
Nair
The
electric
convergence so strong from L today.
Perfect 60% combo, trying to see if he can end his bloodline right there.
What a ridiculous read.
It's Nate.
Oh, it's just Nate on his girlfriend's account. Okay.
Able to
that makes me feel so much better. Good
VJ's got to
forward
keep
air.
this advantage here.
What a
good F smash.
He doesn't have a jump.
Air dodge. No, he does. Yeah, no, he.
Nugent spreading misinformation.
I've also thought a lot of people lost jumps today. I've been on my new misinformation line. Oh, that's no,
I don't
not
think
the
he was
way you want
expecting the laser.
No.
Yeah, not the way you want to lose your first stock here. The potential last game.
A few
you have to
people
pull the
like
stops
trapping
out
like that
now.
really do not expect that laser. It's really tough. All right, let's trap him. What are we gonna see?
Get up, electric, DJ, great patience, just waiting it out.
Are we gonna see this rage drive proc? No.
VJ keeping it patient.
Few percent away from losing
You
it.
can't get rage drived here.
Grab 1, 2.
Another
Good.
Gates
Gates
of
of Hell, 40%.
Trent, not afraid to hold on to Gates of Hell. A lot of times when we see what a lot of Kazuyas do is they're really eager to just kind of like rip it and get the damage early, but Trent definitely not afraid to kind of just hold it, wait for the right moment, just don't get hit.
The rage drive?
Just save the rage drive.
Yeah.
And once again, we can see
out.
El just with that 84% extra credit, despite the fact that he easily could have been the one to lose the first stock. He's just so strong, but VJ fighting back here. El able to survive.
Good DI.
The good DI mix.
DI in.
Yeah.
Hey,
Good grab. Forward
VJ's got to
throw.
keep advantage here. Good fair.
El going high, remembering the conditioning from last time using the laser. Good Nair up smash, and I don't necessarily know if that was the greatest DI either.
Oh, that's
good back air.
Good catch with the back
VJ
air.
not going out without a fight here.
Showing signs of life here from VJ. Up out
But
of shield.
the difference here, VJ unable to capitalize on the lead he had, where Elk got huge damage when he had that lead.
Potential.
VJ had to fight back for his life.
Potential last stock here for VJ. We'll see.
Incredible movement on that up air, back air, by the way.
Oh, no grab coming out from the
Good
whiff
up out of
grab.
shield.
Down
VJ.
there.
Oh, he's cooking.
Jump side B.
Right,
What's
what
the
are we gonna
combo
see
here?
from Kazuya?
Nair going for it all.
Not quite gonna get anything from that. VJ able to find
now
the
it's a
jump back on
jump.
stage.
Rage Drive
on
may
board.
kill. It depends
will.
on where.
It will on ledge. Oh, now it definitely
Oh, now
will.
it definitely
Rage Drive on
does.
board.
F smash.
Playing with fire
Good
there with that
nerve.
grab.
I think VJ knows he's gonna go for it all. High up B. Rage Drive missing. No more Rage Drive. Huge for VJ to try to get on the board here. Out. Do you have the ability to close this out in a 3-0 fashion? Jab, jab. He spot
Missing the
dodges the
electric.
electric.
Jab electric. Is
I think the
Both
longer
players
this
playing
goes,
with fire here.
Gristy jump side B. If you're out, you want to close out in 3-0, you know VJ's getting hotter and hotter. You do not want to see any
You don't
more
wanna take
games
VJ to a
with this
game
kind of
4.
chance.
You do not want to take VJ.
Bro, and that will be shouted.
VJ taking it to a game 4.
We're gonna get a game 4 now.
Showing
VJ
mad
fighting
signs of
back.
life here.
Last
VJ.
hit, last stock.
VJ refusing to go out without a fight.
Absolutely.
The way you start a reverse 3-0 is you win the first game.
Yes, sir.
That's how it happens. That's how it happens.
All right.
Are we seeing adaptation in real time?
Absolutely. Damn, this silence gotta go crazy though. No, VJ's absolutely.
I mean, VJ adaptation, but Trent
learning.
has 2 whole games to adapt back, only needing 1 more. And then there's the whole Grands reset. VJ is still most certainly on the back foot. And it's not like that was necessarily a dominant game either. Absolutely down to the wire.
Says VJ is different.
Interesting leaving Kalos unbanned. I don't know if this is very good for
Real.
VJ.
Also,
Dude,
I also think you're
Who?
Jay, so both Nate and his girlfriend
And me.
Wow.
and me. All right, dude, call VJ an AI because his machine is learning. He's a machine that is learning right now.
that's pretty good.
No. All right, we're gonna get it in the game. Look, man, I'm trying.
I've heard more comedy when you said that you should describe Kirby Stone.
You can just okay. Well, you can, but you shouldn't. No.
Interesting choice going to Kalos here. Kazuya does very well on Kalos.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
shocked
because
that-
of the pseudo FD.
Well, I mean, you have to ban FD, you have to ban Tau, and I guess maybe banning Hollow is the other one, but this is a huge conversion, trying to get the God Fist. However,
Still hangs on high blast zones with Kalos.
yeah.
I mean, maybe this is why VJ left it open. He might have died on every other stage to that, but just like that, a huge opening for Eld, an incredible combo.
Early.
He does not want a game 5. What does VJ have left in him? We've seen VJ have to make the comebacks before. Get 0 to death early. Get deficit.
Good F smash.
He's done his best to consistently fight back. Good F tilt.
He has a jump.
Forward air, down smash. This is an incredible
VJ, one of the
showing of advantage from VJ here. The air dodge scouted out as well by F tilt.
VJ, one of the only.
What an incredible stock. What a response from VJ, playing perfect advantage for the better part of 20-25 seconds.
VJ is Sakurai's favorite.
VJ is also one of the only players that I've seen that have like actually utilized Lucina down smash.
Oh yeah.
It is a good down smash, but Elt, once again saying, you know, maybe I got 0 to
Using
death,
it a
but
lot.
I'm certainly not out of this. I don't want a game 5. Swatted away by the forward air. Good forward tilt. I think VJ is having such confidence and advantage here, really turning up the heat. Good grab. Throwing him in the air, trying to get a juggle scenario. I like the
Almost
idea.
getting the shield break. Oh my goodness.
That backer was a really good jump call out by L, but he gets a little greedy.
Not gonna get the forward air either. Trying to
Not quite
proc
getting the rage drive.
the rage drive. Not gonna get the rage drive.
Trent getting a little bit hasty with this rage
Ooh,
drive.
Lucina,
I think
that's gonna take it.
conversion.
Wow, that's
All right.
he lingered.
DJ 1 game away from trying to get a game 5 here. Elt's been so strong with leads all set. Maybe until this game, can VJ turn the tide, get huge damage?
Yup. All right.
Nope.
Again,
Last stock game 4.
we're back to last stock game 4. Potential last stock for VJ, but we will see. He's been playing out of his mind right now.
Great read.
Holy reads.
Elt, you maybe want to get some damage before Rage Drive, but that's not going to happen. Rage Drive coming out maybe earlier than you would like.
And if you didn't know, Kazuya in Rage Drive has a 5% damage buff.
That is true. Very good comeback potential from this character. Great patience from VJ. Still yet to even be touched this stock. Incredible advantage showcase this game from VJ.
Oh,
Still
he's gonna
just
proc
taking
it.
the damage.
Take the 40.1, yup.
I'm not against that idea at all. Good jab, 1-2.
Oh, he's
but
not
VJ rolls out. Maybe Trent going for that mix-up one too many times.
Elt not getting the jab 1-2 into electric. VJ keeps rolling in on those.
VJ trying to get the ledge trap here. Ill-advised down tilt.
Up out of shield. Good. Get off me tool. 172. Definitely still doable, but
Not
very
the
tough.
percentage.
Oh, but he down tilts the misinput, the nerves from out. Going for the dragon uppercut. Electric, and the back air is gonna take it.
Into game 5.
Oh,
that could have been
the side
that could have been
B.
resilience from
BJ's life probably flashed before his eyes, but out what it mattered most, unable to get that execution, and could that cost him the entire set, maybe even the whole Arcadian?
All right, well, we're here. We're on a game 5.
VJ having
Another
really good
game
adaptation
5.
though. VJ maybe being able to find something just in time.
He found the ability to just have confidence in his advantage state. Unbelievable calls on Elt's defensive habits he's shown in winners finals and in grands. Just continuing to keep him at ledge and just keep him there and keep him there. Good forward airs, knowing when to space the F tilts, knowing when he thinks he's gonna roll or air dodge, calling those out accordingly. Just such strong advantage gameplay from VJ that entire game.
Good adaptation, and sometimes it's only one game that it takes.
I would be coaching BJ, but he's playing Tread, and I feel bad coaching it. That's it.
From Nathan? Or Nathan.
All right, game 5 here. No reset. Will VJ be able to force said reset, or will out shave off the reverse 3-0 on Kalos again here? I do have to think momentum is heavily in VJ's favor, especially
they
after
decided to go back to Kalos.
Yeah, especially after out all but had that game. You have to wonder if that can get to him, but a great start here. The electric. I like the Demon Godfist idea.
Nice.
Just cashing out for damage.
A
Quick
good
90.
89% first coming out from Trent. You know, kind of able to settle the nerves a little bit. He's, you know, he said, this is still my turf. This is cool. This is a pseudo FD. I know what I'm doing here.
Yep.
Great punish on the upbeat.
Still though,
VJ.
VJ having a lot of resilience here. Not saying, you know, just because I took that 89% doesn't mean I'm just gonna say no so easily. I can easily bring this right now.
You dished it all back, by the way.
Going for the kill with the back air there.
Jab 1-2. Cena missing the grab.
And
probably tried for an edge guard here. VJ instead gonna stick for the ledge trap.
And we can see the adaptation is going crazy here for VJ.
Good nairs, good down tilts, and
Back is
calling
the
out the jump. VJ, momentum on his side here. On Elt's counter pick again, but the electric up smash.
Finding a good electric in the up smash.
Even stocks. VJ unable to capitalize on a lead. Elt gonna try to get one himself here, trying the Demon Godfist again. Big electric, more advantage. The sour spot, that would have probably killed if it was sweet spot. Huge lead for Elt here. Can he take it into the stock? Not quite yet.
Kazuya Mishima.
I like the side B.
Yeah, News would have killed with it.
True. Down air, F tilt, great job calling out the air dodge. VJ so good at calling out these defensive habits from out. Jab 1, 2, 3.
I actually thought that jab was gonna take it for a second.
No, F tilts have called out so many get up options for out all day. And that could be huge here. He has the lead. He's been so strong with those all day. He needs one more conversion off of a lead to take the Arcadian.
We're back to VJ's potential last tournament stock.
All of these games have been so close here. Great recovery from El, by the way. Down tilt, he's a bit nervous. Good.
Come out.
Up B. If you're out, you would love to get a rage drive here. Just try to get that damage, but it goes away. Ill-advised side B. VJ once again playing advantage. So strong. The forward air. Laser catching off, just get some damage. I'm not against that at all. Even 22 isn't really the end of the world. Good. Once again,
electric.
He continues to get greedy for those electric instead of just taking the damage. And it is last stock, game 5 here. Do we get a reset or will Out take it? Good forwarder. I think that meant to be a down air.
Finding adaptation. But guys, this is Kazuya we're talking about here.
We'll see.
This is
75% very, very much in the cards.
Oh, we got this. Down tilt, electric.
Not quite getting up smash finish.
Electric, up B, not quite. Kalos, huge stage. But VJ might have to deal with the rage drive after 1 or 2 more hits. And it'll certainly be killing him.
All right.
Grab, great back here from Out. Things are super tense here.
You on deck.
Back air, not quite. Having the jump though.
I don't want this to be a reset.
The forward tilt. You still have rage drive online. VJ going out for the ledge trap. Playing it smart.
Getting the rage drive.
Setting him high.
Rage drive not on board anymore.
Setting him high. The back air missing the F tilt, setting me to ledge. Both are gonna die to the next hit, most likely.
So nervous not getting gates of hell. 188. Trent really does not want to force this into a reset.
After such an intense game, the nerves
doesn't
through
know
the
what to
roof.
say.
What a performance from VJ and from Lexi, both getting their money now. Nice paydays for both of them. What a run from both.
This has been a fun tournament. I gotta say.
All right.
Either way. Our winner for this tournament is Trent. VJ having a great performance, though. Both players throughout the entire bracket just having a great run all the way through. No matter what, at the end of it, you know, it's the crazy thing about these Arcadians, right? Is you're not playing with PR players.
Yeah, you don't
it's not
know
the
who's
same
gonna
10
post
people
up.
who are going to be winning everything. The number 1 seed could win. The number 30 seed could
The
win.
number 8 seed could win, like just happened here. And I think that just so many incredible sets from losers finals, grand finals, so many tense moments that we had to witness, and a lot of off stream as well. Top 8 had probably 3 or 4 game 5s we never even got to see.
And it wasn't a World Warrior that took it all. It was the Sun.
VJ.
A Sun took it all.
Here's
our silver medalist right here. Silver medalist.
He made a hell of a run. He beat the wash delegation. He beat the wash delegation.
This way.
This
But
way.
he beat all of the invaders. Like all of their best players died to VJ.
Yeah.
Ryan's strongest warrior right here.
Congratulations.
Defended.
Hey,
How do you feel?
Hey,
I feel amazing.
Amazing. Good shit.
How much did you get?
I wanted both of you to win.
Mad respect.
VJ?
Yeah, I mean, that's
Good performance, bro. Good adaptation all the way through, but it's Kazuya. What are you gonna do? It's literally
they
Kazuya.
disrespected you seating you 11th. They should have known.
I was seated 8th, to be fair. There was nobody. I was the highest seed in top 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think I remember looking and like,
be
maybe
fair,
I heard of, like,
Time to wrap it up.
me.
All right.
I think everyone above you.
Alrighty.
With that, we're going to be wrapping up here.
Thank you for joining us here.
Congratulations to our, again,
Top 2 right here.
top 2 right here.
Not him.
Congratulations to El winning, VJ being our silver medalist.
Yep. Thank you for joining us for SAPS 190. It's been amazing. It's been incredible. Ramen, always a pleasure.
See you after spring break.
Yes, sir. Enjoy yourselves. A happy state patties. Stay safe. Stay warm.
Take it easy, y'all.
We'll see you all.
Have a good night.
Have a good break.
I mean, truly, all the top seeds. Yeah, I don't think it's Derek to 30 to 1.